SCSR 4K Studio and edit a whole video using it and then get back to you guys after that point and tell you how I felt about it, if my hand felt anything weird or if it was more comfortable than not having one, because I currently do not have one. So that's the plan. Let's get busy. All right, guys, we got the GJGoo mouse pad in front of me, and that is from an Amazon seller that I will link in the description. They were so gracious to have provided us with this mouse pad. It is the ergonomic mouse pad, and it comes in different colors as well. Some cool options, which we will show you later. But for right now, what we're gonna do is go ahead and unbag this thing and tell you how it feels initially before we run out to the studio and start editing. All right, so it did come with this nice peel sat on the back, which is going to be a good short. So yeah, it comes out of the package looking like this with a plastic bit of protection on the back, which we're going to peel off right now, I believe. Let's see. We're going to do a short real quick with this, and we will be back. This tiny little guitar is chilling next to this thing that looks like a guitar, but it's actually a mouse pad. We got a guitar right here. We got a thing that looks like a guitar, and we got the peel sat. Oh, you love the peel sat. It's so good. And we just got glued on while we were trying to do it, a short, and it messed everything up. All right, and so right out of the box here, you see there is a place for you to put your hand right here, and it's supposed to support your wrist better so that you don't get carpal tunnel syndrome. So you just put your wrist like this when you edit, and yes, we have the tiny guitar that kind of looks like this upside down, and we were showing that on our peel satisfaction video, which you can see on my shorts here. Now, the very next step, just out of the box, it does have good quality. This is a kind of a sticky back, so what it does is it allows it to stick to the desk without moving. So it's kind of nice that way. After you peel that off, it has just a little bit of stickiness on the back. So let's get this thing out to the SCSR studios now. What I'm gonna do out there is take another hard look at this, put it in place of the SCSR mouse pad, and then go ahead and edit an entire video with this mouse pad. So why don't you guys come on along? We're gonna head on out to the studio, and once we do, we will get busy. Already hot. But it's not hot in here. The AC is on 68, 70. Nice and cool. Oh, I forgot the mouse pad.
Got him!
Dang it.
Got him! Oh!
Out in the Supercar Street Racing studio, and I did remember this time to bring the mouse pad. So here's the mouse pad that we're going to be temporarily using. So let's take the Supercar Street Racing branded mouse pad out and go ahead and place that over here to the side and go ahead and get our new mouse pad right here, and we will edit on this and see if we like the way it feels on our wrist. So we're going to give you a top view while I'm editing, and we'll stop down a few times during the video. So let's get busy. Hey guys, welcome back to the studio today. You got Brad here from Supercar Street Racing. And today we have been provided with this GJGU ergonomic mouse pad from the manufacturer to go ahead and test out for you guys and see how much we like it. Now, first of all, we have been editing with this ergonomic mouse pad now for about 5 hours. And so we'll update you guys on that and how it felt here after we talk about the actual mouse pad. Now, taking a look at the very top here, you see it has memory foam. And if we go down to the other pictures, it says that it has a 15-degree slope, and it says it has a 15-degree slope to decrease wrist pain. And now I do know somebody that just had carpal tunnel surgery because of this issue. Right there at the next picture, you see that they call this the massage bump, which is the part that you lay your wrist on right there. And then it says it has breathable memory foam for long-term use without deformation or collapsing. And then the next picture here, you can see it is made of Lycra fabric, and it has a, I don't know what PU means, but it's a PU base. And basically what that is, the bottom of it is kind of a sticky base. When you stick it on the desk, it does not move at all. And right here you got the dimensions. So the mouse pad is 8 inches by 12 inches, and it is a 1.2 height mouse pad. Right here you can see a picture of it sitting right next to what looks like a Mac keyboard and a Mac monitor. Now this thing has 31 ratings and it is sitting at a 4.4 stars. Let's look at the different colors. I have the black one right here in front of me, and I have been using this all day long. And let's see what other colors they have. So they have this one with flowers on it, if you like that. Blow that up for you guys. They've got this one with space on it, which is pretty cool. I think I would have liked that one. Maybe they'll send me one. And then they've got this one with a bunch of pink waves and stuff on it. Now looking at the about this item, it says this has a natural and comfortable posture for your wrists, a massage bump design that can relieve your wrist pain and fatigue and improve carpal tunnel syndrome. I think they mean prevent. You don't want to improve your carpal tunnel syndrome, you want to prevent it. It says it's made of superior material, made with silky, breathable Lycra, abrasion resistant, piling free, comfortable to touch, and filled with raised memory foam with good resilience, durable and not easily deformed. And I agree, after using it, it does bounce back with the memory foam inside. Anti-slip PU base, what they're talking about here is what we went over a few minutes ago. It's kind of a sticky base here. When you stick it on the desktop, it will not slide off. It says it's the optimal size. It is 12 by 8 by 1/2 inch, comfortable size, perfect for anyone left or right-handed, it doesn't matter. It's ambidextrous, and it has a smooth surface and accurate positioning, and I will agree with that. I did feel like it was accurate and the mouse worked very well on the mouse pad. So they guarantee you quality assurance and that they sell high quality products, and they have a 1-year free replacement service on the mouse pad. Now there are some other options you could go with, but I have personally used this one all day, and I can definitely say I was impressed with it, and I am going to continue using it. So I'm going to keep this on top of the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad because I am higher than the desk. And when I'm up higher, this allows my hand to rest nicely. My wrist will rest nicely on the wrist pad, and my hand will be a little bit higher up towards my body. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews here. It is sitting at 4.4. It says comfortable mouse pad. This one says it is comfortable. It says this is a lifesaver, which is a great review. This one says it's beautiful and comfy. Big help for aging folks, and it says I like it, and also shows a picture of it right here. Got a few more 5-star reviews. This one was a review from a Vine, so it must have been done for free, it says. Customer review of a free product. And let's take a look at some of the lower reviews just so we can see what people are thinking. Had such a terrible smell. I can't smell, so I have no idea if that is the case. That is the only 1-star review I see. The 2 stars are not there. 3 stars are not there, even though it says 8%, and there is 1 4-star review. They like the pattern, but they didn't like the mouse pad. For me, it doesn't feel like they described. I don't have the feeling that it's falling off the desk. It is a bit more restrictive than my Supercar Street Racing custom mouse pad because it is way smaller. The SCSR mouse pad is huge. Take a look at the Supercar Street Racing mouse pad, and you can see the difference from that and the ergonomic GJGU mouse pad. Now guys, I have the channel content up right here in front of me, and I just want to thank you guys so much for the support and for liking and subscribing. Please like and subscribe when you watch my videos. And we are doing so well. We just had a video do over 100,000 views This video about my outdoor sconces is sitting at 137,000 views, and I could not do that without you guys. And when you are going to buy products for yourself, please go to our affiliate links in any video. It doesn't have to be the product that you need, but if you click through it and you do purchase it, I get a commission from the Amazon Affiliates program. So go ahead and like and subscribe while you have a minute for me. Then go into the description of the video and go ahead and click and buy a product through our affiliate links. Guys, thank you so much for watching today and being a supporter of Supercar Street Racing. But we got to get out of here. We got so much work to do. We have a big project being edited tomorrow for you. You're going to enjoy. I know you're going to like it, and I'm looking forward to getting it out there. We'll see you guys later.
What?
Don't be. Oh, they're the scooters.
What do you mean they're the scooters?
They're scooters.
They're scooters? All right, well, it is officially 1:21 in the morning. I'm exhausted. I got the Christmas tree all set up, as well as the Navi scooters, sitting here waiting to surprise the kids in the morning. Hopefully we get a good reaction out of them when they realize that it's only November 9th. So we're celebrating Christmas a little bit early, but I think it's going to be really fun to see the reaction. What?
Yeah, I know you would.
3 o'clock in the morning? Why would I stay up that late to you guys?
Oh, they're the scooters.
What do you mean they're the scooters?
They're scooters.
They're scooters? Why do you think that? Says what? Were you shocked when you came around the corner and see the trailer? Yeah.
The electric scooters are just small.
They're for what?
Riding around it.
What, they're for?
Off-road.
Kids. What do you think, huh? Yeah?
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah?
Scissors.
What do you think it is? Okay, alright. Alright, so we're back. This morning, the kids woke up to a really fun surprise. Tell me a little bit about what happened this morning when you got up.
So when I woke up, I went out, and then I saw the Christmas tree, and I was like, it's still a month away from Christmas. And then I saw the presents, and I was like, wouldn't he want to surprise us?
What about you?
And I walked out like, it's Christmas early.
Yeah.
Or did I sleep all night?
You thought you slept all the way till Christmas Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's funny. All right, so anyways, listen, great surprise. Sponsored on behalf, obviously, of Navi Scooters. What we have is 2 of the K100 Max Series scooters that they were sponsoring the channel with. So the kids are really excited. They recognized the name Navi this morning because of my scooter, so they kind of quickly knew what it was. So we're gonna take a few minutes here to go ahead and unbox them, assemble them, get them plugged up, and get them charged and ready for us to go take our first rip. What do you think? Sounds good? Let's do it. All right, let's get this going here. All right, so just like the other scooter, I think this is going to be very, very easy to assemble. A couple things real fast from the box. It's a one-step folding mechanism, which is really great for carrying around. It's also got built-in Bluetooth, which is pretty awesome for the kids. We'll have to figure out how to get that to work, but that's awesome so you guys can have music while you ride. And then there's also 7-inch tires on here, which these are air-free, which are great. And then as well, it has a smart app control, which I'll get set up on my phone as well. So we're gonna just take a few minutes. It should be pretty quick to get these assembled, and then we're gonna get them charged up. And then from there, we're gonna go find somewhere to rip, right? You guys excited about that? Let's do it. All right, we're gonna stand this up. All right, so this is gonna get in here. All right, inside here, you're gonna have 4 set screws. So there are directions that come with this, but obviously this is as easy as it gets, right?
Straightforward.
Okay, so we got it set, we pulled it down. There's gonna be 4 total. We'll get them started by hand. You're gonna do this side right here, this one right here. No. All right, as you can see by the video, we were able to unbox the scooters, assemble them, and now we have them plugged up. As you can hear in the background, there is an audible noise that lets you know that they're charging. So both of them came in at about 70% charged. So we're gonna go ahead and get those charged up to 100% to make sure they're at max capacity before we go and take off. So the assembly was a lot of fun. Audrey, what was your favorite part?
My favorite part was the stickers that you could put on, and then
The grip tape, right?
tape.
Yeah. So they give you an extra grip tape, which is great in there. Typically, you would probably have that as a replacement, as a grip tape wears out. But Audrey really liked the additional one they gave us. So she wanted to make it her own, so she got it all stickered up, and then she added her own grip tape on there. So now we can obviously identify which one's which because they're both the same model. Carter, what was your favorite thing about the
My favorite part was how easy it was to build. 4 screws and plucking, like, not really plucking, but like moving things, and it wasn't.
It's an easy assembly. It's collapsible, so it folds. So once you unfold it, you just snap in that little bracket right there. Super simple. And then, like you said, there was only 4 screws right at the top where the handles meet the bar. And then super easy. We're gonna let these get charged up. Matter of fact, we also got helmets for the kids to make sure safety is important thing. These do go roughly 12 miles an hour, so we want to make sure the kids are nice and safe. We got them nice helmets, got them all fitted for them. I think from here, we're gonna go up, go see our friend Jared to have a little bit of breakfast, and then we'll come back and then we'll go ripping. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Wait, what's the top speed on it?
All right, let's go. You guys ready to go to Mr. Braz? Let's go. We're gonna drive all the way there, and then I brought your charge case. We gotta charge it some more. Let's go.
I don't know how to go. Don't go super fast.
It's a little bit of a ride, but it'll be fun, right?
It's already fun. But they haven't LAR. Audrey, just put the finger to the thingy. Not the pedal to the pedal. Well, these are street wheels. We're going up a hill. I'm slow. I'm only hitting 7 miles an hour.
This thing is.
By the way, you gotta wait for me too, because I go very slow on hills.
And the suspension is much stiffer.
It acts differently too on
Dad, don't go too far, it's about to rain. Carter, don't go too far, it's about to rain.
Is it? All right, stay to the right.
What's going on, everybody? I hope you enjoyed that video with Joe and his kids and the K100 Max. Navi was so kind, they sent Joe's kids 2 K100 Max scooters. You can see them sitting right here on the screen in front of you. Those things are so cool. They do 12.4 miles per hour. They are foldable. They have RGB lights, a smart app, and also a Bluetooth speaker. Very freaking cool, man. Now, the ones they got are just like this one. They are that multicolored thing right there, which looks really awesome for kids. Now, you saw the kids go ahead and take the scooters out. One is 9, one is 11, so it was perfect for them. These guys will go 11.2 miles on one charge, and they charge pretty quickly as well. They have rear drum brakes. They are water resistant. They have 7-inch hollow tires and all front wheel drive system. The motor is 260 watts on these and can fit people up to 132 pounds, it says. Now, we were actually recording this whole video from the ST3 Pro, but also we had the K100 on camera as well there. Now, we just got an announcement from Navi that we will be attending CES this year on their behalf. So you will catch us at the Navi booth at CES, so plan accordingly. We're going to be out there, me and Joe, representing Navi and testing out their brand new scooters. But this K100 Max is awesome. Make sure you order it from the affiliate link down in the description and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And thank you for over 240,000 subscribers. We could not do it without you. But make sure you like and subscribe and order everything from our affiliate links. But we got to get out of here right now. We're testing as we speak, and we have to go ride that thing. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to show you guys how to install Windows 11 when you get this message here. So if we check for updates here. It wants to do that one. I'm going to bypass that. Usually it'll say Windows 11, your computer doesn't meet the requirements and want you to buy a new computer. So here's an article here on Tom's Hardware. I'll put a link in the description how to bypass this. Okay, so we might not have TPM 1.2. We might not have TPM at all, so we can try this registry hack. Um, let's see. So upgrade here by launching setup. Windows 10, full upgrade, clean OS. Okay. Let me do a little bit of looking here and then I'll be right back. All right, guys. So Windows official hack to update to Windows 11 if your machine doesn't meet it. So registry. So you open regedit. So you click, let's start from scratch here. So you close this guy. So go down to your search bar, type regedit. REG will open registry editor. Don't be scared to do this. It's not a big deal. Now you see how it says registry key, H key local machine. So if we go here, H key local machine, then system, then setup. So you just basically are opening the folders. And then mo setup, mo money, mo money, mo money. You got to make a new, reg entry, new, and it's a reg D word. I think it's 32-bit. They don't even tell you. Reg D word. Okay, yeah, they don't tell you if it's 32-bit or 60. It's a D word. So it's called allow upgrades with unsupported TPM. Could they make it any more complicated? Or CPU. Now you can copy and paste this, by the way, right from the article from Tom's Hardware. Now this has got to be a value of 1. So you have to edit it, modify it. So you right click, you modify, you change the value data to 1. That's it. Now they're got their like serious problems might occur if you do this. You're gonna break your PC forever. Okay, dude, whatever. Let's see if it pops up now. So it might pop up and tell us we can. It still says it doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Okay, so if you choose to install Windows on 11, you acknowledge and understand the risks. You must create. So it might not even have TPM 1.2. So let's go back here and run this. See what we're missing. There's other ways to do this. Let's download the PC Health Check app and see what this computer is lacking here. So we got the PC Health Check. Let's install that guy. And I've done this already on my machine, so I know how to get around this regardless. If it doesn't work, we'll use Rufus to do it. So we're running the PC Health Check now. Oh, it says I have TPM 1.2, so I'm going to go ahead and restart and then try that and see if that, because I already did the registry hack, so let's restart this guy and we'll be right back. Guys, we are back and I was actually in the wrong place on that article. So I am going to go back here and show you guys the bottom of this article where it says how to bypass Windows from Windows Update. All right, so it says navigate to the skip TPM check on dynamic update CMD source code on. Let's open that link in a new tab. It says to copy the raw contents button in the upper right hand corner of the code box. Where is copy raw contents? Copy raw contents. Okay, done. Now we go create a new file on their desktop and name it check skip underscore TPM underscore check. Make sure that you're able to view extensions and the extension is really .cmt, not text, or it won't run. Okay, let's try that. New text document. I don't know. Do that. Okay, we pasted that in, we save it. Now we're going to go to properties here. I don't know how we do the properties of the desktop. We need to make sure that we can, this is a CMD change. No, okay. All right, guys, I got to figure this out. I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I got the Windows Explorer up. I navigated to desktop on the left-hand side, checked file name extensions, and this guy here needs to be CMD extension, or it will not work correctly. So we're going to just go CMD. And Tom's wants us to call it skip. It's probably not necessary, but let's just go ahead and rename it to what they say. Let's rename it that. So I pasted that. All right, now let's go back to the instructions here on Tom's. All right, so I already pasted this in from GitHub. So I made a new text document. I pasted in this stuff. I saved it already, and let's see what happens. So we're gonna run this. And it says to click yes. PowerShell opens. All right, let's see what Tom's wants us to do now. We did that part, we got this message. Okay, now it says to run Windows Update, so let's go check for updates. And check for updates. Let's see if it allows us to run Windows 11. If it doesn't, then this article does not work properly. I followed it exactly, and it does not show Windows 11. Wow, okay. So you'll now see skip TPM on dynamic updates has been installed. If you run the program again, it will disable the utility. It says perhaps update you. So this is what I did. All right, so we did this. Let's go through this part now. So let's go to regedit. And we know it is HKey local machine system setup. Most setup. Oh, I got to sneeze. Guys, I have these sneezing fits that go for like 10 minutes. All right. Regedit, HKey local machine system setup, most setup, most setup, most setup, like Mo Money. Got it. I want to make sure I got this D word right. Told you guys, it goes forever. 32-bit. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU. Excuse me, guys. Can't even. To 1. It is 1. It is 1. Allow upgrades with unsupported TPM or CPU 1. Hexadecimal. It's there. Ah, that wants to use installation media. So far, not working. Let's try another method. All right, guys, so she found a 16 gigabit drive, so we're going to do the official way to upgrade this with Rufus. Oh, she's asking me what she needs to blow out. I told her to get some canned air and blow out the keyboard, or blow out the keyboard, blow out the PC to get all the dust out. Get the dust out. So, all right, so this stuff is copying, her stuff is backing up from her 16 gigabyte USB drive. We have downloaded and installed the latest version of Rufus, and it is open here. And so while that's installing, it says select a device you want to install Windows 11 to, and that's going to be the F, and it's the only one that is going to let us install to. Ensure that boot selection shows disk or ISO image. It does. Download. Okay, let's click download. So basically we have a 16 gigabyte USB in her computer here. You have to have 16 gigs or more. Now it says select Windows 11 version. Wait, all right. Download. Where are we selecting that? Boot selection. Disk. Okay, wait. Download. Wait. No. What? Cancel. Cancel. Okay, Windows 11. All right, there we go. Select Windows 11. We got that part. 21H2. We got that. All right, so I'm just following literally. It didn't pop up, but now I'm following this. Exactly. She's telling me the box is closed pretty tight. I'm like, probably has some vent holes. Telling her to blow through the vent holes. Continue. Architecture, x64. Home Pro. Yep. English. It doesn't let me. All right, I'm downloading. Why is it? Cancel this. It popped up some like where to download window. All right, let's go back up here. All right. Ensure that disk selection says ISO. And click, okay, select. Okay, select lets you select a file we want download. We click the download button. All right, Windows 11, we're there. Continue. All right. So it's one version more. It says the latest release, so let's do that. Okay, there's no like selection for Home Pro Edu. Just Home Pro. Continue. Language, English. Not international. Okay, we got it this time. Architecture, x64, we're good. Download. Ah! Now it's saying where to put it. I guess we got to save this somewhere. Let's look. Downloads. Let's put it here. 5.2. I'm not sure because it. Wow, it's going fast. She's got a fast connection. So that part was not here. So it was asking me where to put the download, and I threw it on her data drive because I wasn't sure where it should go, but I'm going to stop this recording until it's done and then we'll be back. All right, guys, so the Rufus downloading the Windows 11 ISO. I told it to save to put it on the spindle drive. We have a analog, like not analog, but an actual revolving platter drive, revolving, can't even talk, platter drive for her data drive. So it's going there because it's kind of big, 5 gigabytes. So it's almost done downloading. So we're following the directions now. It never even said what to do about that part. They literally skipped that you have to save it. So hopefully we're good on that part. It's 100% done. We got to go to image option, no TPM, no secure boot. It doesn't say 8 gigabyte of RAM, so this is definitely old. Partition, okay, we selected no TPM, no secure boot. That'll bypass that requirement. Double check that the correct drive has been selected and click on start. So we are going to the F drive and start. So it's going to destroy all our data. It's deleting partitions, and it's partitioning, creating file system. She said this is 2011. I'm like, no way. This is not 10 years old. No, that computer can't be 10 years old. All right, so yeah, I was gonna say she said it's 10 years old. I'm like, no, the CPU wasn't even out in 2011. So this is creating the ISO file on creating the bootable on the external USB drive, and that's using Rufus. It's going to take a minute, so I'm going to stop the recording while we do that. All right, guys, so we're going to talk to you a little bit about installing Windows 11 on a PC now that doesn't support Windows 11. We made our USB drive with Rufus, and now we are going to go install. If you see here, it says run setup on the USB drive. All right, so let's go to the USB drive here, not mine. She's texting me now. She's like, how do we prevent this hack from happening again? Well, you can't. Somehow they got your password. Poor girl. So they were trying to extort money out of my friend, and they were like texting and like messaging, Facebook messaging her friends and asking them to send money and all that stuff. And it's just a shame what they did to her. So we're running setup off the newly created USB stick. And what the heck happened? Oh, there it goes. So she's asking me if she needs to change her password again, and I'm like, no, you don't. So I don't know how they got her password unless they have some of her personal data. So I'm telling her unless they have I told her unless they have personal info, they wouldn't be able to get her data again. Back to, yeah, so we did fix that. So my friend Carolyn had her email account hacked. And of course, when your email's hacked, they have access to everything else that you have. So they hacked her email. They had her password to log into her Comcast. They went on her Comcast account. They set up a email forwarding to their own fake account at outlook.com. They were intercepting all her emails and then emailing all her friends and asking for money. They reset her Facebook password and started messaging people from there and asking for gift cards, and that was how they did it. So now we're installing Windows. That says server. It's Windows Pro. Better not be server. Like, really? Installing Windows Server? No. I think they got a little error there in their thingy. It's going to be a Windows 11 Professional. It's at 6%. We'll update you guys when it's done. On the next step, actually. All right, guys. So looks like her PC is back online now. Looks like we're totally up to Windows 11. Notice the difference in the taskbar here. So that was successful. And if we go here and we go to, let's go to System Information. And then we'll start doing some updates here on her machine. So Microsoft Windows 11 Pro 10.0.22,000 build 22,000. We're already on Windows 11. Let's go here, check for updates. Let's download all these. Download and install. So once you get up to Windows 11 using that method when your computer is not compatible, so buy a 16 gigabyte USB stick, use the method that we went over in this video, and then when you get up and running, go ahead and go to search and do a check for updates. And notice all these updates are downloading here. Won't let me do this guy yet. So we'll be right back when these updates are good to go. All right, guys, so we have Windows Update going in the background here. So it does say restart, but it's still downloading this. We are installing Smart Defrag. So I wanted to show you guys that from IOBit. Same company that makes the driver booster. This is Smart Defrag. And so her system is kind of busy right now. Let's go to Task Manager. Love the new Task Manager. CPU is kind of busy. This says downloading 5%, so that's probably still doing something. Let's go ahead and restart it. Why not? Let's see what happens. Looks like it's restarting. Got it on wait for partner. I'll let you guys know when it comes back. All right, guys, we are back with the crazy hair under the hat. Dude, my hair is insane right now. So, she just texted and said that the computer's back up, so let's take a look. And it is connecting. Oh, my hair's insane. All right, so let's check for updates again. So just run the search and do check for updates. Aha, wants to restart. Restart this thing. And again, we will stop until she comes back. All right, guys, her computer came back online. So let's go to the little magnifying glass in Windows 11, check for updates. There's going to be more. And so we're going to download this cumulative update preview. And this is pending install. Installing now. We got smart defrag too. So after this is done installing, we are going to do the smart defrag. Shouldn't take too long to install this, so we'll probably stay online. So I definitely recommend AVG to you guys. This is right here. This is the only antivirus I've ever run my entire existence on the planet Earth is AVG. Free. Do not pay for it. It's free. All right, it says it wants to restart. Let's restart it. It is restarting. All right, we're waiting for partner. So yeah, so I recommend AVG free for antivirus and Malwarebytes free for anti-malware. I have run AVG free for probably more than 10 years, and I have never, not once, has this computer that we are streaming on right now ever been infected with a virus. And so I'm an IT security engineer. I recommend it. I hope you guys take my advice here. Still waiting for her to come back online. As soon as her computer pops back online on TeamViewer, we will see it pop up in the corner here. It'll say that she's online. And so today, the whole goal of this was to show you guys how to upgrade to Windows 11 if your PC does not meet the minimum requirements. And it looks like a lot of PCs are not going to meet that minimum requirement. It has a lot to do with your TPM, which is the security module. It's a chip inside the computer on the motherboard. Trusted Platform Module is what it stands for. And then also your CPU has to be one of the newer versions, and she is back online. Hopefully it doesn't show her name. Let's give it about another 30 seconds here. Oh, it's probably gonna, oh, I think it did again. Maybe I moved it in time. Just trying not to put her last name on there if I can. Hopefully that didn't show. All right, so computer's back up. Let's do check for updates. Let's check again. If this says it's fully updated, we're going to go ahead and defrag that with Smart Defrag. We're also going to run Driver Booster again. Make sure there's no new drivers for Windows 11. Why don't we just do that now while this guy is going? Got Driver Booster 8 opening up right now. All right, so Windows Update says we're up to date. Advanced options, scanning today, download. Optional updates, none. All right, cool. Windows is up to date. Let's go ahead and scan with Driver Booster. See if anything pops up with this guy, because it's Windows 11. No new updates found. That's good. So let's open up Smart Defrag now. Go ahead and defrag. So here's her main drive is an SSD, which it's not defrag. Well, it is defrag, but it's also called trim for SSDs. And there goes the Smart Defrag on the solid state drive, which has her operating system on it. Notice it is kind of fragmented there, so it's going to do its best. And there it is, it's done. And so let's go finish. Okay, let's defragment her hard drive now. Oh, wait, we already did that one. Uncheck that guy, check click. Now, so for your hard drive, it's a optimize, it's a defrag. So let's take a little bit longer. It's a manual spindle drive. So got a text here. Yep, so she's still getting hacker emails. So she says her friends are still getting hacker emails. So yeah, that's true. It's coming from the email address that they created, which was they created one at Outlook. Yeah, so those guys created Outlook.com. They are still sending emails to her friends asking for money. There's nothing you can do about that. All you can do is report abuse. I'm telling her that. So I'll find her the address. It's like they're sending it from like they put her name and like a 3 after it and did at outlook.com. And so they're sending emails from outlook.com to her friends, and that's what's happening. So I'm telling her we can't stop that. Too late. Unless Microsoft disables So the best way to deal with this is to find the report outlook.com abuse. And I think it was Carolyn. Yeah, I think it was the .3 that they were sending from. So what was the email address? Carolyn dot Okay, so I asked her for what the email address is because I'll report it, and hopefully they will take down that email address soon. I mean, so once they have your email, all they do is well, first of all, they get all your contacts and they create a new email address, and then they send all your contacts asking for money. They take over your other accounts, Facebook, and anything else you have. If they can get into your bank account, they'll do that too. Okay, so she's saying that was the fake one. So I'm telling her have everyone report it. Have everyone report it by emailing abuse@outlook.com, but they'll probably make a new one. So that's the thing. Once they have it, your name, and they'll literally just keep creating new email addresses. And so since this one has a 3 after it, I'm almost 100% sure that they probably had a couple of their accounts shut down already. So they'll just keep making those until people no longer respond to them or don't give them any money, and then they'll move on to a new target. She said she's going to report it, so that's good. So right here, we're on Smart Defrag. We're still defragmenting her spindle drive. So this is a platter drive with actual moving parts. Her C drive is a solid state drive. When we ordered this computer, it was less common to have solid state drives for data drives because they were more expensive. Now, I just got a terabyte solid state drive for this guy for like $70. So you can totally afford a large drive for your main drive. So This guy's still going at 60%. It's got 5 minutes remaining. I'll let you guys know when this is done. All right, guys, so it said there was 12 minutes left, but it went ahead and finished the D drive, which is the spindle drive. This is her recovery drive. Their E drive is just the Lenovo recovery, and it is done. So, guys, we have upgraded my friend's computer who was hacked to Windows 11. She is good to go. Some information now. We will see here that she is on Windows 11 10.0.22,000, build 22,000, Windows 11 Professional on her Lenovo PC. Guys, I forgot to show you when you're done installing Windows, make sure you run disk cleanup here and select system files and make sure that you clean up all the leftover installation files from when Windows 11 is installing, because guys, it goes like gigabytes. It saves your old installation so that you can roll back. And if you're not going to roll back, which most of you will not, then you don't need to save that these like gigabytes of files for sure. So she said she still can't send mail from her phone. So it's giving a different, it's giving a wrong username and password on her phone, but it's working on the computer. So I don't know why her phone's not taking the new password. So there's the previous Windows installation. It's 19 gigabytes. We're going to go ahead and delete that and the Windows Update cache. 19 gigs of files, guys. So we should see their C drive kind of clear up here. Local drive is 38 gigs free, but it's not done deleting yet. Yes, we're not going back to the old version. Let's see if that frees up any more space. So she's asked me if I got a copy. I'm telling her when this is done, she can use the email on the PC. So let's see. So that's 38 gigs. Didn't mean to hit properties. I meant to hit more options and refresh. Still at 38. So this is deleting the previous Windows install. Was 19 gigabytes worth of files, guys. It's a lot. She's texting me again. I'm not sure what's going on with her phone because, I mean, you change the password on the phone, it should work. So yeah, I've been working on her computers for years and years and years. And I like to keep her up on the latest operating systems and stuff. And so we got to figure it out, man. But as soon as this is done, that should clear up some more. Still at 38, probably because it's not done yet. It's going to take a while to delete 19 gigabytes no matter where that data is. That's a lot. If we go to the task manager, we probably see what's busy. All right, so her SSD is kind of busy, so that's probably where the files are being deleted from. If it's a lot of little files, that takes more time to delete than just like a big file. Lots of little files really like. Reason is the reason I figured out is damaged line that I cannot insert in the modem. I'm not sure what she's talking about. Damaged line. I do not know what she's talking about. Oh, phone line. She sent me some pictures of damaged like phone cables. She's so funny. She's a cool girl. This is still going, it's chugging away on this deleting the old Windows installation files. So you can see here that the drive is writing at 1415 megabytes per second. CPU's, you know, semi-busy, but you know, when there's thousands of files, it takes a lot longer to delete each individual file. So you'll see that takes some time. But it basically is just frozen here, guys. But wanted to show you that additional step. I'm not going to keep you guys on the hook while this thing deletes forever. But yeah, when this is done, this machine is fully optimized and ready, and she will be good to go for a while. And I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I hope you subscribe, click the bell. Love you guys. And my phone's going off again. Guys, we got to do something about this old sprinkler controller here. Check this thing out, the old technology, the Rainbird. We're going to do something about this today. Drove him away. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we are taking a look at the Wise Smart Sprinkler Controller. I've been wanting to get this for a while, and it finally went on a payment plan, and I was figured, why not? I'll just go ahead and pick it up because I've been putting it off. So this guy right here comes, I think, with a year of free, like, Wise service so that it actually works before forecasts and all that. I'm not too concerned about having it know when it rains and that kind of stuff, because I have a well, so it's not like I'm wasting city water. But let's get this thing opened up and see what's actually inside. So that's the front of the box. Shows you kind of the zone layout here. Shows you the app here. This is the regular Wise app, which has a lot of the Wise cameras. Water anywhere from the schedules from the Wise app, DIY, which we're going to go through that as well, sunrise, sunset settings, offline schedules, and customizable zone details. Good look at the back with the terminals here that we're going to be now for both Apple and Android. And yeah, that's about it. We're going to go ahead and open this guy up now. See what's inside. Get both of these sides opened up. It looks like it slides out from the center of the box here. Yep, it does slide out from the center, and then inside the box we have this lovely green box, which is also the color of grass. You didn't know it. Take a look at the green box. Got the presentation here. There is the Wise sprinkler controller with this nice peel back. How fulfilling was that in the disc compared to the old Rainbird. And then on the back here we have real easy push terminals for doing wiring. So that is the actual control box. Here is the mounting plate for the Wise Smart Sprinkler System. Looks like it goes this way and clips on some like this. Apparently, yeah, you just kind of, we'll show you all this when we do the installation. This pushes on to that. I also ordered another smart landscape lighting transformer, so that's going to go next to this guy inside of the garage and do the, if you're facing the house, it'll be the left half of the landscape lighting, right half. There's this beefy, chunky power brick, pretty heavy, probably 3 or 4 pounds power brick. The standard, I forgot what these are called, connector. We've got some drywall inserts, which we won't need. We're putting it on pegboard. And it looks like we have, I don't know, Velcro maybe? Some kind of wire management. We have a little free year worth of sprinkler. A little quick setup guide here for our new guy. And it looks like we have a little sheet here for putting decals on your wires when you disconnect them, so you don't get confused. Quick setup guide inside of the app. And we will start recording on our tablet and our phone. The video tablet's going to be doing, and we will see that next. Alright guys, we are here outside in the garage with the old school Rainbird controller. We've also got on our tablet. And so you get installation progress. And clearing it off here a little bit, make some room for the ins. And go into the tablet now, click the plus. Let's add home, Wise sprinkler, mounting. Okay, first steps. I think we got everything we need. Clips, screws, anchors, power adapter, all here. And this controller, I have not unplugged the power to my existing controller because it is, oh, it's behind so much stuff that I can't get out. Okay, we're gonna have to pause here while I figure this out. There's some stuff away on the existing Rainbird controller. Here it is. So, and it says I've unplugged the power. I have, so I'm going to click begin. Take a picture of your current wire. It's not a bad idea. Allow. Allow. Photo with wires? Sure, why not? Select the terminals with wires connected. Okay. Com. I'm trying to understand how you do this. Common. This side is so bad. I need to get my flashlight. Got the flashlight. Okay, it looks like we have COM and 3. All right, well, obviously, so red and blue are power. Master valve is not connected. And we have 1 and 3 connected for 3 zones. Let's see. Ground. S. It looks like SNES, sense, which I don't use that anymore. So I'm going to take the tablet here and get some better pictures. No, I don't. Tablet's trying to. No. With my phone, and I think that's good enough. Continue to mounting guide. So we need to take off these gloves, get our screwdriver out. Don't know where the screwdriver adapter is. Guys, I'm sorry that I am not prepared here. I don't know where the screwdriver end is. I know, this is ridiculous. Whoa, almost let the camera down. That makes for good video though. Okay, so we got one is yellow. And we need the so basically one is probably zone 1. There's 1 label. Blue is 2. These are the zones, so these are the valves. And there's number 2. These are all the positives for the valves, and then the white is the common, which would be the negative ground, common ground. There's 1, 2, 3. Is C. Probably all standard colors like the standard ones. And the red. This is the sensor, the rain sensor, which we're not using anymore. And then this stuff is actual wall power and grounder right here. They run down here and down wire down the back of the pipe to hide it. So it says click next. Controller. All we have here is 2 screws holding this up. And that one is in a stud. This screwdriver is so good. We won't use the same screw going back in, and that is fine. Ah, we got some other. There you go. The old controller is removed. New controller. Next thing in the instructions says, hold the mounting plate to the wall and mount the hole. So I'm going to line it up with these existing holes. So that's how I'm going to get it straight, and then I'll use the level. So it looks like about right there. Man, I wonder if there's a way to really don't work. More than I can do today. I think that's a project for another time, but kind of want it right there. With the wires running behind it. We want this controller to sit about right there, level. Let's see. Man, how's that thing go? Oh, it's upside down. So we need it to sit about right there. So it hides the wires. So I have to get something to mark this with. I really want to get this away from I have to disassemble that whole pipe if I'm going to get rid of that thing. It's just not for today. It's not for today. I really want it to go inside, but the wires are outside. Okay. There. Let's sit about midway there. Is that even close to it? Level is right there. Levels right there. So top of the mounting plate needs to go there, and then hopefully I can So it's got, you know, a word on it that shows you which way goes up. And this is kind of what we're going for. And hopefully either one of those are in. I didn't mark the center either. That's actually level right there, which means the pipe was center's gonna be. I'm just gonna shoot for it. I'm leveling it out right now, and then I'm going to put a screw. There. Oh, it went right in the hole. Pipe. I don't want to do it this way, guys. We'll have a meeting in 5 minutes. Little update. Big up. Later, 2 hours later, finally got the stupid wire pulled. Wire 40 times to get it the mounting plate. I gotta find the mounting plate now. Mounting plate. We're gonna mount the mounting plate right. I pulled the wire up through with the guys, and so this should be it. And then these three should be. So we can probably 3 that and power. Just in case. So now we gotta get our mounting plate done. For that, for the last hour and a half, like it is the worst. And it's because we don't need it anymore. And we need to mount our mounting plate where our wires can go up through it and connect. And if we lose this, good. And so, done. And we are going to do this. The best people, that screw will work. It came with it, but everything. Okay. Just level this guy off. That's level. Let's get our other screw. Hopefully these screws will work. Okay, we were on the tablet about to mount and wire up the Wise sprinkler controller. The instructions here tell you how to mount the wall plate. We did that already. We already did this part with the end. We already screwed it in. Now we have to connect the wires. And they're push buttons. So there's two seats here, which I see one. Okay. So basically the white, so just either one of these back, and then clearly marked 1, 2, 3. One is just a little retainer black clip back. 2 is blue. Push it back. Away. Oh, wrong one. Too much vodka. And 3. And then is the power wire. Now let's hope I can this way. Let's hope without having to do anything else weird. But we do need to get these wires to the wall. Okay, so it just kind of sits on this and then pushes up. Tucking the power cable under. So on the top of it, up here, that has to catch. So it goes underneath the whole unit, and then you rotate it up. It just doesn't like to catch as good as it is when it isn't on the wall. But yeah, there's tabs that catch. Wow, it looks like it's gonna be like facing upwards. That's really weird. Alright, I'm coming. Wow. It's angled upwards. Wonderful. It's not good. Alright, that right away. It's angled to look up at you. That doesn't work for us. So what we're going to have to do is shim these guys way out. I don't know why they do that. Why do they do that? That looks absolutely terrible. That's got to go like... Why on earth do they have it? Makes no sense at all. I'm going to try to find something to... What's happening is the plate... Well, no, that won't work either. But we need this plate to be way out here like this in order for it to mount correctly. I honestly don't know how we're going to do that. There's a washer there. Oh, that's too thick. That is just insane, right? Way to mount this thing. Shim way forward. Way forward. Why would they do that? It's like it's angled I'm saying here, right? This stupid thing. Far up. When you mount it, it's the top of this thing, and it's like you want it facing upwards. Seriously. This has to be fixed. I'm looking for shims. Two that I can use. Way up there. Why would they want it like so? It looks scratched and I didn't touch anything. I have not touched this display whatsoever. That won't even go. Yeah, that won't count. The angle. What's the deal with this mounting plate, man? I settled for it facing the ceiling because at this point I'm fed up with this crap and anymore. And I have it scratched, and I just don't care. And I've shimmed it and shimmed it and shimmed it and get any better. It faces upwards. If you guys buy this, you better mount it down here, which I would have pegboard. So here we are. I've connected everything. I plugged the sprinkler in. Now we have to provide power for it. I'm doing that now. Here comes power, and as you can see, it lit up. It's blinking. It's on the mounting plate. As the app says, it wants us to begin and turn on location. It is on. It's on. What do you mean turn on location, you dumbass? It's on. Do we have to have Bluetooth? I think we do. It's not going to find it. I'm going to have to use my phone. This is stupid. Alright, still struggling with this thing. It just says play. It does say in the video it's supposed to be angled up, but I think that that's stupid. I don't understand. Just it's worse than it was before. It's not going to get any. Well, I'm disappointed in that design. I'm not understanding unless I'm a bit lower. Yeah. It sticks out, man. It sticks out. All you can do is put some stuff behind there to keep it from flexing back. That's what it's going to be, guys. Alright guys, taking a look at the Wise Sprinkler app now. While this other footage copies over to the computer for editing, you can see here we got our sprinkler at the top. We can hit the guy. Now if you look at the very top, those are our zones. And if we go inside the actual zone, it has some details about the schedule and the soil moisture, and I'm not sure how accurate that is without an actual sensor for that, but there's the front. And what is cool is you can actually take a picture of the zone, which I have not done yet. I think I am going to go do that right now and then come back and continue this video. Alright guys, so I was not successful in taking pictures of the zones. There's something about the tablet that the app doesn't really like the way the camera is, so I will have to probably do it on my phone. But as you can see there, I tried to take a picture of it and it's absolutely goofy looking. You can go into each zone here and look at this. Look at the current status of the zone. Looks like there's a little indicator here that shows you how far through the cycle it got. This is the mailbox side of the house and how much it watered. Shows you the weather forecast here. You get a year of free Sprinkler Plus service with Wise for this guy. And then if you go up in here, you can see right there Sprinkler Plus is activated. I think it's like $10 a year after that or something. It's not super expensive. There's the name. You can get notifications for it that are pushed to the phone. If you look at schedules here, I'm on the default schedule and the name is default. Zones, all zones are on. I have them all set to 30 minutes and to end by sunrise. So here are the days of the week that they're watering. And you can tell it to skip on temperature, wind, rain, and saturation. This is supposed to use weather to, like the weather forecast, so that it doesn't water when there's rain expected with other people in your house or other households. So there's how you set your skips. If it gets below 32 degrees, it's not going to water. If it's going to be more than 0.125 inches of rain or 100% saturation. Here's the device info. It is connected to my wireless repeater. Obviously great signal strength. The repeater's up in the front of the house close to the garage. It shows you the firmware revision, and it actually updated the firmware when I got it. So yeah, this is a look at the Wise Sprinkler. Integrates well with the rest of my Wise devices here. And so far so good, and I will update you guys as I use this more and get some more information for you. Have a good one, guys.
You broke the speed limit by a lot, Dad.
No, I didn't.
Like
No.
5 miles an hour?
Yeah, 5. That's nothing compared to what's about to happen.
You ready, Carter?
Carter, are you ready for this? Oh my god. Dude, what? What do you think, man? Is it sick? He thought that other one was fast.
I know, right?
Carter.
That was faster than the Ying.
Oh, this is Carter. Fastest car made, dude. Come on.
It's faster than the Yankee Cannonball, and the highest drop was like 65 feet.
Absolutely faster.
Oh no.
Okay.
Look at you.
Yay!
Corgi Christmas. Korg deer. Rain Korg. What are you looking at?
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
We're about to get electric bikes too. We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes.
While we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You can pull it forward and then pick it up.
from you. It disconnected.
Hold on. Let's film it. Yeah, go on.
I got you.
What? Hey, am I recording?
Turn right on Bourbon Avenue. In half a mile, turn left on Atlantic Avenue. Then turn right on.
Go left. Go left. Let's go by the beach, dog. Come on.
0.2 miles. Turn left.
Oh,
Then turn right on South Pleasure Avenue.
Only up and upstairs? Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside. But they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15 watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30 watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us. Your rip.
Turn the volume up on your phone or something, because you got control of the radio.
Does have a belt loop thing on it right here, and if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the 2-inch cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the Onbar T1 chilling so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now in my hand right now, this is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all three right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because of course the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the Onbar T1. You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It's so good to have you back. And we have a brand new sponsor today. Linkind provided us with their TV light strip. And I cannot wait to get this thing installed on the TV in this room right here and remove the standard light strip that's on it right now. This is the Linkind TV light strip right here, and the videos on how to install it we will provide you as well at the end of this video. But stay tuned today as we get this thing out of the box and get it installed on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of you right now on Supercar Street Racing, you have the Linkind Smart TV Light Strip with HDMI sync box. This thing works with an app called AI Dot. It is compatible with most smart home systems. This has TV sync, music sync, and preset colors, and can also sync to other Linkind devices or AI Dot devices. You can see right here, this one is up to a 90-inch TV. And on the side here, it does show you the model number, shows you what's included in the box. So it works with things like a TV stick, a cable box, and things like that. And on the back, it shows you once again how it does TV sync, music sync, and preset colors. Delay-free performance here, and it does use both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. It does not use a camera like the Gobi stuff does, so it provides more privacy. It's saying that is a more secure model. Now let's go ahead and get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. We're going to go ahead and unbox the Linkind TV Light Smart Strip with HDMI sync box. Let's see what's inside the box. All right, the first thing inside of the box is the HDMI controller. We can pull that right out and take a look here. It's inside of a little package here. It does say Linkind. It's got a power button on the top and a mode button and a left and right button, and it looks like maybe a reset button there. It's got a DC input on the side for the power. It has a bottom and a top connector for the light strip and an in and out for HDMI, and there is the actual restart button right there. And next up in the box is the power adapter here, and this whole part just does come out like so. Here's the power adapter. It does use the standard pin and hole thing, and it is a wide rectangle brick right there if you're wondering what size it is. This does not use USB power. After that, I am very surprised, and I was wondering, they do provide you with an HDMI cable, which is awesome. Very cool, free HDMI cable along with this. There are some cable management included as well. Looks like we got some power strips, some LED strip clips, and looks like some corner channel things, which are kind of cool. I've never seen those before. I'll be curious to see how those work, and if they do work good, use them again in the future. Corners are always tough with an LED strip, you know, because they don't bend very well. And inside the box here, we have looks like an LED strip in packaging here. There should be two. And that's all that was included with the Linkind LED strip. Now let's go ahead and see if we can get this thing installed on the TV that is literally right behind me. Okay, we're directly behind the television right now that we are going to use, and I forgot this TV does not have an existing LED strip on it at all because we changed TVs out before and I did not put it back on. Now this should be interesting. We are going to be using our Fire TV stick right here to connect to the sync box. The Linkind Smart TV strip does come with 4 corner adapters here. You are supposed to install these 1.2 inches from the outside of the TV. These guys have a sticky 3M back on them, so we're going to start right down here with this bottom corner. This is the second one. They just stick right on like that. Here is the third one. Just guessing, really, more than anything. And the fourth one will be at the very bottom here. Today's sponsor is M-Mobile with their OBD2 diagnostic scanner. Now this diagnostic scanner right here allows you to plug into your standard OBD2 port on any car and get valuable diagnostic data through an app, and it does use Bluetooth connectivity as well. Now this thing's pretty cool because it allows you to check the performance on your car as well. You can create a digital dashboard and put that in your car. Let's say if you have a tablet or extra phone, you can arrange a digital dashboard and check out everything about your car in real time. And it just uses an app. You go ahead and download their app. You connect to the app with Bluetooth from your phone to this OBD2 scanner right here. It has a nice power indicator on the front and a link light to let you know that it is linked up with your phone. We want to thank M-Mobile for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and it will have its own separate video about the scanner. But please support the channel by buying through our official links down in the description. As you can see right here, this is the M-Mobile OBD2 scanner from Amazon. There will be a link in the description for that. Please buy it there. Okay, the next step is to install the top strip. Basically, it's just telling you to make sure that the strip you install here goes to the top of the actual TV. They give you a generous amount of extra cable on this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll a little bit of this. And it is the kind that has a coating on top of it, like a waterproof style coating. Not that this is waterproof, it does not indicate that it is. Now to do this, you simply go like this and your little plug can exit out of the bottom. And these are very good at holding in the strip. I can see already these are designed to kind of go around the strip. And then you peel off your 3M tape and just follow the back. We're just going to continue up the side of the TV like this. Turning the corner is going to be a little tricky on any of these because they don't really bend that well, but there's how you do it. You just kind of have to turn. Just like that. You just kind of force it in there like that, and that allows you to start your next run. But this guy is just going to end right here, wherever there's a cut point. Looks like it's going to be right here where the gold is. That's where you cut. I'm going to be cutting right here. Okay, where we have our overlap right here, because our next cut point is right here, we're going to go ahead and cut right here on the copper and route that around the channel and then start our bottom run. I'm going to come out the same place I did with the connector right here. This one does run around the little hump. And I'm turning the corner again, which is the difficult part. But I did get it. If you pull on it too hard before you got enough sticky on there, it will pop out. You now take the Elecan box and you connect your top LED to where it says top on the side of the box. You connect your bottom to where it says bottom. You apply power with their power brick. Okay, let's go ahead and apply power to our box. It did come on that time and the strips are on. Well, let's try to feed it HDMI. I'm gonna put our HDMI box in the input, and that is definitely going to block the output, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I'm going to power this with the television, my USB Fire Stick. So here's our HDMI cable for output, and it is 100% blocked. If we use this dongle here that came with the Fire Stick, yes, this will work. So this just places the Fire Stick enough where you can now get your HDMI adapter in. So we're going to go from the output there to the input of HDMI input 8 on the television right here. Okay, for the next section of this, we're going to try moving over to the app. Let's do that now. Okay, we're right here in front of the phone now. We have our AI dot open. We're going to add a device and see if it can find us. Let's see if we see it under lighting and control. Smart TV light strip. It is blinking. Please turn on Bluetooth. Bluetooth is on. Okay, it did find the strip there. We're going to go next step. We're going to go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi, which you guys can't watch. And now it's trying to connect. It did work. Assign to room, bedroom. You push done here. That's perfect. Okay, it is upgrading the firmware right now. It's at 100%. Upgrade complete. Okay, we are back on the Elecan smart TV strip now, and right now it is set to TV sync, and you can control the sensitivity here in the app by going to sensitivity. You can do schedules and routines here, but you can also change the mode to music. You can change it to some of the presets, just color. Like there's some presets like Christmas here, which you can see. Let's get the lights off in here. That is one called Christmas. This is one called Romance. And if we go back to TV sync, you will see it does just follow what is on the television here. And you can see it change when the TV changes, which is cool. But you can see here it is responding to the light conditions from the television, and it's not using a camera. So it basically prevents you from having to use an actual camera. And you can see it closely following the background now on the television. I'm going to put the app on music. I pushed play. And there you have it. It is following the music. Music sync, there's roll, there's energy. This is very cool and lively. And I can change the sensitivity as well. And now remember, this is also controllable via your smart home. Let's take it back on TV sync. And guys, that was a look at the Elecan TV Smart Light Strip. Very cool product. Took me about 15 minutes to install. Now let's throw it back to Brad and take a look at this online. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this comprehensive look at the Elecan TV light strip with HDMI sync box. This thing is pretty awesome. It allows you to just put this on any television that uses an HDMI input, and you can put your device onto the box, and this thing has algorithms that involve scanning all of the content and then producing a very cool effect on the LED strips. Now this is compatible with up to a 90-inch TV. This guy uses the app AI Dot, which is available on the App Store, and it is compatible with most smart home systems. You can see right here, it does give you an immersive visual experience, unmatched visual precision with an HDMI 2 sync box. This thing has preset scene mode so you can enjoy an immersive viewing atmosphere for any occasion. Also does music syncing, so that's pretty cool. You can allow it to sync to your favorite music. Even like if you have a video up on TV, this thing can sync to the music. This thing is also able to sync up with other AI Dot devices so that it gives you a full immersive space in whatever room you're trying to put this in. We encourage you to go ahead and order through our affiliate links for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and support the channel and support Elecan for being a generous sponsor. And that is going to do it for today. Make sure you pick this up and put in the comment how you like the Elecan TV sync box. But no, you got that phone holder thing. Yeah, so the camera overheated, of course. That's what happened. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Where's your stool? Oh, put it inside.
Even come out, honestly. But no, you got that phone holder thing.
I'm okay with just sticking it somewhere on the bottom.
This thing is tilted up at you, right? Or is it so ugly? She didn't have to put it up here. Just spin the wires like this and go straight through if I... Because I've got 3M stuff and I've got the good 3M stuff that's not going to come off. Or I've got Velcro. What do I do with all of it? What about this? All the way to the back where you can still get your finger on it.
Oh, I like it. Yep.
You gotta have to get into there to hold the button down if it needs to be paired to somebody else. You kind of need to see it too.
Oh, perfect. Yep.
And then the wiring straight back. Yep. So I found a place to put your charger cable through. Look, charger cable can go
Oh, yeah, perfect.
right through that hole and right up to here. So do you have it? Right through that little?
Yeah, pull it back. Yeah, grab it.
That's exactly what I do with mine. I knew there was like a, it certainly does. Look, it's got threads. That's how you flush mount it.
Oh,
It
yeah.
comes apart. I don't know how to get it apart though.
That's a couple times. Oh, literally.
Perfect. What's it hitting? All right, I'm working on this Bluetooth again now that we've got the base knob already mounted. I cannot find a good place for this, to be honest with you. All right, I'm drilling a hole in the bottom of this for the RCA cables and the power wire to go through. So I sent a hole straight through to the back here. I'm gonna put the Bluetooth adapter on the top. But first I gotta feed all the RCA cables through the hole. Camera's 1,000 degrees for no reason. All right, I got the Bluetooth adapter mounted. Sorry about all the noise, but it's very hot in here. We're good to go on the Bluetooth adapter. We got the base knob mounted and I got the power run for the charger for the iPad. So pretty much this dash is ready to go in. Everything is done on the dash. I used double-sided 3M tape on the Bluetooth adapter and ran the wiring back through the back. So now we can go ahead and get this thing installed. Okay, I'm gonna clear everything out and go ahead and try to put the dash over the steering wheel. To install the dash, you simply slide it over. Now I can work on running the communications cable underneath the cart for the display. So I'm gonna go around to that side and start that process. Camera's probably gonna overheat again just because. So the communications cable is just gonna run right next to all the other stuff and down through the same hole. I'm gonna try to just run enough up to the top just for what we need, not a bunch of extra. And tie it up under the cart if I can. I don't want a bunch of extra wires in the bay. There's plenty of wire, that's for sure. Okay, I have to get under the cart to do the rest. Got the first zip tie on. Now I'm just following these other cables and I'm gonna zip tie to them. It's got its own hole to pass through though, the one that I drilled. Okay, right here we take a turn through the new hole. Okay, I got the comm cable run into the bay here. I'm gonna try to pull some of it all the way over here so it's not all in the bay. Let's see what I can do here. There's so much slack. Yeah, so this is gonna work out perfect. I'm gonna come down like this. I'm gonna stuff the rest on the side of the battery, and I'm gonna come just like this and zip tie to these guys. The comm cable is done. That means the display should work now. Our display's on, we're good to go with that. To get this plug through, you have to put the wires through first, like this, before you slide it over the wheel. And then there's just enough room, I believe, for the wiring to go down. But you have to take the corrugated stuff off of the wiring. See how it goes on now? No problem. And you can also pull it till you get to that part. Now, I need to know if I have enough. I don't think I do. I think all this needs to come off. It can go back on after, but you can't get the dash on with this. That's how you do it. It took me about 10 minutes to figure out how to get the wiring through the dash. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Hilarious. Yeah.
Because there's no notch. We need to connect some stuff, and we need to finish this real quick. I just wanted to make sure this was able to go up and everything.
All right, so here we're back, gonna work on the subwoofer. Found this thing actually on the side of the road. Somebody had a sign that was just said free stuff. So I found this subwoofer along with an amplifier, and it's been sitting in my garage now for probably 5 years. So I'm like, perfect time in, break this thing out, clean it up, get it working. The porthole was rattling around in there, so I'm gonna take the time. Brad already screwed it back in, and I'm gonna take the time to seal it off, caulk it up to make sure we got a good seal on it. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and carpet it, fresh and new, put the subwoofer back in. Hopefully we'll be able to hear some sound out of it here in the next couple hours. We're on the home stretch with just probably 5 or 6 more things that need to be buttoned up, and then hopefully everything will be done and we'll be able to fire it up and test out the new system.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up getting your blinker control back on and start plugging things in your dash so we can get this thing back together. Are you signed into your Apple stuff on here?
Yeah, I think it
Okay,
should
cool.
be, yeah. Where's the SCSR whatever scissors?
These nuts.
Oh, that's a good sound. That's going through the speakers, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Trying to get the pair.
Yeah, I just don't know how to get this thing in parry mode.
Oh!
Okay, we're back in the garage. Joe has carpeted the enclosure and he's over here working on the quick disconnects for the subwoofer. I have the entire dash back together, minus the bezel. We're gonna leave it kind of open just in case we gotta get back in there for now. I've got to reassemble the turn signal and get the steering wheel back on here momentarily. And all 4 speakers are working and tested. The iPad is connected to Bluetooth. And yeah, that's it. There it is.
I see it.
It's right there. Straight down.
All right, we're gonna have it chase the. We're gonna have it chase the Braided.
It's gonna chase the car?
Down the road.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be designing my car stereo system for the Club Car Precedent golf cart. So we have Photoshop open here and we are going to start looking at what we need to design our stereo system here. Now we've got our safe title area here, which we don't really need that. We're doing just a regular design, so I'm trying to remember how you actually get those off. Let's see. There's a way to do safe title, but I can't remember it. Okay, there it is. It's extras. So the first thing we need is a speaker for like a PNG file. So there's a transparent, and what we're going to do is go here and look for our actual order, and here's our Infinity Kappa, and I went ahead and downloaded this picture on white. So when I open Photoshop here and I go to my downloads folder, this is the picture here. Let's see, did I download it? Yes, it did. Let's see if it didn't auto refresh. Let's see if we refresh. Okay, there's the actual speaker. So being that this is on white, it's not a PNG file, so it's not transparent. Let's delete the background here and make this into a PNG. So let's delete that layer. Now you see we're still on a white canvas here, but we want to remove that. So what you do is you go to select color range, and actually this is pretty easy just to do a circle and select it, but color range works pretty good unless you have the actual picture. But let's see. And when you do that, it shows you what it's going to cut out here. Now you want to do an select inverse, so it cuts out everything on the outside. So we go select inverse, and then we do edit copy, and then we do file new, because we're going to actually make a new picture for our background for our whole design here. So file new. I'm going to make it 10. No, wrong size. I'm going to make it HDTV. So file, dang it, file, new, and HDTV is right here, and paste. Okay, it didn't do very well at the copy and paste, so I'm going to go back to our picture. I'm going to undo this first. So we didn't get a good cut out here. I'm going to just cut it out with a circle. So let's deselect everything. Change our marquee tool here to a circle and just cut it out like that. Doesn't have to be perfect. We just want the whole speaker in there, and then we can move it a little bit once we get it kind of where we want it. We hit Control V, come back to our canvas here, hit Control V, and then we can edit, transform, and we can do a scale, and we can do the golf cart over here. So let's call this the golf cart dash, and we're going to put that there on the left side. And now see, we got that layer. We can right click this and duplicate that layer, and then we have a second one over here. We have to define our new layer. Now we have a second one laying on top of that one. Let's just take our tool there and move it to the side. Now it's snapping into place because we have snap selected, so it's snapping on the place right where the same plane where this guy is. So there's our front speakers, and let's go to our text tool and type in what these guys are, and let's find some different text first. Studio. Let's just find some simple text. This looks kind of cool. So let's get our text here. Let's go infinity. If I could type infinity 6.5 two-way. Remove the background on Text Studio and then just download it. This will be PNG, so it will be transparent. And we can show it in the folder there. It's on the other screen, but if we drag it over here, now we have our infinity 6.5 two-ways there. We can label that however we want. That's going to be our fronts. Those sit in the carbon fiber dash. So then of course we need our subwoofer. Now let's go back to our orders here at Amazon. And we will find the actual sub is here, the SCSR audio. And let's go ahead and we might be able to cut that out. I'm not sure. Save image as into downloads. Go back to Photoshop here. Get rid of this. I don't want to save this. No save. Now I've got our SCSR audio in the other screen. Let's drop that onto, let's copy that actually. I'm gonna right click and copy it. You guys can't see it because it's on the other screen, but we do a file new and, it didn't copy. File new. It should say clipboard here. It doesn't really matter, but we can paste it here. I'll drag it over. Okay, so there's our speaker. We should be able to do, let's merge visible first, so we merge our layer with our background. Now that we have everything merged, we can try select color range. And you see that cut out there? Let's do select inverse and try to cut this out. Now we do have some white that's not going to make it because the little white here is going to mess our selection up. So we copy that, Control C, go back to our other one, and we have our, now it doesn't matter about the white because the background's white, but now we can transform this and scale it, and we can put our SCSR audio back in the rear of the golf cart. And what we're going to do now is go back to our text tool, and we're going to see what this is actually. So SCSR audio SDR12. Okay, let's take that over to Text Studio. Go to text, paste that in, and let's put the SDR12 on the second line. Download that with PNG. Maximum quality you can do is medium if you don't sign up for the account. Now I've got it on the other screen. Let's go ahead and put that there. So there's our SCSR audio SDR12, which is going to be in the back of the golf cart, the rear of the golf cart, in an enclosure that I bought specifically that fits in underneath the passenger footwell where there's plenty of space here. And now we need our amplifier. I've already downloaded it. We're done with this because we can close that. We don't want to save it. Let's go to our amplifier over here. So let's do File New again. Make a big, nice new space. Drag our amp over. And we can actually place it a little lower, like that. And maybe actually just cut it out because we don't need all that other stuff. It's going to be hard to cut like that. Yeah, I don't want to bother with it. Select, deselect, select color range. And there's our color range already ready. And what that does is cuts out everything on the outside of the selection. Then we copy it, edit copier with Control C. Come over to our drawing here, paste our amplifier and all the accessories, and do edit, transform, scale. If you do scale, it doesn't change the aspect ratio, it just changes the size without changing the aspect ratio. So here's our 5-channel amplifier. And we are going to go ahead and place it right there. Now we have to get some text for this to define what it is. So this is a, where is it? Okay. I have it somewhere already up. Well, Rockville 5-channel. And it is the Phenom. And, sorry, I did that completely wrong. Yeah, there we go. Rockville RXH F5. Take that into Tech Studio here. And that is perfect. And let's just drop this on the second line. Download that. Make sure you are in medium quality and click download. And I have that on the other screen. And let's pull that over here and shrink that down. And there is our Rockville amp. Now we are doing the epicenter as well. The fake epicenter, which works just as good as all the other ones. I removed it from the home audio system, and we need to find that on our orders here from a little bit ago. Let's see if we can find it on here. It is the Blaupunk EPX 1600, and there is the picture. Save image as. We'll save that to downloads. We will go back to Photoshop here. Kill this out. Don't save it. File new again. And pull our epicenter over our Blaupunk EP1600X. Drop that in. Select color range. Click OK. Select inverse. Copy, edit copy. Go back to our drawing, paste that in. There's our Blaupunk EP1600X. And we need to take that into get the title type. Blaupunk EP1600X. Take us into our Tech Studio. Drop that on the second line. Download that with a PNG file. And on the other screen, we have our downloads folder open. And at any time, you can move this stuff around by clicking the layer over here. So there's our EP1600X. One more thing we got to get. We are getting a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. Let's get that picture. Unloads. It's actually a PNG file. It might be transparent, but let's see. All right, so we got our PNG file. Let's drop it over here and see what happens. It looks like it has a background. Actually, that's fine. It's got a white background. Doesn't matter. Let's put it down here. Let's put it up top. Might be easier to be on the left here. And then take everything else. Dang it. Edit, undo. Man, okay. Layer 4, move that over here. Move that layer. Dang it. Move that layer. Move the Rockville. Move the Rockville text. And take our tablet and drop it over here. Since it's on white, it just blends in. And this is what we are ordering. I gotta go get the name. It's just a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. So I'm copying the text over from the other screen. Back into my Tech Studio here. Let's drop this down. Download that PNG. We got that now in our downloads folder. I will go ahead and pull that over. And there is the completed non-wired up diagram of the audio system for the cart. So we need a Bluetooth logo now to show that we are connecting Bluetooth. So let's go over here and find one. So all we need to do is do Bluetooth PNG. will be a transparent PNG. We go to images. Some of these you have to join to actually download, but we're going to look for one that doesn't require joining. This one's got a little shadow that looks pretty cool. Looks like we can download that for free. Download HTPNG. Let's do transparent. It doesn't look like it lets me without signing up, so forget that one. Let's try this one. That might be also a paid. Yeah, this is also a paid site. Stay away from the paid Bluetooth, or the paid Bluetooth. Stay away from the paid sites. You don't need to do that. Like this guy is completely free. This guy is completely free. Download. It's supposed to be free. Let's see if it... Nope, that's another paid one. PNG Wing I thought was free. Download. There we go. Click alphabet. WY3Z. WY3Z. Alright, so there's our download. Took a second, but yes, we have it. So we're going to just denote here that this is Bluetooth. Now, we have a Bluetooth adapter to put here, so I forgot that. So let's go ahead and grab the Bluetooth adapter from Amazon. Bluetooth. That's the exact one. Save image as, let's drop that in downloads. Folder. And I'll pull that over for you guys. Just like that. Now we can take this and drop it right here. Now we need front to feed the front, this 5-channel amp, to feed the front part of the amp. We need 2 to feed the subwoofer inputs as well for the 5-channel, the 5th channel. And so we have a Y adapter that comes out of here and feeds 4. So it comes out male to 2 females, and then we have 2 sets of RCA cables going from this to this. But let's just go ahead and get our line tool. I've never used this before, but line there and a line there. And we can add text if we really want to, but we know that that is feeding there, and we can also draw 2 here, like that. Hit enter. Okay, so actually we could go grab some little text to kind of define this on our text studio. Let's just put 1 and 2, download that, and let's put channel 5 sub. We have those sitting in our download folder now. Let's pull this over, denote this here, just like that, and then we'll take our little sub, denote that here. That we know that there's a Y adapter right there. So there's our subwoofer and our channel 1 and 2. So there's a Y adapter and 2 sets of RCA cables. So it adapts male to female on each side, and then we take 2 sets of RCA cables and run our RCA inputs. Now the Rockville has 5 channels of output. We are running a Blaupunk Epicenter. So let's take our line tool, and so this is the input and this is the output. So we're gonna come right here from, actually I did this whole thing wrong. Yeah, we gotta back up. I did this wrong. Okay, so 2 channels feed the RxH F5. The front channels go directly from our Bluetooth adapter. The other 2 actually go here to our Blaupunkt. Okay, so that goes here. And then also we could place that here. Then this actually feeds channel 5 on the Rockville, and place those there. So this is channel, actually let's move this channel 5 sub here to the center. Get our placement tool. There, that's a little bit more easy to read. Let's put it on top of everything as well by dragging the layer to the top. We could actually put these lines below the Rockville, or we can move the Rockville RHX5 up. We'll just do that. So if you just drag it up the layer wise, top of the line, see? All right, now we can place our channel 1 and 2 back. Totally incorrect. I just did it wrong. I wasn't thinking about the epicenter. There's our channel 1 and 2. And we got our channel 5 feeding the Rockville. Then the Rockville will feed front 2 speakers with channel 1 and 2. Let's get our line tool. And we're going to go here and here. Whoops, I forgot to place it. And then eventually we'll move the SCAR audio up. But now we have our sub channel here going to our subwoofer. That's 1 voice coil. And then we come out of that to another voice coil. Let's undo that. That didn't come out good. And we need to move everything up. Let's move the SCAR audio up. Above everything. So that just moved this font up to the top. Now let's move the subwoofer up to the top. I think it's this one. That moves it on top. Oh, it didn't? Come on. Okay, it didn't move it up. Let's see why. Come on. Okay, there it goes. Now the sub is on top. Now we need some text to indicate the voice coils. Let's go back over to Text Studio here. Let's do VC1 4 ohm and VC2. Go back to our drawing here, VC1 4 ohm. Drop that over here. VC2. Oh, I forgot to place it. VC2 4 ohm here. These are going to be parallel. So 1 voice coil feeds the other voice coil, which would lead a 2 ohm load on the amplifier. Let's go note that. Load. See if I can spell. Did I spell it right? Drop that. And that goes right here. there is the basic design. Now the only thing that isn't shown here is the power. So up here we actually have a, let's go ahead and do that, the power. So let's go back to here. So we have a 48 volt to 12 volt reducer right here. Let's save that. And we will drag that over up to the corner. Here's our voltage reducer. And that is our power section. And we can label that. Let's go to our Tech Studio here. 48V to 12V. That's our voltage reducer. Come back to our drawing, drop that in. And put it somewhere over here. Small. So this feeds both the Blaupunkt and the power amplifier with 12 volts. We could probably draw that line, but let's see the line tool. Well, it's black. How do you make it red? I'm not sure how you do that. Not sure. So for now, we know without drawing lines that that's going to feed that, and it's going to feed this guy. Whoops. Edit, undo. Let's place that. Let's go back to Tech Studio. Let's go back here and change this to, I don't know how we do it, blue, or change the color. Color red. Let's see. That didn't do it either. Okay. Filling color. That didn't work. Gradient text. Actually. 12V. We'll download that. We'll drop back into our drawing here. There. And let's actually put it right here. And then draw a line from there to there. And we can duplicate that layer. Duplicate. And just kind of here, edit, transform, scale, drop it down. So we know that's 12 volts. We could probably change these lines to red. I'm not sure how you do that. I just put the 12V on top of the line. There is actually going to be a master switch before this underneath the seat so that I can switch off everything when necessary. So there's no power to any of this stuff. And then also there's an inverter that we can also connect to this 12 volt reducer so that the cart has 110 volt actual plugs to plug in anything for the house. So let's save this image. Let's put it in projects. We got to make a new project. Designing my car, golf cart audio system. And we do that. And let's put it as a JPEG. that we can use it in our video here. Golf cart audio. That it's going to ask you what quality. Let's do full. And now we have the video here. Now I'm going to put that video up on the screen right now for you guys to see. So this is the design of the golf cart audio system, and I'm just going to go over it quickly with you. So we start with a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite on the left. We are using it to the Bluetooth receiver, which is not labeled here, but it's the blue thing. Actually, let's go ahead and get that labeled. That's the only thing that's not labeled. And actually we changed our style. Let's put it back to blue. And let's go. Receiver. Download that PNG. Drop that down here. Before this gets too crowded, that's about the last thing that I want to put on here. Alright, let's file, save tag, overwrite the old one. It says, do you want to replace it? And your quality is going to be full quality. All right, here we go again. So the Galaxy Tab A7 Lite feeding a Bluetooth. This Bluetooth receiver has these RCA outputs. We have Y adapters coming out of that. We have a male to two female for each output. 2 sets of RCA cables feeding the amplifier. 1 set goes to the Blaupunkt EP1600X for bass, comes out of the Blaupunkt EP1600, feeds the 5th channel of the Rockville, which is a mono channel for the bass. We have a SCAR Audio SDR12 here, 4 per voice coil in parallel with a 2 ohm load on the Rockville amplifier. The amplifier will be running the Infinity 6.5 inch 2-ways in the dash for now, and we have the option of adding rear speakers later to the rear output of the Rockville RXH F5 amplifier. And that's basically it. That's the whole audio system. And we have those ordered, and some things will start trickling in. As things get here, we'll go over it. Guys, this is Supercar Street Racing. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you guys have a great weekend and a happy new year. That can do that. But anyway, so that's it. That's a wrapped up project here, and you can see my IKEA island just rolls nicely right here into the center. Then I have a place to put laundry and also I have storage down here for hats and gloves and things like that, like winter clothes. And my other hats are on this shelf here. And I still have plenty of space. I have room. Well, I will have room for 4 more pairs of shoes at the top as soon as they lower those shelves. So for now, it is full though, and I have 1 pair right here. But yeah, it's definitely very cool and I love it. All right, guys, we're back in Studio B again with this Lumery project and my closet being wrapped up. Basically, it was a great project. It did cost a little bit of money, but I always wanted a better closet. Now I have a cool closet. Lumery and Closet Factory both hooked me up on this project, so we got it done, and we used the Lumery 4-inch Pro smart Wi-Fi downlights, and the outside edge of them changes colors, which is very cool. We also use the Lumery LED rope light on top of the closet, and we have a motion sensor. They're all smart, so they all work with the motion sensor switch. And also we redid my entire garage with the same Lumery 4-inch lights, and we did 6 Lumery RGB lights in the garage as well. We added those. Pick up your Lumerys from the link in the description. Thank you, Closet Factory. Thank you, Lumery, and thank you guys for 205,000 subscribers. That's just gave me my first new, which I'm really hyped about. Thank you for watching this. We love Lumery, Closet, everyone else on the planet Earth. We got to get out of here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today on the channel for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table. And we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here, and today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. Let's get this open with one hand, and inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit and some sort of red thing, and this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore, but the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small in the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk in a compartment where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating a tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black, and then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal, and then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts, because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we got Rich out here,
Yeah.
YouTube star.
Cleaning up cars.
So we're over at Tina's, and she's giving me this beautiful motorcycle. Take home, and it's got patina on it. This is on purpose, right? No.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Patina.
What
It's
is-
just, you know, rust. It's well patinaed. We're gonna take this home and see about maybe getting it running again.
Watch out for your foot.
We got to get this out of here right now. Okay, we got the bike up, me and Rich, and we found that tire's flat spotted, so that's why it wouldn't run. And I found we have the manual, so we'll order parts for it when we figure out what needs to be done to it. Right, Rich?
That's correct.
Not Tina, she's on camera. Off cam Tina.
And 2 weeks from now, we'll be jumping cars with it.
Jump whatever will get in front of us.
That's pretty
Cars,
much.
cats.
Yeah.
Man, fit away. Love is money. Flat spot. That's great. So you get the flat spot.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Look, kind of rolls better if you tilt.
How many years it's been sitting there? It's just.
Right here.
Sweet.
Boom!
Okay. Mini bike. Awesome.
Dude, the mini bike life. Yes. All right, we're out here in the garage, and Rich is over there doing something to his truck, I think with seafoam. And I'm trying to make him help me, but he's tired, even though I only slept 2 hours. Let's go in here. Okay, so we got right here a real gas tank. Actually, I'm gonna get the microphone. All right, somebody's coming over. Ready, Tech 9.
Yeah.
No. So Rich is coming over to help me with this first look at. And so we got this, I was telling Rich, so these don't have a real gas tank, so this doesn't come off. Here's the gas tank, here's the choke, here's the fuel cutoff. This is literally.
So that's the real gas tank.
That's the real gas tank
That's
there.
where you put the seafoam.
And-
That's interesting.
Yep.
This is totally fake.
Totally fake.
Wow.
And zip. They're zip tied. How to get the? Okay. All right. The gas tank. Now. All right. So it's got a gasket on the top. Now on the good. Yeah, that don't look good in there, bro. So there's actually some gas in there, but it's kind of dark looking. Where's my light?
That's not good.
Check it out, Rich. What do you think about that? Not much in there. Should we like just pour that whole seafoam thing in there and then also fuel, or just? There's not a lot in there.
It's not a lot. I would pour seafoam. Seafoam usually, but God, that's been in there for years though.
I mean,
How you want to get it out? Is there a drain?
That's what I was gonna see if we could drain it.
If we can, I would. Yeah, need to drain.
Drain it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can figure out how.
All right.
So, all right. So there's no drain plug.
Okay. So you'd have to siphon it out.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if I wanted to. Well, I'm thinking like a bunch of seafoam and some fuel.
And some new. Yeah.
And since it didn't go into the carburetor,
Right.
since it's off, maybe that's enough.
Yep.
All right, so we've got here. And is that, let me something in that tank. Oh, that's like, I'm almost like, should we just put a bunch of paper towels in there and suck it up?
You can try.
Okay, here, hold
try.
that.
All right.
Towels. We're gonna try it out. All right, we got a light on over here, and here is the oil. Okay, so this looks like the oil dipstick, and that might be the, it might be the drain. Oh.
You want me to wrench? Oh, you got
Nope, it came out.
Not too bad for probably 10 or 12
Oil in it, dude, and it doesn't look bad. It actually doesn't look bad at all. So I'm gonna stay with that for now, but after I figure out how, because I think, yeah, this is be the oil. And we've got, looks jacked. That looks fun to be replaced. It's like it's you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's.
So it doesn't have touches, it just works when you give it the gas and then it lets off. Where is the air box? We gotta take the air box off and clean it. Before we can take naps. So that looks like the air box right there, carburetor. Let me zoom in closer on this guy right there. So up here,
The seat pop up?
comes off, does not pop up. But we got a wing nut on the. What we'll do is we'll take the air cleaner off completely. Have to. Okay. I know. Air cleaner doesn't look bad either, honestly. How the hell are you supposed to get it off?
I know it's.
Oh, just like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. Fluid. And hope the spark plug doesn't need to be pulled out. Does it have a spark plug? It must.
Yeah, it's gotta have it. Somewhere.
All right, so fuel assist. This is a choke. Turned on in probably years. We're gonna put our choke on. And then here's the switch. I don't know which way is it. Stop. I can't read. On. Okay. So this is run. So on the handlebars for run. So we got it on run. All right. So we found that rocket nut. These nuts. Rear tires weren't moving. This was spinning, but this couldn't do anything. So we got to find the right. Now I'm just looking and seeing what it's doing. The verdict is that the does not work. Anything, and the bike is stuck on wide open. So I'm going to pull off this and see. So we got the breather wing nut, one wing nut for the actual foam air filter. Air filter's off. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to take this. carburetor anymore. I don't know how the throttle cable works. It does. Yeah, we gotta take the seat off. And change her good shoes here. Hey everybody, welcome back to the channel, and today we got Dukes of Duval here, and we have his 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck sitting right here behind us. We have one mission today, and what are we going to be doing?
Change the spark plugs. That's it.
Now, why are we going to change the spark plugs in this truck today?
I feel like it's running a little bit rough, and truthfully, I've had the truck for 130,000 miles, and I've never changed them. So I figured, you know what? Got to start there, right?
Right, so we've done some other work to this truck as well. We changed the O2 sensor. That really didn't help us. So we're going to go ahead and get these spark plugs out and get them changed. We have a brand new set here. So let's tackle that today on the channel, and let's see what happens.
Additionally, we're going to do the wires as well.
Absolutely, let's go. All right, we're back again with Dukes of Duval here in his 2013 Chevrolet Silverado truck. Having some issues with rough running, so today we're going to try to tackle that. Spark plugs and the spark plug wires as a first step. And actually, we've already done some other work to it that didn't really help. So what do we need to do first? We already went online, we looked at what we needed, we got the tools ready for the job. What's the first step after you have these plugs out of the box?
Yeah, so first step for me is always just checking the gap to make sure they're correct. So we'll confirm the specs on those, make sure they're all gapped. A lot of times I think they're supposed to come from the factory pre-gapped. I don't trust that, to be honest with you. So I just go through each one to make sure they're exactly at spec where they need to be. And then from there, we're gonna go right and then pull them out. These newer motors are pretty easy. You're not having to like figure out what, long wires, short wires are. They're all the same linked by each individual cylinder, just one after the next after the next, and boom, it's easy.
All right, gap on these yet?
I have not. I'm going to confirm those right now. So I'm going to confirm the specs, which I think is 0.44. I'm not sure, but we're going to do that, and then we'll go one by one and check them.
All right, so we have the old school gapping tool that looks like a big coin. We're going to get that out and show you guys how we're going to check the gap on it right here with this guy, and then we'll get straight to it. All right, we're back with Dukes of Duval here, and we did some research online, and apparently the correct gap is .040, and these are about 0.45. What we're gonna do is just tap that head a little bit right, so it
we'll tap it down a little bit to reduce it. Hopefully it's pretty easy, a couple taps.
And it moves pretty simply with just a tiny tap. You don't have to do a whole lot.
It's more than that.
Or you could tap it on the ground, either way. All right, so we got this one gapped just to .040.
And they were all off. They were all around 0.045, so we're gonna go and do all of them.
So how much was an entire set of plugs for this truck?
That's a great question. I think I paid plugs and wires around $120.
All right, not too bad, not too bad. And we'll go ahead and gap these and give you guys a time lapse of that right now. All right, we're back, and let's gap these spark plugs at 0.40 using the hammer.
Yep.
And I got a little bit too aggressive with them, and all he had to do is bend the tip up just a little bit to get those back on track. And now what's the next step? What are we gonna do next?
Yeah, so it's easy enough. We're just gonna go in here. It's pretty simple. We'll get our lights moved around so we got a good vision of what we're doing. And we're just gonna go individually, each one by one, and we're gonna go start by pulling the wires off of each one and then going in there and removing it. So for the socket size, it's a 5/8 is what it is. Nice if you have a spark plug socket, which is very specific because it has a piece of rubber that's inside of there that helps kind of grab that socket so that when you're going back in or trying to remove it, it kind of sticks in there a little bit nicely so that you're able to, obviously get the threads on there and then obviously take it out. All right, so first things first is, we're just going to make things a little bit easier to get in here. I don't think this is necessary, but I like to get this here a little bit, just kind of expose stuff, especially for the other side.
Right, so that's just the engine cover, so
just
clips in.
Yeah, exactly. So as you can see, we got each individual cylinder here down the way. I don't know what number cylinders they are. It doesn't really matter. Again, this is not old school where you had to worry about what cylinder, what wire, and the length of the wire to make sure everything lined back up. Every wire is individually exactly the same. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go and plug wires out, the new ones. And my recommendation as someone that's had this truck for quite some time, I will tell you personally from my experience, there are just certain things that when it comes to specific parts that using Delco on Auto, I highly recommend. You pay a little bit more for it, but I've had so many issues in the past with buying certain parts that were aftermarket or made in China or whatever that were terrible, and then I myself having more issues. So I paid the price to get AC Delco. That's what I would recommend highly.
And you can see right here, Joe is just taking spark plug wires there. And basically what happens is there is a metal sheet on the spark plugs. You take that off of these spark plugs and you apply it to the new spark plugs. Now, right here, Joe is checking out the passenger truck here, and basically spark plug in the rear there, passenger side, is going to give you the most problems. It is by the exhaust. Now in this clip you can see me bent over the side of the truck here, and I basically had a very difficult time getting that rear plug out, but I eventually got it, and you can see me now here inserting the new spark plugs. And you want to go to 11 foot-pounds of torque if you're going to be using your torque wrench for this. Now right here, you can clearly see me struggling with this plug. We did have a plug here that was very difficult to get out, and so we ended up spraying WD-40 on it, but it was very hard to get out of the truck, and we eventually got that out of there. Shot of the new versus the old. Now, is the old one an AC Delco as well? Did you look into it?
I assume it's factory. So.
Also notice the difference in the tips. So this is a different design here. Those are the ones with like the really small.
Or maybe it's ate away over time. Definitely overdue.
Now here is where we kind of made a revelation in the whole process, and that of the engine bay, and just lay on top of it, you have complete access to this back spark plug and products. I recommend getting up in the engine bay and throwing It ain't missing. It's not missing. You got all silver? Plugs, and we are going on a little test drive. So we did get the plugs replaced about, I don't know, 2-hour job, maybe more,
Yeah,
2 or 3 hours. I think I figured out the key at the very end is to be on top of the engine. Curious to see.
It was running a little rough.
You think there was an improvement? Can't tell.
Hard to tell, but we'll see.
Okay, Joe has the new truck syndrome.
New shoe syndrome.
So he thinks it's run so much better.
Yeah.
And we just ripped it.
I can run faster now with new spark plugs.
Do you think it's better, or do you just not sure? Okay.
It seems right. I feel like it's like an idle, another running really rough.
Okay.
But it feels to be a little bit better. So.
Okay, cool. So we need to reset
I think it was
the
an
codes
improvement.
again.
I think it was an improvement. Yeah. Codes.
It definitely needed it.
Yeah.
It's never had plugs done, ever.
Correct.
4 wires.
135,000 miles. It's recommended at 135 to change your spark plugs, I think.
Oh, that we did it right on time.
Right on time. Yeah. No. Oh, I might have misread that. Maybe it's 1,300,000.
Oh.
Now you know.
You got to get in the engine leverage on a lot of those spark plugs. I think we could have done a lot better, I think, if I would have crawled in the engine bay like
Wasn't terrible though.
Okay, production studio after working on Joe Dukes of Duval's Chevy Silverado pickup truck. Now you saw in the video we did have a few little issues with that. One thing, the spark plug on the passenger side in the very back is very different. On top of the engine bay itself and then reach down in the back, you can get to that spark plug. We also had a stuck spark plug on the driver's side. The rear driver's side was very difficult to get off. We ended up just using a regular ratchet and a breaker board. Now right here on the screen there is a kit for it that is a non-AC Delco kit. I'm going to put a link to this kit in the description, but as Joe said, it's up to you, but he would recommend that you use AC Delco original parts. Also, don't forget to have a spark plug tool. There'll be one in the description as well. Some dielectric grease to put on the tip of the spark plugs, and some anti-seize compound if you believe that you need that on your vehicle. We did not use it. Guys, thank you so much for liking and subscribing. Please support the channel by buying all of your Amazon products through my product links. It doesn't have to be this exact product. You can click any of my links and buy anything you want from Amazon. And it does $2 because, as you know, we lose money on the channel. We do have another project coming up for the Silverado. We're going to be doing the rear brakes next. So please stay tuned for that. But I got to leave right now. I got to go open up an automotive repair shop.
All right, great outro.
Later, guys. What is the deal with all the frogs out here? They're insane. Why? Is it so loud? Guys, the frogs. What is happening?
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yep.
For a change. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. End of story, dude. 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 Dude.
Great, my pool's cleaner than my entire house. What's up, everybody? We are back at Supercar Street Racing again. We're walking around in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room, and we have something cool on the table right here. It's something we've been waiting for a while. They promised me this for a little while, and it finally happened. So let's talk about what's behind me today, right after this open for Supercar Street Racing. Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers. Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here. We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know CamDuck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet, but inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up, everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret sitting at your desk at work maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video. Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club. Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And right on the front of the box, you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning. It does 7 cleaning modes and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box. And on the side, just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it. And then on the back side of it, pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless, you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here, we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with 2 hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging. There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool hole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now on the top there, that means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are going to go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the App Store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's going to want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can clean.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. Ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool, there's not much. So I'm opening up the app, just turned the power on. We're gonna go into standard mode, set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it, why not? Bye-bye phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite. And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording. And the Telespo is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going under.
Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie.
Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Telespo Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Telespo did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Telespo is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing. It comes in 3 different colors. Grab your favorite color and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Kitty. Do tricks. Kitty. Do tricks. Oh. That was good. Now, what if creating a virtual influencer didn't require 5 different tools, a design team, and weeks of trial and error? Well, today I'm breaking down Higgsfield AI Influencer Studio. It's a platform that lets you create, customize, and animate AI influencers from start to finish in one unified workflow. No jumping between apps, no broken pipelines, just idea, character, motion, video. And this isn't just another avatar generator. This is built for UGC style content, social native creators, brands, or anyone trying to scale influencer style videos fast. Now, I'm going to be walking you through what's new, why this all matters, and exactly how the workflow works from character creation to final video output. So let's begin. Now we're going to talk about what makes Higgsfield different. So most influencer AI tools fall into one of 2 camps. Either they're really good at static images or they're good at animation, but almost never both, at least not without switching tools and breaking consistency. Now Higgsfield fixes that with one unified character builder. You create the character, customize it, animate it, and generate video inside a single environment. That means the identity stays consistent every single time. And this is where it gets interesting. You get access to over 100 creative parameters. You can change skin tone, body type, facial structure, proportions, physical variations. There's no predefined normal here. You're not locked into a narrow template. Now that makes it especially powerful for inclusive representation, stylized influencers, experimental or unconventional characters, and brand-specific personas. You're not going to be adapting your idea to the tool is going to adapt to your ideas. Now we're going to take a look at prompt-based editing workflow. Now one of the smartest parts of Higgsfield is how it handles prompt editing. First, you start by generating a UG-style influencer image, clean, social native, the kind of frame that actually fits TikTok Reels or Short. Now that's going to become your visual anchor. Now from there, you don't have to regenerate everything from scratch. You can directly edit and refine the prompt, dialing in the details like facial expression, style, mood, vibe, and physical trait. And this keeps iteration fast and controlled. Instead of rolling the dice every time you want to create something or tweak, you're refining an identity that already exists. That's a huge deal for creators and brands who care about consistency. So we'll start with an example here and how you build your character. So first thing over here on the right, you can do your builder, or you can actually put a prompt in on what you want your influencer to look like. I'm going to start with human. I'm going to do male. I'm going to try to imitate me as much as possible. I'm going to click European, white skin color. I do have green eyes. I'm not going to put any of the skin conditions on there. My age is going to be adult. You can actually work on your face at that point if you want to, or your body. You can have a regular human face here. You can have an athletic body, and then you can select your style here. Short hair is what I have. No tattoos or piercings necessary at this time. Let's do hyper-realistic rendering. And over here you can see it added all of these specific features to what we want. And now it says generate. Let's go ahead and click generate and see what happens. While this generates, I want to tell you about another important feature. You can actually mix your presets and your characters. You're not limited to a single preset or character type. You can mix them together, you can merge multiple characters, and you can create hybrids. Like, for example, you can make a human plus a creature, you can do stylized anatomy, you can make twins, or you can do unconventional proportion. And it doesn't feel gimmicky while it's doing that. The system is designed to let you intentionally design new personas, not just smash things together randomly. Now this opens big doors for sci-fi influencers, fantasy brand mascots, experimental fashion models, and characters that don't exist anywhere else. And if originality matters to you, this is a huge unlock. Now our character was created here. His name is Halston. You can go ahead and edit him in Nano Banana Pro if you want to, or you can create a video with him as well. Now the motion engine will bring your character to life. Once your character's locked in, this is where it stops being an image and starts being a digital personality. Your generated image becomes the start frame. That means identity stays consistent, facial features don't drift, and the character still looks like itself when it. From there, you control the motion. Now you define how an influencer behaves on camera. Subtle movements, expressive presence, body language, not just basic animation. It's designed to feel performative, like someone actually showing up on screen. You're not animating a picture, you're extending a personality into motion. Now Halston is right here that we created, and I want to show you the video output capabilities now. If you look down here, you can see if you press the camera, there are some predetermined movements here. We can pick any of these. Let's go ahead and just grab this one here. And you can see right here on the side, we have our motion here and our character. We can choose the output quality. We can do 1080p. You can choose whether you want the background to come from either the character image or the motion video. I'm going to go ahead and generate that with our character. Let's go ahead and see what happens. We are generating it now with AI Influencer. Now this is perfect for TikTok, Instagram Reels, paid ads, or influencer style promos. Their motions are going to be smooth, their expressions will be consistent, and the output is social ready, not cinematic that doesn't fit your real platform. This is content you can actually post. Now while this is generating, they also have ready to use characters. If you don't want to start from scratch, they have 10 pre-built AI influencer characters. They're fully editable, fully customizable, and perfect if you want to do prototypes fast, test concepts, or launch content immediately. You can take one of these and still make it completely your own. Now you can see this is actually using Kling 2.6 motion control to create this video. It is in the queue right now and we're waiting for it. Now while that's going, I'm going to go ahead and put another one in the queue. Let's go ahead and click this one more time and find something different. Let's try this guy here and do the same thing. This time we'll keep the background image. Let's see if we can do that. We'll do a few more here while that's still going. Do that one, generate that. We have a few more we can do, generate that. All right, we have one more we're gonna try here with our Halston. Higgsfield AI Influencer Studio is clearly built for viral scale. It's for creators who need volume, brands who need consistency, and teams who want to speed without sacrificing control. Now, instead of fighting fragmented tools, you get one clean pipeline from idea to influencer to motion-ready video. If you're serious about AI-driven content creation, and especially influencer-style videos, this is one of the most complete systems out right now. And if you want to see this in action, test characters, or push some creative boundaries, Higgsfield is absolutely worth checking out. Drop a comment in the comments section if you like Higgsfield AI Influencer. We'll see you in the next one.
Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. So here's your bike. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Back out here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and I have something special for you guys because you can see right here on the screen that this is Shamar Bridges mini bike that I rebuilt. This video here that's running is the Shamar Bridges bike in 10 minutes, and we're going to play that right after this. But Shamar came home for Thanksgiving and came over and hung out with his aunt and uncle across the street, and I got to hang out with them for Thanksgiving, and he got to check out his bike for the first time since he put it in storage when he was around 10 years old. So let's check out this video right now, and then we'll come back and see how Shamar reacted to seeing his bike for the first time. All right.
Tesla plant.
You got to see the Tesla. All right. Jamar's never seen his bike after I rebuilt it.
Oh.
So, this when you were 10 years old, man.
Yeah.
All right. This is my Christmas tree. All right. So here's your bike.
Oh no. That's crazy. Dang.
Like, rebuilt.
Yeah. Tyler, did you do like a little?
I took everything apart and I sanded everything down and I repainted everything. So it doesn't run anymore. What happened to it? If I want to put a new motor in it or just well, so and it
fell off of this a couple times too.
oh, yeah, I crashed it.
Yeah, everybody I think fell off it for sure. Yeah.
So I crashed that thing so hard, my thumb is still messing and everything. And then,
oh, that's nice though.
Yeah, and when I crashed it, I scarred that all up. I scarred all this up. I had to repaint all that. I dented the fender.
Yeah. No, that's nice.
Yeah, man.
Though. It looks nice.
All right.
Get the Christmas lights. Put Christmas lights on it.
The plan was for you to ride it, but
I'm scared to ride it.
It doesn't run.
Please don't ride it.
I'm scared to ride it.
Doesn't run, but yeah, it came out good, man. It looks great.
That looks good. The guitars and everything.
All myself.
Oh, yeah.
Very cool.
That's going on YouTube. All right, as you guys saw right there, Jamar Bridges took a look at his mini 10 years old, and it has been sitting in a garage. And right here in this, I completely restored it. The current state of it is has no compression, so I'm still trying to figure out if it is going to remain a piece of furniture or if we're going to go ahead and replace the motor. And I did have some ideas for maybe some sort of possum that would be cool. However, you can buy the whole bike brand new for about the same price as you can get the motor. If you enjoyed this video, I had fun making it and showing Shamar bike that he hadn't seen for a really long time, and I had a great time with them on Thanksgiving. I want to encourage you to like and subscribe to our videos and go ahead and buy products through our product really and keeps the channel going. But right now I've got so I got to get out of here and I got to work out. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're in Studio B, and I'm here with the Mucar 892BT. Mucar was kind enough to reach out and send us several products. We have a bunch of Mucar products to check out. This is one of them, the 892BT. A big, nice screen on it. It does everything you need for checking out your car. It's a full bi-directional scanner, so it can do resets and coding and everything like that that you need when you are looking at a OBD2 Bluetooth scanner. Now let's get busy with this today. We got a lot to do. Let's check it out right now on Supercar Street Racing now. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio B right now. This is the studio that's inside of the house. We have another one out on the outside, that's Studio A. But in here, we can edit and do whatever we want and enjoy the nice sanctity of the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we have the Mucar 892BT, not related at all to a cow. It's just an OBD2 scanner that does bidirectional full screen scanning, ECU coding, 35 different services, FCA auto off. It does CAN, FD, DOIP, and it has free lifetime upgrades. Now the best thing about this thing is it is a 8-inch screen, ultra large display, runs on Android 10. It has a 4-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage on the tablet. This means that all the responses are rapid and in very big view. Now this thing also has AI technology. I know that is a buzzword these days, but it uses AI technology to retrieve and analyze your fault codes. It supports over 140 brands of cars. And the cool thing also is it interfaces with the actual actuators in the car so that you can interact with the vehicle directly through the scanner. You can reset things like the oil change, fuel injectors, BMS, and lots of other functions are available to be reset with the Mucar 892BT. You can also do coding, so you can code your vehicle for special features that you might not have directly from the factory. Now this thing has both professionals and amateurs in mind, so it's designed to actually do everything you need. If you don't know a lot about cars or you don't know a lot about mechanics, you can still use this thing to check out your car and see what's wrong with it and possibly fix it without paying thousands of dollars to some dealership. And it supports CAN, FD, and DOIP for faster communications. Okay, now that we've looked at some of the features and cool things that the 892BT can do, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, everybody, this is the Mucar 892BT that we're going to go ahead and take a look at and unbox today. You can see right here, very clean on the outside of the box, and there's what the top looks like right there. Let's get it flipped around for you guys. And on the back, it just shows you a lot of the product details. Professional automotive diagnostic tool right there, and that is about it. There's not a whole lot to see on the outside of the box, so let's go ahead and unbox it now. Gotta be smarter than the box. And inside of the box there is a cool case, very cool carrying case that comes with it. Very neat. I like the extra touch and the attention to detail by giving you a nice carrying case. Now let's see what's inside of it. And we do have a network cable and some manuals here. Now that is for when you don't use the Bluetooth part of it. And then here is the actual tablet, so flying fresh right inside of there. Really cool looking black with some blue highlights and a kickstand on the back. And it also does have a magnetic OBD2 Bluetooth reader right here. It sticks right on the back right there for you. And there's what the tablet looks like right there. And if you go ahead and power it on just like this, it should be charged up. Let's see. It is. You can see it starting up right there. There might be a slight glare on there. Now I cheated. I already powered this guy up and I did update it because it takes a few hours to go ahead and update. So I've already done that part, but it is booting up right now, as you can see. And checking on the inside of the box, we do have a wired OBD2 adapter with that network cable that you can use, or an OBD2 cable that you can use. We've got a Ethernet adapter to USB. That is for this side of the tablet. If you were to get on this side, with the network cable, we've got a USB charger, and that is basically it. The rest of everything with the Mucar needs to be done in the actual truck, which we are going to do. We're going to take it across the street and check it out over at Rich's house. Hey guys, we want to welcome SoFern to the channel with their HS22 rechargeable headlamp. Now directly on my head right here, you can see this headlamp, so fly and so fresh, and SoFern wanted you guys to check it out because this thing is perfect for camping, running, outdoor use, but I plan to use it directly up in the attic every time I go up there. I do a lot of stuff up there and I always need a headlamp. And this thing is so cool because it's detachable from the strap here. You literally just pull it out directly like this. Comes off like that. And then on top, there are only 2 buttons for the whole entire flashlight. One of them is power, and it also controls it from spot, flood, and spot flood. So you just press that, hold it down, and then click it, and it changes the brightness. And look how bright that is, guys. And then the other side changes the color temperature. So 2 buttons to do everything on the SoFern. It is rechargeable. There is a USB-C type port right there. The battery just does screw directly into here. It comes with a rechargeable lithium battery right there. This thing does 2,500 lumens. It's very powerful, and the battery is up to 400 hours in runtime. Now the strap right here is adjustable. You just have to adjust a couple of little buckles right there to change it for your particular head. It's IP66 waterproof rated as well, so it's perfect for taking out into the moisture. And the lights go all the way down from 2700K, which is a warm white, all the way up to 6500K, which is cool white. There's a look at the color temperatures. The brightness here, 2500 lumens. And you can see here also the way the color temperature works outside. So go ahead and grab a Sofern HS22 from the link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the video. Guys, we're out here in Patricia's Kia Sorrento again with the MuCar 892BT. I have not even opened this yet, even though you guys will see that before this part of the video. I have not really opened it, but it will be edited out of order. Here's the MuCar 892BT inside of its box, and this is a cool case it comes in right here. You can see it comes with this bad boy case. Let's get it out of the case and then get the case where we don't need it because we're not going there. Now, opening this, look at this cool presentation. You get this really nice case with the MuCar 892BT. Let's go ahead and open that up and get it out of the box and out of its case. And inside we have an Ethernet cable there. I guess you have the ability to connect Ethernet if you do not connect via Bluetooth. Here is the actual tablet. There is a charger inside here as well. There is a USB-A to USB Type-C cable in here. There is a Ethernet cable, and there's the OBD2 adapter that goes from a male OBD2 to either a female OBD2 or your Ethernet cable right there. I'm assuming you would connect this Ethernet cable from there to the MuCar to go ahead and use it that way. Now, I don't know if this is charged up. There's the Bluetooth adapter on the back. You can see it looking so fly and so fresh. So that's all we need. And she does have a USB Type-C cable laying here so conveniently for us to plug into the MuCar in case it is not charged. And on top, you see the USB-A connector and you see the USB-C. The USB-C is going to be for charging. I went ahead and connected it. Let's see what happens on the screen. And then we have a PeelSat right there, and it did light up. There is a PeelSat. And the MuCar is lighting up right now. On the back, all we have to do is take off this OBD2 port thing and throw it into Patricia's OBD2 port down here. Her OBD2 port is right here. All right, it is in, and there is a green light on the bottom. Let us go ahead and power on. It's powering up. You can see that now. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this thing to Wi-Fi. I'm going to connect to my phone hotspot. Okay, we are now connected to my phone hotspot. Now, this thing is going to want to upgrade, but it takes a very long time to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and diagnose the vehicle with the tablet. So I'm going to go to auto search. This is going to look for the VIN. It is scanning for the VIN, and it made a cool sound while it was doing it. It did find the Kia Sorrento here. Let's let it load and see if we find the same fault that we found on the other OBD2 scanner. I'm going to select the US model and do a health report on this car. And there it goes. It's starting the health report. Going through all of the systems right now, scanning them. Let's see if it gets an AC code. It did get the AC code. Both of them got the AC fault. Now this is cool because it's looking through all of the available systems, and the ones that aren't available, it says not equipped on them. It is 40% done. 60% done now with the system scan. That's 70% now, and the car is at 14.6 volts. Alright, so the same fault code came up on this one as the other one. It is B128111. It did not load anything, so I'm going to Google search it. Don't forget, this thing can also do a lot of maintenance items. It can do resets of your various systems in your car as well. Let's say your SRS needs to be reset, or your TPMS sensor, or anything like that. And there is some information there about Kia Hyundai AC evaporator sensor, and that's exactly what we were looking for. Alright, that's how you take screenshots. There's a little icon you can get into from the top by swiping down. So to go back to where we were, we swiped left. And there's a whole description of the code. I'm going to go ahead and exit that. You can save your reports, and you can email them later or download them from the actual device. Now in OBD2, you can read fault codes, you can clear fault codes, and there is our information and all of the protocols for the vehicle. Here's a history of diagnosis reports. There's the one that we did. There's a community platform for you to go on for dollar fix. Here's a bunch of testing you can do. Read IM readiness, read live data. You can select which live data you want to read and then click OK. Now here is a bunch of live data about what's going on with the car right now in real time. Throttle position sensor, catalyst, things like that can all be read in real time. You can actually record these and make a report. Now I didn't select everything, I just selected some of them. But there are plenty more down here. All your different types of data for your car. Engine fuel rate, engine coolant rate, fuel level, everything can be looked at in real time. I can select all these guys right here and click OK. And we are reading all of that data right here on the tablet. But yeah, this thing does some cool stuff. There is a lot of things you can do with the MuCar, like resetting diagnostics on your car. You can read your codes. You can look up your codes online or with AI. You can create reports and then send them out. And just so many cool things. This thing just does everything. Here's all the reset functions: air fuel, ABS, AdBlue, adaptive lighting. There's just all kinds of different things. Airbag, brakes. So when you do need to do maintenance on your car, you have the capability to do almost everything that this can support on your car. So this is a professional tool for just anyone, really. You can do everything with this thing. Oil reset, rainfall light reset. So many cool things are available here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of the video for the MuCar 892BT. Make sure you check it out. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to see where you can get your own MuCar 892BT. All right, guys, we're back in front of Studio B here to show you guys this 892BT by MuCar AI-assisted bi-directional scan tool. You can see right here it is $519. It is 20% off right now if you try to go ahead and get one. And this thing does a lot of cool stuff. It has so many cool features. It has an 8-inch display, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage. It has AI-assisted diagnostics for you, a full system diagnosis, a bi-directional control active testing, 35 plus services, advanced ECU coding as well, and of course wireless Bluetooth freedom. You don't have to use a cable. And here's a look at some of the different features on this guy. There's all your things that it can do: bi-directional, 35 plus services, do IP, can FD. There it shows you the AI assisted analysis also. And of course, advanced ECU coding for enhanced vehicle performance. It makes general vehicles be like deluxe vehicles. You can open up some of the hidden features. There's the bi-directional controls that allow you to change things like your headlights, read your codes, clear your codes, mess with your mirrors, your brakes, your wheel speed sensors, etc. And here's all your system diagnostics here. And it says it does 34 services and functions. And here they are all listed on the screen right now. This thing says that it has global car coverage. It can reach 99% of all the cars. And here's some of its features as well. It's a lightweight design, powerful processing unit, 28 languages, online support, simple pages, wireless sharing, and lifetime free upgrades for updating the hardware. MuCar is a huge sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please tell them that I sent you if you go ahead and pick up one from the link in the description. I think you're going to like this thing. It's going to make any shade tree mechanic become a pro, and I am very happy to be partnered with them. And thank you guys for 225,000 subscribers. I could have not done it without you, but make sure you buy anything you want from Amazon through any of the product links. Doesn't have to be that exact product. All you have to do is click through one of my links and it helps me out greatly. We're going to get out of here right now though. It's getting late in the day and we got a lot of stuff to do.
So this is part 2 of the Avon review and install video. So yeah, so once again, recapping, the wiring nightmare, getting the wires back in here is ridiculous. I did not get the rear view camera working because I ran out of time, and I know whether I wanted to use the wireless receiver that I bought or just go for the wired unit. So I don't have a backup camera installed yet. I really want to get that working. It's sitting in a box in my house. I paid extra for that, and I paid extra for the wireless backup camera. So it's got a transmitter that goes in the back and a receiver that goes here. But the cool thing is it fits in your factory BMW hood latch, so it looks just like your factory latch, and it's got a camera in it. Very, very cool. All right, now let's talk about how this unit works by shutting off the car. So let's turn the car off now. And the way this unit is supposed to work is that when you power your car on, it should power up the Android nav, or you can set it to power up the factory BMW nav. Well, mine does whatever it wants. So mine will power up the nav. At some point, it will power up the factory nav when it wants to. So let's see what it does now. So we turn on the power. Yep, there's a good example, which I'm going to send they don't believe me, but it powered up the BMW navigation instead of the Android nav. And one time it'll fire up the Android nav. So nav is you hold down this menu key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and it switches. Now what you didn't see is you didn't see the boot logo and everything for the Android. When you boot it up, it says BMW. It has a BMW splash, and then it has the Android logo, and then it boots to this menu. Menu is changeable. You can change it to brand new BMW NBT, and I believe the one right after NBT. I don't personally like that look. I like this screen. I don't care if it looks like BMW. I think the BMW one is very ugly. So, as you can see here on the top, let me turn this light out so we get a better view. We have, get that focus. We have our splash screen here, and we are in the Android nav. Now, this is what's interesting. iDrive control works. See how I can go through the menu? Now let's talk about a little bit of the things that we have here. We've got the music player, which is basically an MP3 player. We have Bluetooth, which is for your phone. Now, the one thing is that the Bluetooth interface does not work with Torque, and that is one of my biggest complaints about this unit, is that you have to use Wi-Fi. It does not. I've got the USB adapter for OBD2. It does. So here's my issue with this. Why would you have to use Wi-Fi when you want to connect this to a Wi-Fi hotspot and have internet all the time? It makes no sense. So they really need to get that unit. Besides the bugs, Bluetooth does not work with Torque. You have to use their a Wi-Fi OBD2 adapter. Back to this. You have thing about navigation is that you can set it to whatever navigation you want, and I have it set to. So Waze is awesome, just the best app ever. So if you hit nav, now I forgot to show you guys, this is a touchscreen. That's another thing. It's a touchscreen. So if we go to menu and we hit nav, here's what's cool also. If you hit menu here, it goes back up here. It opens up your nav app, which is pretty. Let's go back to the menu though. And we can use the back arrow up here to do that as well. And here's a little Android app switching box, which means you can switch between the open apps. Our Wi-Fi is turned on. Over here are some of my apps. I've got G on malware bytes because I had some issues with malware. File manager. File Manager's ES File Explorer is all it is. So you can work with your different file systems. By the way, this does have an SD card slot. This is going to end. We will move on to part 3 of the Avon video.
Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and check out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick, before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcription pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now, got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next up, slide the backrest right down onto the brackets. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. Not again. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. and we are here with this high yard doormat that we're going to be opening and taking a look at today. Now, as you could see outside earlier, that doormat that we had before on the outside not only got really dirty from all the construction with the door, but also it was so lightweight and thin that every time my yard people came around, they blew the thing into oblivion. So today, we've got a better alternative with this high yard doormat. Sitting in the SCSR compound with this beautiful high yard floor mat, and we do have the SCSR scissors that I still have PTSD from, because as you know, in the last video they sliced my finger wide open and it was not fun. So what we're going to do right now is open this carefully and hopefully not destroy our fingers in the process like we did last time. So no touching the actual blade. And we open up this high yard floor mat so we can take a look at the inside of this packaging. And right here it just says doormat MAT. Keep your home away from mess and be clean and tidy. Keep your home away from mess. Trap dust, easy to clean, absorb water, wide use. Hilarious, badly translated thing there inside the package. And getting this thing completely opened up is pretty heavy. This weighs about, I would say, about 10 pounds. And then the rest of this is going to involve taking this outside and getting it all laid out in front of the SCSR studio. So let's take it out there right now. All right, guys, we are out here in front of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and we have the brand new floor mat right here. Let's go ahead and get that installed and see if that prevents our yard people from blowing my floor mat away every single time they come. Now this will take a few days to kind of settle and flatten, but it's much heavier than the old one. You can see here it just kind of unrolls. I have the same one inside the studio door. And basically it will eventually become flat. And let's get this thing straight and lined up in front of the door, just like that. Goes nicely all the way up against it and hides the ugly bottom of the door. And there we have the floor mat installed outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. It is just not the right. There we go. Now, kind of perfect. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. We are out here having a great time and making videos for you guys. And one of my pet peeves is that I had this tiny little cheap dollar key a long time ago or something. And every time my yard people come, they take their leaf blower and they blow it right away. And yes, they should put it back. They don't. And I've told them a million times. So today, right here on the screen, you can see right here in front of us, we are taking a look at the high yard durable front floor mat. It's supposed to be absorbent and it can like take all the mud off of your shoes. It's dirt resistant, non-slip rubber, and this size that I ordered was 36 by 24 here, as you can see right here on the screen. Now it also does come in a 30 by 17 configuration if that is better for you. It comes in beige, which you can see right here. Now we'll take a look at the bigger view there. It's black there, but in beige and it does also come in gray, which looks like that. And so if you order the 36 by 24 in black like I did, you will have the one that we just saw sitting right there out on the ground. And then here's some other, it's perfect size, 24 by 36, 0.3 inches thick, captures dirt and moisture. It has a non-slip rubber backing that's fade and stain resistant. Let's hope so, because it is out. It's low profile and versatile, meaning the door can open right over it and not get caught on it. And then it says it is also easy to clean up. And let's take a look at some of the things in the reviews. So if we go to the reviews up here, this guy does have a 4.7 overall review. Not many one-star reviews, but let's take a look and see what that says. Not very. So it says that the dirt won't come off and it doesn't absorb as well as it claims to on the one-star review. Now, some of the 5-star reviews say that it's a good doormat, decent quality, good price, nice weight. Works perfectly outside of the front door, and I agree it does. Looks nice, matches well, and this is a very nice doormat. Dependable and stylish, and looks like this person got this free from Vine way back in the day. 7th. So you can see right here, I don't know what Vine voice is per se, but you can see right there it does use. And let's take a look at some of the alternatives. So let's go back up to the high yard durable front floor mat. Absorbent, muddy, dirt resist, welcome doormats, outdoor, indoor, non-slip, natural, rubber, backing, low profile doormat for entryway patio. 36 by 24 black. What a description, guys. $29.99 is what I paid for this floor mat. It is 2-day where I am, 2-day shipping, not 2-day. 2-day shipping. And here's some of the alternatives. There is one for $37. There is another Gorilla Grip Ultra Absorbent here for $24.99. There is a Gorilla Grip Waterproof for $17.94. There is a Yamorba Durable Front, almost looks the same, but it's a 29 by 17, so you have to take that into account on the price right here. And it is $9 right now. And we do have this Home Ideas 24 by 36 for $21.99, that if you want to give that a little comparison. And then we have some 4 stars and above down here in the reviews. This Mobeo, which actually looks like a completely different type of material with a rubber backing there. We have this Pure Rugs Dust Trapper Doormat, non-slip entry for $31.99 as well. Another couple of high yards, a Dexy and a doormat there. And no one did any video reviews at the bottom, so I don't have any video to show you guys. And then there is some down here that also have a word printed on it, like hello. If you like those, you can take a pic out of those. There's some down here with actual designs on it that say things like freedom, if you're into that kind of thing. Here's a multi-stripe one, the Kit Enjoy indoor floor mat only. That's an indoor, so needed also outdoor. And here are some of the reviews with images. You can see it right outside. That looks like that's inside of somebody's door there. This one right here, also inside the front door. They're using that for indoor. And there's a good close-up picture of it right there. Of the gray. And one sitting, looks like outdoor on a deck. People were using it outside. And yeah, guys, so the high yard outdoor floor mat, I do have 2. There is one sitting on the inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios right here in front of the door, and then I added the second one outside the door there for when you come in from the outside, because it's sometimes wet door studio room with no connection inside of the house. Guys, let's take a minute to talk about the Supercar Street Racing channel. We bring you high quality reviews in 4K, and we do actually lose money from the channel, so we would love it if you would click for the description down below, click in the description down below, and order things through our official affiliate link for this exact product. Any of our videos that you see affiliate links in, you can click that affiliate link and order anything you want on Amazon. It gives me a small credit to Racing station because we do lose money on the station. Now, coming up tomorrow, we do have a review of a portable blender. It is a rechargeable blender, and I'm pretty hyped. Pretty cool little product, so hopefully you guys come tomorrow, and we thank you for your support. Please like and subscribe down below as well, and we will see you next time, because you know what's up now. Peace.
Come again? You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please. Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
I need NOS. I need NOS. No. My car topped out at 140 miles per hour this morning.
You got knocked the fuck. You got knocked the fuck out.
And I'm not going to take this anymore!
All right, guys, we are out here in the garage, Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, taking a look at the club car precedent, and yes, the washing machine is on. But yeah, today I've got the wheels sitting right here in the garage, and Rich and I are going to take a to get some tires, and the guy said he would mount the tires, but I kind of don't trust him. I think I'm just going to buy the tires from him and drop the wheels and tires off at Tire Outlet, which on my car forever, and I totally trust them. So yeah, that's what we're doing today on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, guys? Rich's truck key. Now we gotta go steal his car or truck or whatever it is to go grab these wheels and tires from Tire Outlet. Oh, almost forgot my wallet. Do that all the time now. Now that I don't have a car, I don't have a reason to reach here on the counter and get my keys, or my wallet, sorry, the place today. Yeah, I got the keys to the Toyota. Go over here and steal Rich's car real quick. Come on. Gotta go get the car. Got to put down on Rich's back seat to keep it from getting all dirty. So we got the sheet here. And now let's go steal Rich's truck. Successful mission, stole Rich's truck. And he don't even know about it. Let's go get some wheels. So, brand new tires from this dude out in the middle of nowhere, about 12 miles away, for literally 40 bucks each. Brand new to 3014 Golf. That the cheapest you could possibly find online is like 40. So we went and picked those up and brought them to Tire Outlet here. So we are almost there. Gonna go ahead and grab the wheels and see how they look. They did tell me that one of the center caps was damaged. Went ahead and changed center cap. So we are here at Tire Outlet. I see the wheels right now. All right, got the wheels and the tires in the back of the truck. Right there, another truck almost hit me coming in the wrong side of the road. But yeah, we are headed back home on this miserable old van. But we have brand new wheels and tires for right back there, guys. Hype train. All right, we are out here in the garage, guys, and we need to get together to start on this wheel change off to replace the bent broken. I'll show you guys that here momentarily. I'm just taking off the warm shirt. I've got the heater in the garage too. Let me show you what center cap. So one of them came out of the box like this. They're plastic. That one got all to the back. It's also damaged right there, there, and right there. Maybe a manufacturing defect. I don't. Also have nuts to go on them, and we need our jack over here. Just get my handy dandy gloves on. Even though I just rotated these wheels and tires, these are sold. Already sold. Which will pay for the new tires. You can see we got the new wheels and tires. Look so good. But now we need to dress up. Product, I just need valve stem caps, so I'm gonna get, but this is how the cart looks. Dipped in satin black, and I need to get rid of all the wood grain looks. I like the fitment, it's tight, it bulges a little bit past the fender well. Maybe I could do wider fender liners, I'm not sure. But yeah, so it came out really good. I love the way it looks. It really makes a huge difference on the cart, like a big difference. So now it is cleanup time. Alright, so they did leave off the center caps on my wheels. They actually were sent with the wheels from ST, but the tire shop left them off, which is fine. I want to get some metal ones, so we're here on eBay looking for black metal valve stem caps. Don't say Ford, don't say Chevy, don't have grenades. And that's probably him messaging me now. Yep, he wants to send me some, but I'm like, no, I got it, man. Yeah, he's apologizing for it, but it's actually not his fault. Okay, so here we are, looking for some black center caps. These are $6. All I need is the cheapest ones they have in black. Let's see if there's anything cheaper that's in the US. 50 cents from China, 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 China. And he is messaging me again, and I don't want him to feel bad about it. I'm telling him they're in the video. If I could spell video. Really cheap stuff. I guess we're not going to find anything local for cheap. China, China. Here's one for $4.29. That arrives next week. Let's look at Amazon. Black. All caps. Oh, $5. Arrives before Christmas, arrives before Christmas. All these say arrive before Christmas. Let's go ahead and order these. We'll be here Friday. I don't need 12, good grief. Here's 4. Look at the ones with the reflective stuff on them. Here, no big deal. They're $5, $6. You get extra ones. I don't know if I like the plain ones better, like these kind, or if I like these round kind. Right before Christmas, Friday, December. Everything's Friday, 2 days from now. So let's just grab it. Let's make it easy. He's still messaging me. I feel bad for him. All right. For $1, you get like a bunch of them, and they're on sale. Oh, that's cool. Gray, black. Yeah, we're getting black. Guys, that's gonna golf cart here. What to do is get some black valve stem covers, which I'm gonna go online and order right now. I'll share those. These came from ST. We'll have a link in the description, and it will be superimposed down below. But for now, that is all from Supercar Street Racing. The dash kit will be carbon fiber dash kit. I still got to get a carbon and deal with this seat problem too, the alligator skin seat. I'm trying to trade it. One's going to be willing to do that. But hope you guys have a good day and a great weekend. Still cleaning up in here. Just vacuumed everything, wiped a lot of stuff down. Gotta grab my subwoofer now. First, listen. No, 'cause you can't do anything on YouTube. Test right now. So far, so good. Here comes the TV. Woo, 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 woo. The hype is real. The hype is real. The TV is here. That is a big box. Now I'm gonna be on the wall. Got the little unpacking instructions in here. Open the little flappies. Take out this thing. Two people are supposed to pick this TV up, and I only have one. Oh yeah, it's heavier than I thought it would. Well, I thought that I would be able to do this alone. Gonna happen. Down in this box. I thought I could get this at least onto. Thought I could get it onto the bed at least so I could work on it. But here are the little feetsies that I can't get on. And it's not that heavy, it's just awkward, it's wide. I mean, I can pick it up easy by myself. It's got me thinking, for sure. I need to see if I'm prepared for this alone. Let's slide it into the hallway. And we have our lag screws right here. Perfect size. I'm gonna go check my work real quick. Yeah, truth, let's put some holes in the wall. First one, right about here. Let's see. Don't think I'm going to be able to do this with one hand, which sucks. Almost kind of want to put a little screw in there to hold it up while I do it. Also, that's not centered. It can't be centered because if it is, it doesn't line up with the stud holes. This will work. Nope. We're gonna do it. This sucks doing this by yourself. Ultra sucks. Put the dot. Is that. We'll start it. just like this. What about it, brother? Looking good. We can take our tape off. All we have to do now is get this guy level and drill our next screw in. That's money. That's how good that is. Now, to make it level, just like that. On the bubble, one stud there. And I am going to work with this one now. Try to go right in the center. It's pretty good. Level down, but it's perfect. I was able to loosen it and move it up just a slight bit. And it's money. I can double workbox in where power is. So we're gonna do it over here since power is over here. Oh, you can't run anything back there though. Bummer. Well, hopefully we can snake the little HDMI cable over the top or just right here. All right, let's get our new workbox, or whatever it's called, and get going. Hoping there's enough plug back here. If not, we will have to get a flat, but I'm right there's money. We have to level this box too. We have the little TV mount. Man, I had it pretty good. Halfway? I don't know. We're just going straight. So that would put that right there. It's level. Bubble. It says that's level. To me. It's close. It's good enough. Hopefully I got this TV in the right place. Okay. Our box is cut. Let's now, did it right or I didn't? Not sure if I should even paint behind the TV. You're not going to see it. Any of this. Kind of wanted to fill these with paint, but no, I gotta get my shop back now though. Got my shop back. I'm just gonna send it. I'm not gonna paint. You're never gonna see it. Okay. Area is clean. Need to get my electrical tools now. Grabbing my electrical tools from the living room. Checking my need my strippers, my this. And oh yeah, also my Romex wire. So we are running HDMI power to the box too. I totally forgot. Makes a handy work desk here. I sure hope this TV hangs correctly. I don't want to have to move this mount now. Would be. Okay, well, we've got to run some power. So let's make sure you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Get you in a little bit close. Okay, so I got my Romex here. I'll also need my receptacle for down here. I totally spaced, it's on the table in there. But my Romex here. Actually, let's run it first. power plate. Work. Remember, the power's not connected here yet. No shockage for us. Probably be brave and do the because I'm an idiot. It doesn't need to back where you push in the wire, so I don't have to unscrew anything. Much easier than while it's hot. Let's get our cover plate. Flat head screwdriver. The screwdriver. Our wall plate. Find the power screwdriver. That's how sad it is. Ah. Who knows where that went? It's Phillips too. I found it. Love this. They have stickers on everything. It's out. Putting flathead screws on these wall plates. Absolutely fantastic. It's the best thing ever. They suck. I don't know why anybody would still put. That was that. Kind of hard to get that one in. Did go in eventually. Boy, I hope this works. I would say there's a good possibility that I'll need a flat extension cord to get this thing plugged in. I don't know, because top of the TV tilts, be able to get it right there. We have it. Now we just got to do power at the bottom. This is so for this, I will be getting some gloves. I'm working with hot power. All right, let's start on this side though, where we don't have hot power, but we need to get our tool. We need this, and this. To get our... Yeah, so once again, the strippers do not work with this type of wire for whatever reason. They do not like it. Maybe I don't have something adjusted correctly. I'm not sure. I'm not going to stress about it though. If being I just strip it manually. So this is going into the back of the receptacle. But first, it's going to push right into the back there, like that. But I'm going to go ahead and do the ground. Ground's got to spin backwards like this. Oh, well, I guess I should put it through the both of these. Man, super tight. And I got to tie these together, and then So I need another ground. And I need my box. I need a box. My extra box here. So what we're doing is we got another piece of Romex here. We're gonna grab a ground out of it. Actually gonna connect the grounds, people. I know a lot of people don't. I would be surprised if any grounds in this house are connected. Into this. And open up my new wire nut kit. And maximum maximum 3 16 gauge, and that's what I have. Let's go orange. Should be fine. So we're going to put these 3 grounds together. Take our workbench and twist them. Before we put the wire nut on. Like that. I'm going to go ahead and use orange. That looks pretty, or yellow, that looks pretty big. When you screw these on, screw them all the way on until they're tight. Like they said, I am flat. No sleep last night. And my pool is ready. I'm gonna have to go shut the water off here in about pool is refilling, and it is about where it needs to be. Alexa, stop all alarms. I'm pushing the tabs out. Pushing all the tabs out. This one, it's going to be hard to get it working. Might need to come. It's going to be lovely. The wire's too short. That is going to be not good. That might not work. Might not work. That's about all I got. Wow, that's going to be tight. That's going to be really tight. Well, I'm going to make it work. It's got no choice. And then I'm going to run out and turn my pool water off. That is going to be what happened? What? It's gonna happen. Full. yet. It's where is my I'm gonna make this work, I promise. I can't tell. But all we got to do now is connect. Like this. Ooh, pinch my finger, good. Okay, remember on the left. So these are the hardest ones to connect. So do those first. Black on that side. White on that side. These are little mothers. Those are in. Making sure I got the thing right, but yeah, it's correct. Okay, this is wired up. Now it's just got to be, which I'm not very good at, but I'll make it happen. With that, nutrition. Okay, what I do now is push the power into and put our wall plate on. A little bit crooked, but we can. Oh, that looks good. Jumbo wall plate. That looks probably my best electric. Honestly, the closest. And legit, I think that I have done. Okay, what do you? That looks great. All we gotta do now is and put our gloves on. Wires into the back of this receptacle. Then we have to get this receptacle back in, which that's going to be fun. Hopefully we don't blow anything. Do that. Electrical tape wrapped around it. But it is still hot. Technically could go turn the power. My life easier. To recalibrate millions of clocks and all kinds of other shit. So this is a good chance to get shocked here. And you don't have any ground wires touching either. So when you put in, do not touch this guy and touch a ground. Or you don't touch it either. See the freaking hole. Alright. Aha, there's power up there. On our receptacle, I see it. There's a green light on that receptacle. which I love that. It shows you that there's power to it. So our power, a lot of wires in this box. A lot. And I just put 2 more in it. This is like the worst. I can never get these wires. This, I just force them in with the screws. Just like that. It'll bend everything where it needs to bend. Finger, your hands, and then let the screwdriver do the work. There we go. It's not too bad. Power. Put our wall plate back on, and then we'll put our wall plate on our home theater. Wait on that to make sure everything works. This looks good once it's all buttoned up. So we can't hang the TV until we get the Govee strips on them. Unfortunately, don't know it is. Well, that's a whole nother ordeal. It's done. You can see here. We have power right there. We've got our new receptacle here as well. And our old one there. And our home theater ready to mount is good to go. And now we have to put the TV. See if the TV is going to actually mount properly. Florida life. As we are out front of the Supercar Street Racing compound, and forgive me, I am sick right now, but I wanted to show you guys these old plastic plants that we put in from IKEA about 2 years ago. That's how far they made it. The wind basically We took every bit of them apart. You can see that there's hardly anything left here to these old plastic plants. We got one on each side now, though this one's doing a little bit better, but it is still also missing some leaves, but it still looks presentable. But these guys right here have to be replaced. So we have something inside, I think, that will be perfect for this. Let's take a walk inside the compound. It's hot out here today, by the way. Let's take a walk and go see what we have on the table that might be able to help us out with this problem of Florida life. Guys, we are interrupting this program for a message from Priority Chef. Now, Priority Chef did contact us a few weeks ago and asked us to go ahead and take a look at their 6-piece mixing bowl set. They did send me a set of these and they are absolutely awesome. I love them. I'm gonna go ahead and give them to Trish across the street so she can make some dishes with them. But just so you know, large mixing bowl set, it does flip lids, not slip lids, and it does have 3 graters right into the bowl. Check it out, guys. Right in front of me here, you can see a variety of colors, including black, red, light blue, dark blue, gray. Just very cool that I think you can get a different color that matches your kit. Check out your set down in the lower left here. That's also very cool. It's hard to find a bowl set with this in it. And another great thing about this is the different sizes that come with the set. You can see right here they have a 1, a 1.5 quart, a 2.1, a 3, a 4, and a 6 quart. You have a lot of options for cooking. Check it out. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it, right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. We are out here in the supercar street racing sunroom, and I'm about to go on a little business trip. But before I do, the manufacturer Disease, these nuts, that sounds hilarious, has provided me with this smart security camera model CG6 to take a look at with you guys on the channel. So let's get this thing unboxed, see what it's all about with Disease. These nuts. The channel today, we're with the Disease, I think is how you pronounce it, smart security, and you can see here the model number is the CG6. This was provided to us by the manufacturer to take a look at, hook up, and see what we think about it. I've not looked at it yet, except I did charge it completely. It took an overnight charge to get this guy working. And a look at the side of the box here, we can see this is made in China, and it does has these Disease website on it and the logo up here, and sometimes it makes me wonder. The choice of names for these companies is hilarious. It's got live view and recording history and app message notifications, and you just scan this little QR code here to download the app. Okay, looking now, we can see it wants to go here and download their app, so I did press that button to do that. And this is the Disease Home app. You hit install. And let's see if that does install properly. And yes, it did. Let's get it opened up and see what's inside of it. You have to agree to their get started, and we have to sign up for a new account. I will do that off camera. We did go ahead and give the email address supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and now we have registered this device. That's to add the device by pressing the plus, but we want to get this camera unboxed first and see what this guy is all about. Let's do that now. Right here in front of the Disease smart security camera, and inside of the box, which I'm not going to lie to you, I opened it already because I wanted it to get pre-charged for you guys so we could go ahead and hook it up. We've got the smart security camera here on the left looking like a big white egg. And we're going to get that peel satisfaction in just a minute too. But there is the security camera front. It looks like on top you have a slot for an SD card and a USB Type-C, and I'm not sure what that is right there, that other port. But there is your USB Type-C charge. There is a reset button, a mount here for this. They actually do give you a mount for screws, which you can also just sit like that if you want to. They give you this nice USB-C charging cable. And Z's also gives you this little support thing to get the app. And there is your instruction manual right there that comes with it. Now, like I said, I did charge it completely before, so again, unless I want to top it off. But let's dig a little bit deeper into this now. All right, it would really like us to put an SD card in this thing, so I have not tried that. But here is an SD card that I got from Alibaba or AliExpress, whatever you want to call it. Let's go ahead and get that put in, if that's where it goes. Let's see, it doesn't go in that way. Let's see if it goes in this way. It does, but wow, it does not have one of those spring mechanisms. I don't know. Okay, there it is. I finally got it in there properly. And that is how you put the SD card in the smart security camera. Instructions here for the camera. It does say to hold down the power button on the bottom for several seconds, so let's try that. And we did hear the little tone, making a little noise now, and we're going to want to try to add this to the app. So we got the app open here on the phone, and it says add new device. It is making us this guy with a standard USB cable that it comes on one end and Type A on the other end, and it is plugged into a power adapter. And we can light did come on. The front is charging, and now let's go ahead and power it on. Light is flashing, and it is making the so it is searching for the camera. It did find this camera here, and it looks like it connects to a temporary hotspot. That is the camera, so we just hit that. It wants the location, that's fine. And it is going to look for Wi-Fi networks, and we're going to hook it up to Supercar Street Racing if it can find it. If not, we're going to have to go out to the studio. Yeah, it see the Supercar Street Racing hotspot, so we're going to have to move out to the studio. Out in the Supercar Street Racing studios with camera, and here it is on the app, and now we're close to the hotspot, so let's go for it. It's looking for Wi-Fi devices. Let's see if it finds the Supercar Street Racing Studios Wi-Fi. It did. And then over here, while you guys watch this, I'm going to put the password in. And I'm going to go ahead and hit next step. It is a 2.4 gigahertz network, which is what you have to have. Connect to device. Got it. Connect. So it looks like it is connecting to the actual device now to program it. Connection succeeded. So the camera said that the connection was succeeded. New device found, register cloud, initialize device, connection successful. We're going to call this the studio security camera. Click done on that. Place the device where you need to install it and check the Wi-Fi signal. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to hit next. Motion detection and height and angle and mounting. And I do not want cloud storage. I'm going to continue with free. I'm not going to do notifications for now. And we do see the camera, and it does have peel on the front. So we got to do that peel satisfaction first before we can actually look at the good picture from the camera. All right, we're out here in the studio with the mushroom do see our security camera plugged in directly up here next to this clock that is looking oh so fresh. I love that clock, actually. And the only complaint I have about this is that the wire is really visible. And we can point this camera down, but it might have a tendency to fall over because of the fact that the speaker's on an angle. So I'm going to take some sticky tape and put it on the bottom here eventually. But we do have the camera mounted up here. So let's go ahead and open up the app. Our camera. Let's go. And there is our, and it is angled up a little, that angled down just a little bit more to see more of the room. So we can go ahead. All right, so we do have our secure go. I'm going to go ahead and get on the phone and record some camera while I do some editing for you guys.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
We're back here at the Supercar Street Racing Studio. Been here before, and today we were provided this disease security camera, the funniest name in the world. If it's Z's, just Z, but I think it's hilarious that it says diseases. And we were given this by the manufacturer to take a look at and see if we enjoyed the video quality. Video of the camera right before this. I'm going to throw some more up on the screen right now, right before we take a look at this. And you pretty good in the studio, even though we have darkness in here with just some purple lighting up on the ceiling. It's quite a bit of purple in full light, so the quality is pretty good. It is sitting right up here on top of one of the speakers, and it is connected to Wi-Fi. And now we'll cut and take a look at this on Amazon. Now over here you can see the, I'm going to call it Z's because I don't know if it's disease or Z's or what. It's hilarious to me. But here it is. It's a wireless outdoor spotlight and siren 1080p battery powered Wi-Fi camera. It does motion detection, color, and it uses an SD card, which I put a 64 gigabyte SD card in there, and it recognized it with no problem. It is $38 right now upon for 6% off if you click this button right here. This will be in the description. Make sure you order it through me, please. It helps me out so much. It gives me just a little bit of cash and just enough to get by on the channel. And taking a look at some of the other pictures here, if we go zoom in, of course everything has AI now, whether it does or not, and it shows you activity zones and secure storage options. Smart and trusted, works either way. It has a 4.3 star review. Some of the worst reviews are useless for camera work properly first to 8 or 9 months. I really wanted to like, but they're not dependable. Never buy again. That those are the 1-star reviews. Taking a look at the 5-star reviews, however, says absolutely didn't look like they got it for free. Excellent in Spanish. Great value home security cam. Love this camera. And so far, you'll see from the footage that I put up on the screen a few minutes ago, not having any issues with the camera whatsoever, and the quality is good enough for me. And that is going to get of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. I have tons outside. The only thing is, with all these different security camera brands, now we have more apps we have to deal with. All my other cameras that I have that is not a Wise Cam. No wires, easy to set up. I do have this guy up here plugged in permanently to a USB cord. Sorry. And it says it lasts a while, but we didn't actually test the battery life because we have no way to really to do that. And that is the Z's wireless security camera. Go ahead and get one and buy it from the link in the description. Guys, we appreciate you so much at Supercar Street Racing, so please like and subscribe. Come back and see us, and we'll see you next time We're out of here. We're going to New Jersey.
We load the liquid oxygen as late as we can in the countdown. It's densified. That means it's ultra cold.
All right, guys, we are live here today. Hopefully the audio is working.
And getting it on board the vehicle just before liftoff means it won't warm up.
I think it is working. However, let's see if that's loud enough for you guys to hear the stream.
In the quantities we want, so it stays nice and cold. It doesn't bleed off, and that gives us the performance we need on Falcon 9. Continuing on, Falcon 9.
I think so. So let's take a look at what's going on today with SpaceX. So this is the Axiom 1 mission, and so that basically is, oh, we lost video for a second there. Axiom 1 is a private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. I am hyped about it. I got my Kennedy Space Center hat on here, my NASA shirt, as you guys can see. So yeah, this is the first all private astronaut launch to the International Space Station. It's the 5th flight for this booster, so this booster is being reused for the 5th time. Let me turn that down so it's not feeding back for you guys. Yeah, it's a 5th reuse of this booster, and this booster actually went up on GPS-3 Space Vehicle 4, GPS-3 Space Vehicle 5, and Inspiration 4, and 1 Starlink mission. And so this thing is going to go up, and then the stage 1 is going to land on a short fall of Gravitas, the drone ship. Gets a good look at Kennedy Space Center right there. The weather today in Florida is beautiful, and I can vouch for that. It's supposed to get up to about 70 degrees, and so far we are go for launch, and it has been cleared for launch so far to this point. So these guys are going to reach the International Space Station at around, it's 20 hours and 30 minutes to the space station, so tomorrow morning, let's see, about 11 tonight, 7 something tomorrow morning, they should be reaching the space station. And I wish I could hear the audio on my headset, but for whatever reason I can't, so I can't hear the mission audio at all, unfortunately.
Big event coming up at T-minus 10 minutes is we're going to do launch commit criteria.
Yeah, so
instructions will be going to the crew.
So basically we're just but we're about 10 minutes away from launch here.
You may hear 1 Alpha, 1 Bravo, 2 Alpha.
About 10 minutes away from launch, and let's see, trying to get my headset working here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to get it for this webcast. I can't hear anything in my headphones, which is unfortunate. Let's see.
And bring the crew back safely down under the parachutes in the ocean. Right now,
I'm just playing around with these settings while we're waiting for launch. But yeah, guys, we got the Axiom 1 launch coming up here in 9 minutes and 57 seconds. The launch window is open at 11:17 a.m. and there's a backup tomorrow at 10:54. Now, of course, if they are going tomorrow, they're going to have to unload all the propellant and safe the vehicle because it has the flight termination system armed, and so they will have to disarm that and remove all the propellant. There's a good look at the astronauts inside of Axiom 1. AX1 is the mission. And still not able to get my earphones working, so.
I wish to share with you the words of the Greek poet
there it is.
Constantine Cavafy that well describe the perspective of our marvelous crew.
Now I can hear the mission audio in my ears.
In your mind. Arriving there is what you are destined for, but do not hurry the journey at all. Better for years. So you are old by the time you reach the island.
We're listening to the Axiom 1 crew speaking now. And just talking about the mission and giving his little commentary about the mission. So these guys are headed up to the International Space Station, and they're going to be doing educational outreach stuff, research experiments, and other things while they're on the laboratory.
on the shoulders of professionals at SpaceX, NASA.
So still waiting for that to happen here. The launch in 8 minutes and 11 seconds. Waiting for the final go from the flight director here.
All of the folks in mission control, and of course our training teams. With NASA, boy, it's been tough.
Coming up on 7 minutes and 50 seconds till liftoff here. So we're going to see the propellant loading conclude if it hasn't already.
And flight operations, we've learned a lot and we'll continue to do so.
So we're waiting for updates here from Mission Control and SpaceX.
But especially all the people at Axiom for putting this mission together with the amount of miracles that they performed.
Go NASA, go Axiom 1 crew.
And the women in the arena. Their faces are marred.
Yeah, so, all right, so Axiom 1, first private astronaut mission to the International Space Station. Guys, this is history today being made.
The crew of the great ship Endeavour is ready to sail her proudly, Arthur.
All right, so we just heard from the crew of Axiom 1, who are hyped to get to go to space here in 6 minutes and 50 seconds.
Some heartfelt words there.
Stage 1 engine chill has started.
So they just started engine chill.
All right, so there was the call that we have begun to
Next thing is the strong back retract.
On the first stage. So what we're doing right now is flowing a little bit chilled liquid oxygen.
6 minutes till liftoff here.
M1D engines, there's 9 of them at the base of the first stage. And that's essentially bringing them down to the temperature of that super chilled liquid oxygen to prevent any thermal shock to the hardware. And just before that call, some really heartfelt words from Commander MLA and mission specialist.
So a little bit different from the old way of doing launches. They actually fuel the vehicle while the crew is on board. That has never been done before in the history of spaceflight. And the reason they do that is because the colder that fuel is on launch, the more performance they get out of the Falcon 9 and the engines there, the Merlins. So
fully loaded on both the first and second stage. LOX loading continues on both stages.
Coming up on 5.5 minutes. Kate's let us know that we've got the fuel load complete. Next is coming up. We're T-minus 5 minutes. Dragon will be transitioning configuration for terminal count and going on its internal battery power. Everything continues to look good as we're counting down.
all right, guys, sorry I had to answer an email. We got about 4 minutes left.
Falcon 9 tanks are pressing for strong back retract.
All right, so the strong back here on the back of the rocket that supports the rocket before liftoff is going to start retracting before liftoff here.
Momentarily, strong back is retracting. Actually, that's the start of about a 1 minute sequence.
As you heard John Unsprecher say, it's about a 1 minute. 1 minute process for that strong back to retract there.
That's the start of the sequence. Doesn't mean that the clamp arms are late opening. Will take us a few more seconds.
As you can hear, the excitement and the crowd is really growing.
Everybody's so hyped about the launch. It's
California.
quite a big deal in the space community.
And next we should see the strong back.
Sorry guys, I'm having to send work emails here. Got about 3 minutes and 45 seconds till Axiom 1, the first all-private mission to the International Space Station, is going to take off here. So just a reminder, they will attempt to land stage 1 after stage separation. There will be a boost back burn, an entry burn, and a landing burn in order to slow the vehicle down and attempt to make the landing on the shortfall of Gravitas, the drone ship.
RP1 fuel is
About
fully
3
loaded
minutes.
on first and second stage.
3 minutes.
Should be wrapping up LOX load on the first stage momentarily.
So they're wrapping up the liquid oxygen loading.
Fill on second stage.
Stage 1, LOX load is complete.
There we go. Stage 1, liquid oxygen is done loading.
We're under 3 minutes until liftoff of the Axiom 1 mission.
Dragon is in terminal count and is on internal power.
All right, there we heard that Dragon is on internal power. As I was saying, we're getting close. The crowds are growing. The excitement is palpable. You can see there on the left-hand side of your screen, Mission Control here in Hawthorne, California, just behind where John and I are. And then on the right-hand side, that looks like Axiom Mission Control.
About 2 minutes till liftoff here of Axiom 1. And we are seeing SpaceX and the Axiom crowd, employees, all super hyped for this historical event of Axiom 1, the first private astronaut crew to the space station.
LOX load on second stage continues. As we've mentioned before,
Stage 2, LOX load is complete.
There's stage 2. The liquid oxygen is done loading. About 1 minute till liftoff now.
Dragon is fully loaded with all of its propellants, nearly 1 million pounds of that propellant.
1 million pounds of propellant, she says. About a minute and a half till liftoff here.
Right now, the gas closeouts. We finished pressurizing the storage tanks on board the Falcon 9. They gave the crew the heads up, and they hear some loud venting noises. We're also going to vent down the liquid oxygen line that carried the LOX up to the second stage. Generates a typical large white cloud of condensation around the strong back. Big event coming up now, T-minus 1 minute, all the flight computers take over. Let's listen.
About 1 minute till liftoff here. We're going to take a look at the liftoff now.
FTS is armed. Falcon
55 second liftoff. They just armed the flight termination system here. So that is what protects that's what protects the ground when if they have an issue when they lift off.
Go for launch.
That was the flight director.
T-minus 30 seconds.
30 seconds till liftoff here.
T-minus 15 seconds. 10, 9,
10 seconds till liftoff.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. Stop. Go Falcon, go Dragon. Godspeed, Axiom 1.
Here we go, liftoff. 15 seconds, already up to 190 kilometers per hour. So our first event here we're going to see is max Q. That's the maximum aerodynamic pressure on the vehicle.
T-plus 38 seconds into this historic mission, flying crew on board Dragon and Falcon 9.
Range telemetry nominal.
Everything looking good on this launch. You can see there the Cape fading away in the background as the vehicle's headed up to the International Space Station and stage 1 separation.
Falcon 9 is supersonic. Max Q. Stage 1 throttle up.
Merlin 1D engines coming back up to power.
1 Bravo. Copy, 1 Bravo.
The crew calling out 1 Bravo should a escape situation arise. It tells the Dragon flight computer what profile to fly using the Super Draco engines. But everything is looking good on Falcon 9. We're getting nominal callouts from all the
Everything
engineers.
looking good here. Next step here is going to be main engine cutoff. And they're chilling the stage 2 engines for that.
Beginning to chill in the second stage turbo pump in preparation for its ignition coming up in just over half a minute from now. Coming up on about 3.5 G's acceleration for the crew. We'll begin throttling down the Merlin engines to hold that level of acceleration.
Coming up on Miko here. Sorry, have some issues going on here I'm dealing with on the side.
Next event coming up, we're going to get main engine cutoff of the 9 engines. Get stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. You've heard the throttle down call out. We're holding 3.5 G's for the crew.
And Miko.
And main engine cut off there. You should see the first stage fall away and start heading back to Earth, where it will try to land on a short fall of gravitas.
Successful stage separation and ignition of the second stage engine. On the left, the titanium grid fins beginning to slowly deploy. Great views from the first stage camera. The first stage now begins a slow flip maneuver. You can see the white nitrogen gas plumes as we reorient for an entry back through the Earth.
There's stage 1 heading back to Earth here.
Second stage, we see the engine nozzle glowing red. Everything continuing to look good on the second stage. Should be hearing call-outs coming up to the crew here shortly on how the trajectory is looking.
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
It's what we like to hear.
Acquisition of signal, Bermuda.
AOS Bermuda, acquisition of signal. The Bermuda tracking station now getting telemetry from the second stage of the Falcon 9 with the Dragon on top. T plus 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Everything continues to be
Everything
normal.
looking good.
First
Sorry,
stage
guys.
Coasting to apogee, and then
Here comes stage 1 back.
landing on the drone ship. Second stage, partway through its lengthy burn.
You can see it heading back down right there. You can see the ocean below it.
4.5 minutes in, everything continues to look good.
What a absolutely picture perfect liftoff. We've got a live view of the crew inside Dragon Endeavour. Looks like everyone is still pretty comfy. As John had said earlier, we got
Dragon SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Checking out the landing now of the first stage gravitas.
As John mentioned, we got to about 3.5 G's there.
Acquisition of signal, New Hampshire.
On the left-hand side of your screen, we can see the first stage as it is making its way back down to Earth. It's targeting a landing on our drone ship, a short fall of gravitas, which is parked a couple hundred miles off the coast of Florida, out in the Atlantic Ocean. Second stage on the right-hand side, everything continues to be nominal there, as the MVAC engine is powering
Second stage continuing to go 11,000 kilometers per hour at 197 altitude. First stage coming back home, ready to land.
Absolutely beautiful views of both the first and second stages.
SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
All right, so coming up in about 1.5 minutes, the first stage will execute the first of 2 burns.
So here comes the burns for the first stage.
Attempt. At about T plus 7 minutes and 30 seconds, we'll see the entry burn begin. That's where the first stage will ignite the center engine first, and then a couple seconds later ignite 2 more engines, so a total of 3 engine burn, which will last about 29 seconds.
We are about 6,000 kilometers in altitude here for stage 1.
As it re-enters back
It's actually going up in speed and lower in altitude.
The first stage sees high drag, which scrubs roughly 70% of that velocity by the time that the landing burn begins. Stunning view where you can see the curvature of the Earth there on the left-hand side.
Dragon, SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
Trajectory nominal, so everything's going good for both stage
There
1
you
and
can
stage
see
2.
The nitrogen gas thrusters, that's the puff of gas that you see there occasionally. That's used for
Talking about the coal gas
navigation control
thrusters, which
systems.
actually
We also
maneuver the
utilize those
vehicle when
grid
they're in
fins
space
that
and
you
there's
see.
no
There are 4
atmosphere.
of them,
And you can see them
placed on the
firing there.
ground. And those grids also help steer for a precise landing, either at
Stage 1 entry burn startup. Stage 2 flight
All right,
termination.
there we can see that that entry burn has begun. We are targeting a landing on our drone ship, a shortfall of gravitas today, to look nominal with trajectory and MVAC performance there for our second stage on the right-hand side. So we are conducting the entry burn. Previously, the booster was...
Stage 1.
So there's the entry burn is done. We're about 34 kilometers in height now. Sorry, I'm answering messages over here at the same time.
Part of the Earth's atmosphere. The next event is second engine cutoff, or SECO 1, as you see it there on the timeline at the bottom of your screen.
Stage 2 and terminal guidance.
That's where we shut down the MVAC engine, or second engine cutoff.
Copy, Shannon. Stage 1 transonic.
Note that our landing burn and second engine cutoff will occur about the same
All right,
time.
landing here on stage 1. You can see it coming through the clouds now.
Dragon Endeavor there on the right-hand side of your screen.
This will be its 6th landing.
Landing burn has begun for the first stage.
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
All right, great news there. Dragon Endeavor, nominal orbit
Nominal
insertion.
orbit, here comes the land.
SpaceX Endeavor.
Good picture there, shortfall of gravitas. Looks like it's right on the X.
Stage 1 landing leg deploy. SpaceX Dragon launch skip system disarmed.
There you go. There's the 6th landing for this booster.
Falcon 9 has landed for the 5th time.
5th time, okay. Landed for the 5th time, so it's their 5th reuse. The 6th is going to come up next time. Perfect landing out there in a shortfall of gravitas. Sorry I wasn't 100% there. I was dealing with other things, and I hope you enjoyed this broadcast. We're going to try to do these more when I have more time, and guys, have a good day. We'll update you maybe when they get to the space station.
There you can see a live view inside our Dragon. Looks like the crew is beginning.
know if you laugh that it's true and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time and it proved my point, and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one.
Go, you do it, I do it.
We can't do it like him.
Do it.
He's so light. He's like, you don't even see anything. Like, what the fuck? Oh my God.
Guys, Dukes of Duval is seriously lacking in security at his house, but we're going to chat today with the Wisecam pan and we're going to be installing this for Dukes of Duval at his house today on the channel. Stick around. Okay, for the first part of this project, we have a new electrical box for Joe's attic. And we have a new receptacle here. We're going to go ahead and pre-wire this up. So all we have to drill is existing garage door opener receptacle box inside there. So let's get going on that. So we have to strip this wire back here, but first, we don't need that much. We're going to cut off some Romex here. And we'll probably still have way too much, but yeah, let's get this going. Guys, so you just saw us make the electrical outlet to tap onto his garage door opener plug. We will drill right through the back of that and put the wires directly to that receptacle. And now we have the unboxing of the Wisecam pan, which I have never used before. All of mine are non-pannable, but I am excited for this. So let this get this And inside of the box, we have another box, of course. And that flips open with a quick and a mounting guide. And then you mount using this template here. And it says, don't forget the bracket. There is the bracket, and this lines up like that. So you will mount this to the wall, and then you will mount the Ryzen cam to this dude like this. There's probably a screw that goes underneath it like that, if I had to guess. And here's the peel satisfaction. Granted. And let's see what's inside this box of the... Looks like we have our power outlet. Looks like we have the screw to mount the Ryzen cam to the base, and some screws to actually go into the wall. And inside of there is a lovely... And that is a look at what is inside the box of the Ryzen cam. Over here is go work on Joe's electrical and get that started. Alright, we are headed over to Dukes of Duval house to put his security camera in work. So with a... When he gets home, he will be hyped and stoked. And this is how close he lives. There. Welcome to Dukes of Duval. We are here at Dukes of Duval's garage, and the first thing we need to do is take this receptacle out, and we can then run our existing receptacle that we made in the back, but we need to get a ladder in here so we can get to that first. And he said there's a ladder on the side of the house, so let's try to find a ladder. Alright. If I was right there, apparently. Oh my goodness, that's a big ladder. Forgot every bit of house to grab the headlight and a work light, and to Joe's as soon as the code's here. Let's go. wire for power fished up through the attic. We've got our extension cord here. Let's get up in the attic and pull our cord for power. And we've got our light right here as well. It is a good 90-degree day out here, so it's going to be hot. We're going to want to get everything done as quickly as possible. Okay, I was unable to connect this camera to Joe's Wi-Fi network, so I ordered him a Wi-Fi repeater, which we will probably, because the wasn't strong enough, so he is connected to my phone. So I am just waiting for this to update, and the thing turned backwards, so I'm wondering if we have a way. As soon as this thing is done updating, we'll try it, but like it's about to storm. I need to get this golf cart home as well. So yeah, that's where we are right now. All right. All right, guys. Dukes of Duval house. I have his Wi-Fi extender. So we're headed that way now. Go ahead and get that thing installed. See if we can get this camera working. Here is the SD card for the camera. So while we're up there, we will install his SD card. And the SD card will allow him to record. We're going to go ahead and open this right now. Check it out. And here is the SP Superior Pro SD for the camera. This will allow him to record for weeks of video. But first we have to go stuff out, which I already did. It's right here. Bad memory. And we'll get out the Wi-Fi extender. We got to install that. I just got to figure out where. But I'm thinking right here. Right there is what we'll do. So let's go over this and how this happens. All right, installing the wireless repeater is as simple. Or actually, I don't know if this will take up a plug, but like maybe like this. And once that Wi-Fi repeater is completely powered up, You then just go into your phone and connect to the SSID of the repeater, and we will show you that on the actual phone. We notice here that thing is booting up right now, so we're just waiting for that thing to completely boot up. And then we open our phone up and connect to the Wi-Fi repeater network, and then we will configure the wireless N repeater. Alright, there is an annoying guy over here with something on like an automated device, being a dick, but we're going to open up Wisecam and so we can configure this camera. We got to go to cameras, pan. Oh man, this guy killing me. This guy. I hate this guy doing whatever he's doing, but we have to push this setup button on the back. It says ready to connect. We scan the code. It says scanned. This guy's killing my video. I put in the Wi-Fi access name. Sorry for the background noise. Guy. It is connecting right now. Should not take this long. All right. All right, so we are done setting this up. This guy's going to continue his annoyingness. And we might have to change the way this is oriented. But it does go all the way around like this. Actually, we probably want to rotate it more. Yeah, so we need to take the screw loose and make it go more that way because it's limited by the way we have the mounting. Let's do that. Alright, for the conclusion of this video, we have stepped into the echoey Joe's Crab Shack, and we will be surely having echoes in our voice, but we wanted to show you the camera. And there is the camera. And as you can see here, we have pan and tilt control. When we go back to this version, and we can go like that, and we can tilt all and pan all the way around to the side of his house where you can see the gate. And so in conclusion to an awesome project for Mr. Dukes of Duval and his Joe's Crab Shack. So I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe and buy all your Amazon products through one of my links. It doesn't matter if it's the link for the exact product, you can still purchase through my links and help the channel out. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to the channel, everybody. We're out in Studio A. This is our main editing studio for Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this Wowcatch. Wowcatch reached out to us to see if we would want to take a look at this very cool dual-sided UV light insect trap. We've got a great amount of insects back here in the backyard, so I know we can put this thing to the ultimate test. Let's go ahead and check this out today on Supercar Street Racing. We're back in the awesome Studio A here at Supercar Street Racing. This is our main studio. If you haven't seen it before, it's kind of a cool place. I built it on my own, and we love to come out here and edit and go live and all that other stuff that we can do with this very cool place. Now, right here in my hand, I have the Wowcatch Flying Insect Light Trap. Wowcatch did reach out to us to see if we were interested in taking a look at this and maybe testing it. And I think we'll give it a run for its money out here in Florida because we have a million bugs in this place. You guys know that. Now, it's right here on the screen up here. At $13.99, it's minus 26% off right now. Don't know if it'll be that at the time we air the video, but it is $13.99 right now on Amazon. This thing has dual UV lighting technology. It emits light in 5 different directions, so that attracts bugs to it. They say they have 50 years of experience. It has dual-sided adhesive on this light. This thing works 24/7 and can catch gnats and flies all night long. This thing is kid and pet friendly. It doesn't release any chemicals or weird odors into your house. And it's noise free. It makes 0 noise whatsoever. This box will have 1 device in it and 3 replacement cards if you order that particular one from Amazon. You can see this thing is effective on flies, houseflies, moths, and gnats. Here's a look at the double-sided adhesive card. I'll put it up on the screen also right now. It is very sticky, replaces in seconds. It is non-paper material and transparent. You can use it in your garage or in the kitchen, the bedroom, the plants, near exterior doors, or in your pet area. You can see right here this thing attracting and capturing bugs. You discard the card, you peel the film off of the new one from both sides, and you insert the card without ever unplugging the light. It indicates right here it is home friendly for your kids and your pets because it does not emit smells or use chemicals. This thing has 347 reviews, 4.3 stars on Amazon. And now that we have an overview of the Wowcatch insect light trap, we need to throw it inside the Studio B and get this thing unboxed. Let's do that right now. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. We have an impressive product right here to show you guys. This is the Wowcatch Flying Insect Trap. Now, basically, this thing is a UV light, and it uses dual UV lighting technology to emit light in 5 different directions. It is here in the box right now, and it has some steps on the side that show you how to go ahead and install it. Step 1, you peel the film off of both sides. Step 2, insert the card into the device. Step 3, plug the device into the socket. And step 4, you replace when it is used. There's some more information on the back here about how the actual Wowcatch works, and a UPC code on the side and a barcode here, a QR code. And there's a picture of it on the front. It works 24/7, comes with 1 device and 3 glue cards. Uses a dual wave UV light, 5 different directions to attract bugs. And it can get flies, houseflies, moths, and gnats as well. Comes with 3 double-sided adhesive cards, and they replace in just a couple of seconds. And it's transparent to all your pets, of course, because it does not have chemicals or a smell. And you can use it in a lot of different places, like your garage, around your plants, in your bedrooms, near your exterior doors, or in your pet's area as well. This guy attracts and captures bugs. You just peel the film off the inside thing and throw it into the device, and we will show you guys that after we unbox it. Let's go ahead and see what's inside the box now. And the first thing inside of the box is a little instruction manual. Very tight fit in the box there, but there is the actual device. There's the wow catch. There is the plug that extends on it like that. And inside the box here, it looks like we have our sticky thing. And here they are right here. This is what the sticky trays look like. They should be double-sided. They should have sticky stuff on each side when you peel off the blue part. And they do just stick right directly into this hole right there, right in there. So to install these, it's very simple. You peel off both sides like this. There's one sticky side. There's the other sticky side. And you install it into the device like that. That is all there is to it. And then you just directly plug it in and it does its thing. So all that is left to do next is go ahead and install this somewhere and test it out. All right, we just took a look at what's inside the Wow Catch box when you get it off of Amazon. And now all we have to do is get this thing set up and let it run for a couple of days and go ahead and see if it catches anything. Okay, we are in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and I did set up right here because I had seen a few bugs around. You can actually see some right here. It did catch a few bugs in here, but I only have a few in here every week, so it was able to get a couple of those in here. I then decided to go ahead and move this to another location, so I'll show you guys what I did at that point. Now, we always have gnats and bugs on the patio here, and we are out here doing things at night out by the pool. And so I went ahead and installed this guy right here in this plug, just like that. And you can see it light up there when you put it in. That's the UV lighting that it emits to catch bugs. Now look at this trap. It is on both sides completely covered, and all you have to do now is take this out and throw it away and put a new one in it when it gets full. But you can see here, this thing performed very well outside by my pool, where I know there are a lot of bugs and flying insects. So I was pretty impressed by it. Let's throw it back inside now, and then we'll take a look at how you guys can pick up your own. What's up, guys? You are in the beautiful Studio B in Supercar Street Racing, and today Wow Catch did reach out to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys this double-sided ultraviolet insect trap. Now this thing's pretty cool. It has these renewable little sticky things that you take out and you peel off each side. They're little square panels. You stick them in the trap, and then you plug the trap in, and the trap emits ultraviolet light to attract bugs. Now we had this thing inside, it got a few bugs there. We took it outside and got a lot more. This thing actually performs very well. There'll be a link in the description for this guy. Please use the official product link when you do purchase stuff from Amazon. It helps us out a little bit, and we get a few dollars here and there. Wow Catch also sent us some of their sticky traps for mice and other creatures. We'll be showing you guys that a little bit later on down the road. Now, checking out the pictures on the screen right now, these things are awesome, especially if you have pets and that sort of thing, because they do not emit any kind of smell or chemicals, so they're safe for your house. And they do get a bunch of different kind of bugs. They can get flies, houseflies, moths, or gnats. You get 3 of these adhesive cards, and it shows you there what their advantages are. They're super sticky, they save you money, they replace in seconds, and they are transparent to all your pets. Right here, it kind of shows you can use these pretty much anywhere: garage, kitchen, bedroom, near your doors, and of course, anywhere you might have some pets. Some good instructions right here that explain to you how to refill the card when it does get full. You can just throw another one right in there and start over again. And these guys have no mess, no odor, and no noise. This is showing you everything you get in the package. It's basically one device with 3 adhesive cards. You throw the card in there, peel off the backing, and you're ready to use it. You plug it right into the outlet. And we want to thank you guys for 201,000 subscribers. We can't do it without you. We really appreciate your viewership and you buying all your products through our official product links on Amazon. There'll be a link down in the description. Go ahead and buy your Wow Catch. We got to get out of here though. We have to go to the pool. Wow, what a day. Florida. Right here in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen again with Brad. And while we are working on our project, sometimes we need something extra. And that extra is this plant. Just kidding, it's actually in this box right here. When I was cleaning the wheels last time, I noticed I did not have a proper set of brushes to get in all the cracks of the wheels. So we went ahead and picked up something today that's going to help us out with our cleaning of the wheels on the Model S Plaid. Plan today is to get this unboxed, go ahead and go out into the garage and see if we can actually do some wheel cleaning. So let's get going. Welcome to the channel. Let's get to work. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen now with Brad. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing while you're here, and welcome. And today we have something for you from Amazon. It is something that sits inside this box that's going to help us clean the Tesla Model S Plaid wheels. So what we're going to do here today is get this thing unboxed, go ahead and take a look at it and see if it actually does everything that they say it's going to do on Amazon. Right in front of me is Don King's lookalike hair and also a box. Let's get that opened up and see what all is inside. And first thing in the box we have is a nice terry cloth towel. Looks like a buffing towel. It's very soft. I could definitely see using this on the Model S Plaid paint without an issue. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that where we're going. Next thing in the box is a nice washing sponge, which I will not need because I don't wash the car. I don't have to. Don't take it out in the rain. Next thing is a nice, I guess this is a duster brush. Have to open it and find out. Then right in front of me inside of the box we have some little brushes which will be helpful in doing the wheels. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sizes of detail brushes. Moving forward into the box now we have a, I don't know exactly what that is, but it has some hooks that look like it will definitely do some damage to your paint job. Do not put those on your paint. Not sure what those are for yet. We also in the box have another smaller, I think this is a duster. I'm not 100% sure what that is. We'll have to look. And then we have a nice bag to carry all your stuff in, guys. The hype train is pulling into the station, guys, with a new car care kit that was supposed to have brushes that go on your drill. Let's see what else is in here. We have a nice brush, but I'll be honest with you, that feels kind of stiff there. That might be for wheels. That's not going to go on your paint, that's for sure. That would scratch your paint. And then we have a nice drill brush kit. Hoping it has a, I'm gonna take this out of the bag because this might not be the kit that I want. Let's check it out. Okay guys, I did just go back into the garage and look at my wheels and these are fine. I don't have any really small spokes in my wheels, so these will actually do perfect. And here's a good look at all the different size brushes that came with the car care kit. And you get the nice Wantolf Alwos bag with it as well. And that wraps up what is inside of the kit here. You can see it comes with all this stuff. Now let's get some of this other stuff that's packaged up, unpackaged, and see what it is. Looking so fly right in front of me is this nice car care kit, which I will leave a link to in the description down below. And right in front of me here, I don't know what this is, and I might have to go to the actual Amazon listing to see what this guy does, but let's go ahead and get it out of the bag. Has a nice silver bread tie on it, very silky smooth. Let's try this one too. And inside of this lovely bag, we have pretty soft, I'm gonna look that up on the Amazon link right now. And then inside here, we have a nice set of brushes right here. There are 5 different kinds of brushes, which are going to be great for both the interior and the exterior. We'll save some of them. We won't use them all on the wheels and tires because they'll get filthy dirty. We'll save some for cleaning the interior. And they all are very soft, good for getting into tight spots like that. And you have 5 different sizes. Just remember, guys, this is not for cleaning your paint. This is very, very stiff. That's what she said.
You really think you can go all day long?
That's what she said.
Michael, please.
Okay, I was completely wrong about these two guys. These are made for like cleaning your wheels. If you look at the actual listing, which we will look at after this is for getting inside of the spokes of the wheels to get those nice and clean. And then I guess you could just wash this afterwards. I don't see why not. You could just put it in the washing machine, I guess. This guy right here is a car tire stone hook. This will get those little annoying pebbles out of your tires when you get them caught in your tires. That's what all these hooks are for on the end of this. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy as well. And there you can see on the end of the tool, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 different prongs here to go ahead and get things out of your tire. And actually it unscrews. Interesting. And we do have, this is actually a car wash mitt right here. And that is it, guys. The rest of these brushes and stuff are made for cleaning your tires. Like these drill brushes are made for cleaning your tires and wheels. They'll get right into the cracks there. You just put it on low speed and just go to town. Hopefully they don't scratch your nice powder coated wheels. And that's going to wrap up a look at what's inside of the kit. Let's see how it stores in the nice bag now. Honestly, I have no place to put this, but I don't know where I'm going to put it. But anyway, the bag is nice and roomy, and you just take all of your things and don't poke a hole through the side of the bag with these hooks. They're very sharp, and they will go right through it, no problem. Probably never used the big one there or this big one. I honestly bought one that was way too big, but it was only a few dollars more. You'll see a link in the description for this guy. This go with all my other car towels up here, and these are for cleaning the wheels and stuff. They're just cheap Walmart. And then these go on the inside of the wheel spokes to help you clean them. And then all your brushes for your interior or your exterior. I'll keep one of these for wheels so it will get dirty. The other ones I will keep for getting the dust out of the inside of the cracks of the car. Now let's take this out into the Supercar Street Racing garage and see if it actually works. Alrighty then.
These nuts.
Alexa, turn on the garage lights. Nice. All right, guys, we're out here in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, and right in front of me you can see my BC forged wheels. And of course they do get dirty because it does get driven. There is a lot of sand and stuff in the cracks here. Now we have our new brush kit to go ahead and deal with that. Now we can try one or two things. We can try the soft brushes first and see how those work, or we can get our drill brush on right here. But the first thing that I always do when I'm going to clean the car and do the wheels is put something down on the ground. So I have this old towel here that I put literally right under the wheel here, so that if anything drips off, it does drip right down onto this towel and not onto the actual ground. Remember, when you're working with these chemicals, they will tear your hands up, so your hands will get very dry. Get yourself some of these automotive gloves, and if they have powder, they're easier to slide on. These I don't think have any powder in them. They're really hard to get on. Today we are using this is actually from Turtle Wax. It is a hybrid solution hyperfoam wheel cleaner. We also have our Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine here. We have some soft cloths to go ahead and clean most part of the wheels. We have these brushes here that can also get in the bigger parts here. And then we will proceed to clean the face with our rag. So what I usually do is start with the brake caliper, which is very difficult to get to. So I'm hoping that some of these brushes will help that out. If we can get this in there and just work it around like that, maybe we can get some of that off. So let's go ahead and spray the caliper down. I don't put a whole lot. You don't need a lot. It's just gonna drip anyway. And then we can use this brush to get in there. And the reason we're not using these brushes is because they don't actually absorb anything. They just brush dirt off, and then the dirt has to be wiped off. So these are okay for this. They're not great. Yeah, they're not really doing it for me on that. It's still too difficult to get into. And if I use one of those other brushes, it's just going to knock the dirt around with a rag, because you can get your hand through the crack. You can't get that brush all the way in there. And then just go ahead and give that a nice cleaning. And that caliper is done. So this was not great for that. Doesn't have a lot of absorption is what I'm guessing. Now let's go ahead and try some of the other stuff. So I'm just gonna do the spokes like that. I'm not gonna put a lot on it. I don't want it dripping everywhere, and I don't need it at the bottom yet. So I'm just gonna start there. And this brush is designed to go like this and break up the brake dust. And you can get in the cracks there with it. It looks like you're also gonna have to use your rag for this, because this will not absorb everything. So that knocks the dirt loose. Come back through and just wipe it off. So the sloped part, these brushes work very well for. This will break loose the dirt. There's a bunch of dirt inside the spokes that I can never get to, especially over here. You can't see it, but there's dirt inside the spokes like sand. I'm gonna knock it off with these after I spray it, and then take my rag. So let's do that now. Now when you use this brush for the drill, you wanna make sure you're low speed. Now let's go ahead and dress up the tire. You have our tire dressing here, but it doesn't get inside of that crack really well, so I use a rag for that, and a dirty rag. And you use this to prep the tires for putting the shine on. That preps the tires really nice and gets all the old stuff off. And then you take your same rag and go to the back, get your tire shine. And I'm gonna get it in the crack right there. Of course, you can't get to the bottom of the tire because it's not in sight. Alright guys, it's going to wrap up part one. Let's go ahead and get to the other wheels and tires. Forgot to do the caliper first. All right, guys, we just project with the wheel and tire clean on the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you guys can see right here and right now that the wheels did come out great, and we used our accessory kit here that we're going to talk about here in just a minute, and it all fits nicely right in that bag, and it does really help you get into the cracks and stuff and get all the dirt out of the wheels and tires, and the Plaid is looking fly. We're going to have to wrap this project up, but before we do that, we just want to thank you guys so much for watching today and being a part of the channel and supporting us through all of our ups and downs. I was in the hospital this past week in the ER for about 4 hours or 5 hours, and it wasn't a fun time, but on to better things. We need to throw this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios right over there with Brad and talk about how you can get your car care cleaning kit and get your car looking fly, just like this. Guys, it's Supercar Street Racing on a Saturday night edit session. It's hard to believe that I literally have nothing to do tonight except hang out with you guys, but that's fine because I love it. So let's get it going and talk about this 16-piece wheel and tire brush kit. I bought this because the wheels on the car are hard to detail. They are 3-piece wheels, so they have the hardware inside. It's really hard to get to, and dirt does build up on them. So this brush kit will help you get into all the cracks, and it also has brush attachment for drills. So that helps you get in all the tight spaces automatically, and it can get those parts cleaner than you can just with a regular rag. Now, you did see in the video we were working on the BC forged wheels with the brush kit, and my most useful tool was the small soft brushes. I use those a lot. They got all in the crevices, and I did use the drill a little bit too, but mostly the little small brushes are going to be my go-to brushes. Now, this is $24.99 on Amazon right now. It does have a 4.3 star review. Taking a look at what's in the kit right here, you can see you get these 2 spoke cleaners, and what those are for is getting in all the curves on the wheel. You can see their curves. Now, the only thing is, they'll loosen up the dirt, but they are not going to absorb any of the brake dust. They're just not made of cloth. They're just kind of like fluffy. Then right here, this is just like kind of a brush to put soap on and then just get the whole entire wheel with. And then this little hook thing is for getting the stones and stuff out of your actual tire tread. I had a hard time figuring out what that was for. You do get a hand mitt also to go ahead and get your wheels really clean. You get a nice case to hold your wheel cleaning kit in. And then right here you can see somebody's using the brushes right on their tire there to clean their tire, which is awesome. And then they're using the little brushes to get into the cracks and crevices. And right here are the 5 different soft brushes that you get, and those come in very handy on your wheels. And you can see also you can use them inside your car. I guess if you don't get them super dirty on your wheels, because then you'll have to clean them. And right here it is showing you these little bendable brushes. I didn't realize they were bendable, so that's one thing I did not notice. The handle does bend on these to get in between like your spokes and stuff, and they are curved to do that. And then right here it shows you the one piece of the microfiber, and it is supposed to be scratch free, and you can see them washing their car with it right there. And right below that, the car tire stone hook, and you use that pull rocks and stuff out of the tread of your tires. And then in the lower left there's your car wash mitt, again, to go ahead and wash your car with, or your wheels if you'd like to. Now, this guy does have a 4.3 star review. Pretty good, and I liked it myself. I'm going to end up not using a lot of it unless I actually one day wash the car, but I've never actually washed it. I've never even had it in the rain but one time in its entire life. So please go ahead and support us by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. It gives a little bit of commission and keeps our street racing going, so I can keep bringing you great videos. But it's Saturday night. We got to get out of here and we got to go have some fun. I'm just going to go inside and watch a movie. That view, water's looking so good. Florida life, man, you got the best views in the world. Look at that, guys. Hell yeah, brother. What's up, guys? We are back on Supercar Street Racing again, and you see in the Supercar Street Racing living room. Literally nothing happening except what's on this table, and this is a safety device for the Supercar Street Racing. Awesome channel, and we've been needing this because we need a backup solution for the channel, and this is going to be it. Hey guys, we are in the awesome Supercar Street Racing living room, and you can see right behind me, literally nothing is happening in my living room except for one directly, and also in front of me is this Seagate expansion 6 terabyte hard drive. My plan right here and right now is to use this backup device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome editing studio. Now, as you guys know, we did put in this cool solid state drive here, right here. A solid state NAS that M.2 SSDs. And it does have about 12 terabytes. However, we need to get some of the data off of there because we have a lot of data after editing for long. So we are going to hook directly up to this NAS right here, and go ahead and use backup feature of the NAS to back up our data to the 16 terabyte expansion drive. Now this does have USB 3.0 and it will plug directly to the back of this NAS right here. But let's get this thing out of the box right now and go ahead and see exactly we are dealing with. Because I don't know what actually in here. It says something about recovery data service included. I think that means if you're driving, they will help you get your data, but not 100% sure yet. Figure it out. Let's get this thing unboxed. And see what's inside. This is the Seagate expansion drive that I did purchase. It was $229. Did use the payment plans with Amazon. So that will pay over. I think it is 4 months have the Supercar Street Racing awesome registered and copyrighted, big, huge kitchen. To get this guy directly to the box from its plastic wrapper. And on the it does say add-on storage for your PC and Mac in about 750 languages. None of them I speak. Here is the Seagate expansion of the packaging, and on it just says 1 year limited warranty. And that's about it for the box. Not a lot of data on here. Does connect with computers. On the back. And come out of the box first is a feel like a power supply and some cable right here. Let's go ahead and see. We have right here. Inside of the box here is power supply and a USB 3 cable. If you want to do USB-C, you can. You will need to buy the adapter for this. To go to USB-C. But I don't have USB-C on my NAS. Or The editing computer office. All right, inside of the power supply. There's 1,000 ways to connect this depending on your country. Here in the United States, we use one. And therefore, this is our connector right here. All right, you push the button and the cover just directly come off, and you take your replacement, push the and slide it back in, and now we're ready for 110 volt power. Now directly in front of me, we have our hard drive, out, and it is accompanied by some card and is inside a plastic con. Has a kind of a cool carbon fiber-like look. Very, very minimalistic, and on the back slash bottom. It does have the connector for cable and the power supply. Let's go ahead and connect the cable to it. And only connected one way, and it is connected. And now the power supply just does in just like this. And that is it. That is there is to using the Seagate expansion drive. Now let's get it into the NAS and see if we can figure that part out. Here's our store NAS, and there is a USB port in the back here. Go ahead and try to place this on the side. Our ASUS store and run power somewhere. So let's get over to the side. Plenty of space now for this, but I need to get in there and get these cables from the back. Go ahead and do that now.
Got him!
All right, I do see power light on the side. Either a power switch. Looks like just a power light. So should be good. It is turned on. Let's go ahead and take a look at our on the computer and see we can figure out how to get this called up. Okay, we're directly in front of our NAS page right now. I have not used this at all. All right, I'm going to do reading and figure this out. I located my device under external devices. It looks like it has two partitions in it. I'm almost tempted to bring it to the computer and delete this partition. It is formatted. EX. So now I just got to figure out. I back stuff up without having to do it manually. So I'm looking for a way to do that now. But there's a backup restore. Let's try that. External backup. USB 4 is the one that it wants to back up to, and that's fine. Your NAS to an external device. Let's go. Multiple items to a single location. Okay, that's what I want. I'm going to select everything except the USB drive. USB 4-2 is where we're going. USB 4-2 next. Backup now. And schedule backup. Weekly. Monday at 1 a.m. Next. Okay, so archive mode is incremental backup. That's what we want to do. Let's go and see what happens. It says it is backing up right now, so we will update you guys if it actually does that. Good morning, it is another day, and I wanted to give you guys a little update about the Seagate expansion drive and the backup from NAS. Now this is my ASUS Store NAS control panel, and as you can see right here, it has a lot of different apps, and you can actually add more apps from their app store if you want to. But part of the basic applications that come with the ASUS Store is backup and restore right there. But I wanted to first show you guys external devices here. Now, if we go here to the external devices, you can see the Seagate expansion came with two different partitions. One was 196 megabytes and the other one was 14.55 terabytes. I did not remove the first partition. I might eventually do that. For right now, this is fine. And also, as part of the apps that come with the ASUS Store, you get this cool little thing called backup and restore. Now, if we go here to external backup, that is how you do a backup from the NAS to an external device or vice versa. We have our backup here. It finished at 7:54 p.m. last night. So it took probably eight or 9 hours to do around 6 terabytes, which is not crazy. That it was USB 3. No, so this backup here, if you go into and you click edit, it shows you that we're backing up from my ASUS NAS to an external device. We're telling it to put everything from the source to a single place on the destination. We told it what folders. We told it which partition. Now here's where you the schedule. It's going to up weekly 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. And then here's your option. To the backup. You can do an incremental backup. And then there's a few little other options. And then when you're done, you can go ahead and confirm your backup. Now you can change the way that backup works by editing some of the options there, but that's my current plan. Is to back up this until it gets full. What I'm going to do after that is go ahead and buy another drive of the same kind. I'm going to take that one and away in a safe place off site. So my plan to archive my channel for the near future. I don't keep anything on local machines. I edit off the NAS so that way I don't have to back up these machines. Most that could happen is that if these machines fail, I would install Windows and reinstall to resolve, and that is not too hard to do. So that is the way this works here. The Supercar Street Racing channel. That's going to keep the channel and keep it from losing data. We've got a new sponsor today on Supercar Racing. Today we have Zato, who has been so kind as to provide us with 3 products to check out here on the channel. And the first product is the Zato oil treatment. To 5 liters of oil treated here on this product, and this product will engines that have worn out parts run better, perform better, improve gas mileage, and also make your car get better performance as well. Now you do just add this directly to your oil, and it should increase the performance of your car and give you more horsepower. Give your engine better and also help with older parts are already starting to wear out. Next thing we have right here from Zato their catalytic converter treatment, and all you do is this in your gasoline. This does treat your catalytic converter, and what that does is allows you to not build up soot. This also helps your EGR system helps to prevent you from losing O2 because this will help them getting deposits on the end and expensive to go ahead and replace. Now third on the list here is the automatic transmission revitalizer. You go ahead and put this inside your automatic transmission. This does help shuddering with vibrations, with shifting, and with parts that are worn out. And improves the overall life of your automatic transmission. All three of these products are going to be available in the description. Go ahead and support the channel by clicking the links in the description. I want to thank Zato for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing with them. This video would not be possible. Back at Supercar Street Racing, where live stream is going strong right now. We have the Seagate expansion 16 terabyte drive, looking so fly right here in front of me, and you can see right now that it is $229. I did purchase this for $229, and you can see you can do a plan here for payment, and this is the Affirm plan. It is not charging interest, so if you want to do that, you can get 0% interest. All you have to do is click that little button there when you buy your Seagate expansion. Now, if you're interested in a bigger one, when you step from 16 terabytes at $229, you go up to 8. The price goes to $320, so it costs you $100 more bucks, up to 20 terabytes. 24 costs $517. That's Seagate expansion. And right now on Amazon, it is sitting at a cool 4.6. It has 262,000. That is a very good review for the Seagate expansion drive. So looks like people are testing this drive and giving it good reviews. It has a connector for back of the drive to the USB. And you can actually get a cable for this that will adapt it to USB-C. At the side of the drive there, like I showed you earlier, it has a carbon fiber look. Saying that once you get this a 20 terabyte drive, if you choose a 20, you're going to have some massive space that you didn't have before. Or anything that uses USB 3. And you can drag stuff directly out of the window. And the Mac there. And right there it's showing you the smaller version. The drive right there, it does come in small versions as well. Guys, I wanted to so much for supporting Super Street Racing and buying all your products through our links. We will have a in the description to this C expansion drive. I know it's not a of data in the video, but I wanted you guys to know the most was that the drive has great reviews on Amazon. And we did get one to try and help Super Street Racing not lose any So taking a look at our channel, looks like we've got over 5,100 new subscribers this month alone. We've done some big things on the channel, and we appreciate you guys supporting us so much, and we hope that you continue to support the channel by liking and subscribing. Go ahead and pick up a expansion if you need extra space. The 22 is a great deal right now. It is on sale, 50% off. Go ahead, grab one and let me know what you think in the comments. See you guys next time on Super Car Street Race.
Yeah.
Where's the liquor cabinet?
All of it, all the way
right there.
around's open.
This thing is awesome.
Look at this full kitchen.
Holy crap, dude.
2 TVs. They swivel.
This is It's the next day and we're out in front of the laptop now trying to get the controller to connect so we can reprogram the controller. All right, Joe's removing the old speaker. Cool. All right, we were able to find the correct software, the Alltracks toolkit.
And then you said, where are we going to hit set on the setting functions?
All right, we're going for a test rip here on the golf cart. We just reprogrammed the controller. It's the next day and we're out in front of the laptop now trying to get the controller to connect so we can reprogram the controller. So we have a USB cable connected to the side of the controller now, and I'm going to try fiddling with the USB port serial settings to see if I can get this thing to connect. And I'm just waiting on the slow computer. All right, Joe's removed the old speaker and radio holder. I think I gave you this years ago, right?
You did. You had it out of another golf cart.
Came out of my RXZ, I think.
Yep, and you passed it along.
I remember this now because it's a Apollo thing.
It's worked good.
2, 3 more over here. I'm wondering if we don't need a driver for that USB. I'm gonna go to their site and see if there's anything else.
Let's see.
More screws in it back here? They're back here. Very back. There. One of them's in there.
I don't see.
What's that, man? Alright, we were able to find the correct software, the Alltrax toolkit. It says for performance, a new standard speed torque curve is suggested. Do you want to change to the new one?
Yes, I think that was part of the problem that I had last time, so they must have made an update.
Alright, we said yes to it, and I think now all that's left to do, it looks like it's done with the update, so now all you have to do is mess with your controls and see what works the best.
So the plan is that we're going to put regen back on, which I removed. I just wasn't a fan of it, but just for maximizing the battery, we're going to use the regen on it.
Okay. Only one problem is this thing doesn't work on battery, so we can't drive around with this without your inverter hooked up. The laptop battery doesn't work. We need to have a... So you need your inverter on, or we need to get a laptop with a battery, one or the other. They don't have an app? Oh yeah, yours isn't Bluetooth.
And then you said, where are we going to hit set on the setting functions? Okay, we're set.
And that button will turn blue, and when it turns back to white, you're ready to give it a test.
Okay, now, okay, and you don't think the enable speed limit is an issue, and it's turned white. So, okay, well, we're going to go run and test this. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to do this while on the fly, so we're going to have to hang up and potentially call you back. But I think that I got a pretty good understanding of it now. To be able to make the adjustments as needed. And the other thing, the throttle rate, I have it set at 7%. We did that just because, at least at the time a couple years ago, when I would hit into the throttle, it was jumpy, very jumpy. Has that since been fixed? It was jerking through the whole thing, so it was just more like that as opposed to just the initial jerk on taking off. For the maximum RPM, I have it set at 6,500.
So yeah, basically you'd want to know what the max is for that motor and keep that number around there.
Okay, understood. I can do a little research. So, all right, perfect. Awesome. Hey, man, I appreciate you. Nah, man, I just want to say I appreciate you guys' customer service. You guys are always quick to the phone and know all the answers. So thank you very much.
All righty. You have a nice day.
Appreciate it. Bye.
All right, we're going for a test rip here on the golf cart. We just reprogrammed the controller finally, and we're going to see if that makes a big difference in the top speed and the acceleration with the new lithium battery. Now we don't have to really worry about pulling too much drain on the batteries. Probably going to pop a wheelie. Car coming too. All right. You gotta get your speedo.
All right, so our max speed prior was 30 miles per hour. Wearing cap. I also have my back right tire is a little flat, which will make a difference on top speed.
Okay.
We're going to see if it unleashed it, which I don't think it did.
I bet your speed limiter's doing that.
Still at 29.
Yep.
I don't feel my regen kicking in drastically. That might be something else that we're going to look at. So we're going to go back and make some adjustments. I'm going to take that top speed off.
Okay.
I'm also going to adjust the top end RPM.
Yep.
From 6,500 to 7,000. I think it can take it. And then let's get this regen figured out.
All right.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Wait, I put it up again. I need a good place to put it. Oh, it's worse. You actually added material.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Problem is, like, if you do it, it like jumps it off. So I'm gonna keep
where,
doing that.
yeah, that's what
and this is fine because it's covered, so I don't really care about that. I just want it to jump and hit something else.
Looks like the Amazon logo.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
All right, we're out here at Ace Hardware just looking at the connectors. Let's see, we're looking for ring connectors for the largest gauge. That's 12 to 10. I don't know if that's big enough. They probably don't have the big ones, would be my guess. They're very hard to find. I'm gonna grab these large. These will definitely not work. The hole's too small. So I grabbed a pack of these with the larger holes, and I'm gonna roll with those. Some more stuff up here, very top. There's some ones that don't have insulation. But yeah, I'm gonna go with these and see if these will work. All right, Joe's over here in the hardware section getting the bolts and nuts, which will cost a small fortune, but should do the trick. All right, we're just wrapping up the end of this part 3 of our video today, and we are gonna go for a little ride here and just kind of measure the speedometer here of the golf cart, because when we last took you guys out, we had not adjusted the controller, but we showed you the adjustments, and now we just want to go for a little ride and kind of see what it's like now compared to what it was before.
Absolutely. All right, so one of the things that we worked on was adjusting the controller. And then the controller has a few different things that you can adjust. The first thing that I did was the throttle response. I had it set very low, so when I pushed into the throttle, it took a long time for it to start to get up to speed. So I increased that back to normal. So that was one thing that's already been done. So we should take off a lot faster this time. Much quicker than what it used to be.
Very much faster.
Yep. And then it also had a governor on it, which would not allow it to go over a certain RPM. So I took that, which will allow at this point to not stop at a certain speed. It'll allow it to continue to increase speed as long as 1, the battery's charged up, and 2, if we're heading downhill. So we should be able to get top speeds of 35 to 39 miles an hour right now, depending on a couple conditions. And then the other thing that I did was I turn the regen back on where I had it off before. I just never really was a fan of it having the control of stopping the cart for me without using the brake. But I figured to maximize the amount of voltage out of the battery, it was better for me to turn it back on, because when it does work, it's actually charging the battery as I let off the brake, as I let off the gas. So that will help the longevity of the battery when I'm running around having a good time with it. And then also, and I can go ahead and do that now, let's pull. I have the Bluetooth option that I'm going to go ahead and share with you guys. That's pretty straightforward and kind of nice. The one thing about this Bluetooth though is that each time that you go in and out of it, you have to go back to the device list, and then it should connect each time.
And this is just the battery, correct? Nothing to do with controller. Okay.
Nope, not at all. This is just a battery. So right now, if you're looking at this, it's got a bunch of different stuff that we'll go over probably in another video, but I can at least on the screen see what my percentage of my battery is. So I have 93% right now, which is plenty of time for me to run around and have a good time. So we're going to go and stretch this thing out. We'll run it for a little while. I think we're going to get some sampling of how fast we go, and we'll report back.
Yep, I'm going to switch over to the speedometer and record the phone real quick. All right, we move to the phone now with the speedometer recording.
Okay. All right, so we'll get on the main road here.
It's already doing 21.
And that's half the throttle.
Punched it. That's full. 20, 2, 3, 4, 27, 29. Right into the back of the car. 31, 33, 5, 37. All right, we got the cart up to 37, and we're going to be wrapping this video up because it's almost dinner time, and we're also been working all day on this.
Kind of a recap, obviously from my old batteries that I have, comparison to now, major increase in regards to the power and the sustaining power that it has. Opening everything up with the battery, with this battery, gave us a top speed of 37 to 38 miles an hour, which is really, really fast for this golf cart. So I'm extremely happy.
And we'll see you guys next time. We're going to wrap it up. See you in the next one. Where are we at?
With the palms.
Oh.
Stuff this thing in there. See
There.
where these guys are gonna go, and then we'll find a spot.
Yo, there's a cute bartender that works here. She's amazing. I think we're good, like on the end right there, right?
Well, the end or
Wait, are we ready? We don't have anything to tie out?
you can flip that bumper out.
Okay. And then we'll tie off with this. Tire dinghies. Oh, head-on collision course. Still got idle issues. Blue Boat, dude. Sick.
Yeah.
What? 1,000 horsepower? That is nice, brother. All right.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing here at CES 2026, and right behind me we have the awesome booth of Ars Pura. They have so many cool products, and we're going to be showing you a few of them, like this 30-inch F1 range hood here, and then we're going to show you their 36-inch P2 range hood as well. I've learned a lot about their cool technology. They definitely are well above all the other range hoods that I've seen, and I'm excited. Right behind me we have the 30-inch F1 range hood. Now this hood is different because of the size. You can see that this will fit in places where the other hoods will not fit, and you can see how it's set up right here with the blower motor up there. They've got it all nice and see-through for you guys. Here are the controls in the front. You've got your power and you've got your suction and your light right here. It's got a nice LED light underneath it right there. Now the thing that is different from other companies about is the amount of airflow that their devices produce. This thing produces 16 meters per second of airflow, and I'm going to show you in a little bit exactly how much that is. It's going to blow your mind what this thing can do. Now it has a self-cleaning system as well. There is a high-speed fan that automatically takes all of the particulates out and blows them outside, so you don't have to clean anything. You don't have to disassemble this thing. There's no filter to wash or anything like that. It makes it so much easier. Now this guy also has a top suction design up here. Now what that does for you is it keeps the space above it clear. It gives you a lot more room for cooking. So once again, this is the 30-inch F1 range hood. It is designed for smaller places where you wouldn't normally be able to fit anything like that. One thing before we end I wanted to show you is the way you clean this. Now this little cleaning tray right here is where you will get a collection of all of the oil and things like that it sucks up, and all you have to do is clean that probably once every 3 months. When it starts building up oil, you can just go ahead and wipe that out and you're done with it. We're right in front of the P2 right here. Now this is a much more powerful and much more exciting range hood than the F1, but it also is a 36-inch range hood. It uses their IQV technology to clean, to go ahead and get rid of everything. It does have a 15 meter per second flow rate, and it does some cool things. And you can see right here, we've got the smoke meter to show you guys exactly how this thing works. That's their IQV technology at work. Now, if you want to know how powerful this guy is, check this out. You take this and it sticks directly. That's how strong the suction is, this system. Now, also of note, which is something very important, you can see right here in the front that this thing has a real-time PM monitor. It's showing you the particulates in the air, and it does filter out those to make it safe. Now, you will want a reading anywhere under 50 to be safe at your house. And what happens is, as you cook and your cooking particulates go and flow up into the system, you'll notice this number might go up, and once the system starts filtering it down, the numbers will go ahead and drop down below the 50 mark, which is where you want them. And also, this guy does work with a system of just gesture. So it turns on with just your hand. You can go ahead and just use a gesture system to go ahead and turn this guy off and on. Now, just like the other hood, this does have a cleaning system right here where it does collect grease and things like that about every 3 months, I think is what they told me. You just go ahead and slide this right out and you go ahead and wipe it out, and that's all you have to do to keep this thing clean. Now notice right here this unique system of how it filters everything. It's got a glass wall right there, a glass wall right there, and you can see clearly this glass wall is keeping everything inside, going right up through the hood right here and going right up to the top. Underneath here, you can see this cool LED light right there. That is also very cool. And up here, we've got all the specifications of the CXW 165 P2. It's got a 165 watt motor. Its noise level is also way less than most range hoods. Now, this does 15 meters per second as well, which is also much higher than other range hoods. And that is proven by the fact that when you do that, That guy right there just stays right up there. That is what makes this hood so special compared to other range hoods. This monitoring system right here, this is a game changer. Now, both of these glass panels right here are diamond frosted. That means it makes them much easier to clean when it is time to go ahead and clean your range hood. So once again, if you're interested in this range hood, there will be a link down in the description to the P2. I definitely love the way this thing looks. I like the styling. I like the PM meter right here for your safety. I love the way that the smoke is being sucked up into the actual design, and it proves that this thing does what it is supposed to be doing. This is awesome, guys. Links in the description to everything. So I just wanted to talk to you guys for a minute about what makes our Spira better than all of the other range hoods. Now, the first thing is the superior suction power. This is what I think pulls them out of the league of anybody else. Up to 2,300 RPMs of suction power, and nobody else has that much suction power. The other thing is, of course, they are filter free, which makes them super easy to clean. You don't have to pull a filter out and get yourself dirty and all that, or worry about that part. Also, odor free protection. That's one thing they have that others don't have. So that means basically there's no fumes clinging to your cabinets. There's not going to be any stains on your walls or anything like that, which is definitely a plus. Basically, when the oil mist can't settle over your kitchen, it won't get on the walls and start turning yellow and all that over time. Now, a lot of the range hoods go as low as 36 dB in sound level, and that is about the same as a normal refrigerator. So that's awesome. You know how quiet a refrigerator can be. That's cool that they have the same thing for their range hood. And of course, that means if you need to have a regular conversation, you can. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video, and today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now, I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now, this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p, it has a 2.4-inch IPS screen on it, it has a 150-degree wide-angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're going to be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 views on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're going to actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're going to look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureWex was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureWex mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureWex mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureWex. Get your mushroom PureWex gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now, on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now, on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick, looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that's your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam, so if you want to put that on your card, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I know that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small, that's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. We got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. And we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There's your circular polarizer filter there, and they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing Garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right here. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am going to drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's going to have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're going to do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them, the fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is, I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am going to drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm going to need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I got to get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm going to go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Ha! Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart and I want good video. So we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much if you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description. You don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dashcam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dashcam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear, and you can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. We're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. All right, guys, so I figured out that my nice, expensive headset here doesn't work with OBX at all. The mic will not record. It refuses to work with that application for whatever reason, but we're going to take a look at my friend's hacked computer today. Let me go ahead and get logged in. So she was hacked yesterday. Someone first started sending emails out on her behalf asking people for gift cards, then started getting messages from her on Facebook asking for gift cards. So I immediately texted her and told her she was hacked. So I haven't been on her computer yet. Let's take a look. So we're connecting now. So what we're going to do is take a look and see what exactly has happened to this computer. So the first thing I am going to do here is open AVG, which is the default antivirus that I go to, and I'm going to make sure that's updated. Let's see. Update. Virus definitions. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and update her antivirus now. We also got Malwarebytes on here. It's probably really old now. I haven't been on this machine in a while. This might be very old, actually. Let's go ahead and install this new version. Go ahead and install Malwarebytes. This guy's installing updates. So her internet was also down, and she can't get into her email anymore. I have a sneaking suspicion that they have hijacked her email account too. Probably won't be able to resolve that today. Didn't ask her if she was locked out completely, but I don't want to put her next screen, so I probably won't do that on this video. But yeah, so we got AVG updating here and Malwarebytes. So what we're going to do is we're going to run Malwarebytes here. As soon as it gets done, it might want us to restart. Yeah, AVG wants to restart. Let's go ahead. Malwarebytes did not ask us to restart. Let's go ahead and run the first scan. Let's do fake at email.com. Start the 14-day. No, thank you. All right. Let's scan this guy. So I don't think she's going to have any issues on the actual machine. I believe what we're going to find out is that someone just got a hold of her email password and started changing her passwords on her other things in order to extort money from people. So far we got 0 detections. We're going to come back on and scan it with AVG though. So I actually built this computer. Actually didn't build it. We ordered one. We custom ordered one for her it's been about 3 years, I guess, since we did this computer. So no browser threats found. Got both these scanners going at the same time. I can't remember. I think this is an i5 with 16 gigs. I think I asked her to get the maximum amount of memory. Oh, she's got 32 gigabytes. That's right. Yeah, I made her max out the memory, which is awesome. Fun computer. It's i5, 6400T, 4-core with tons of RAM, which absolutely rocks. I wish I had that in my machine. Mine maxes out at 16, unfortunately. Just my motherboard's that older one that doesn't have but 2 memory slots, 8 gigs each is the maximum it supports, from what I understand. So far, so good. Nothing there. After this, we'll look for up. No malware found. Good. Oh, one detection here, though, on malware bytes. Nothing on AVG. Got one here. Ah, that's just a KMS. No big deal. It's not a risk. Got one notification. I think that's because it needs to restart. Yeah. So this is not a big deal. We're not going to worry about that because I know what that is. And this is still going. While that's going, let's go check for updates. See, she could actually probably go Windows 11 at this point. I don't know if her CPU qualifies. They cut off a lot of CPUs. Yeah, see, there's a way to get around this. There's a hack for this. Let's see. Let's do disk cleanup. Let's go see. Oh yeah, she's got a gigabyte in the recycle bin, 2 gigabytes of thumbnails. And we don't care about 4 megabytes, and that doesn't have anything in it for now. Recycle bin's emptying. I don't think we can do these because we're not. Let's see. Malware bytes. Let's get that out of there. And let's go ahead and go here one more time. I don't want to let us do anything here. This thing's being irritating. Downloading these updates now, and then we'll get this thing restarted. So far, so good. I don't see any really major issues here. I think that she has a Lenovo also, and there might be a firmware update. Seems like it's freezing up a little bit, or either mine is. Let's go ahead and restart this guy, and we'll be right back. All right, guys, we are back. She is back up and running here. So I am probably going to try to put Windows 11 on this machine today. Going to show you guys that in a separate video, how to trick your Windows 10 PC into installing Windows 11. And so we are back up here with Carolyn's PC. Let's go back into check for updates now. Let's see what this thing says. All right, so it does want to restart again. Let's go ahead and see what happens now when we restart. I'm watching the TeamViewer icon on the other side. So it says restarting here. Let's see what happens. So just so you guys know, so this is very common. So what these guys do, these bad actors, they get your, once they got control of your email address, they go in and they find your other accounts and they start changing your passwords, which is a good idea if you have, if you can set up two-factor. So two-factor is basically two different methods of proving your identity to log in. So one factor is like something you know, like a password, and then another factor is like biometrics, something you are, fingerprint or eye scanner, things like that. So two-factor a lot of times will send. Really, it's two-factor on your phone's not really the safest method because if someone gets your device, unless you have biometrics on your phone enabled, then they can then get to your accounts. Her computer's back up. Let's go ahead and get connected here. Not sure what that means, but okay, it is still working. Let's go check for updates again. Let's see what's available here. So we're probably going to do Windows 11 here. The reason it says this here is because her PC, her processor doesn't meet certain requirements by Windows 11, which is completely ridiculous. There is a way around that. I have it on my machine, so I'm going to do the bypass on hers more than likely. But while that's going, let's look at the Lenovo updates. There might be a BIOS update. And then we'll do driver updates. So if you guys don't use it, Driver Booster is amazing, absolutely amazing program that throw it on a, as long as you have internet access, this thing will automatically download all the latest drivers. So it's probably going to say that there's an update available for this guy. Actually, it looks kind of new. 8.3, I think, is like the latest. That's interesting. Okay, so we do have our AVG got updated. That's downloading a Windows 10 cumulative update preview. AVG is good to go. This guy's got pretty good amount of drivers that wants to update. I'm going to go ahead and let it do these on the free version. So you can see here, Driver Booster 8.3 free is downloading her Intel HD graphics, her Intel audio, her Realtek audio, her network adapter, and her few other things. It's going to probably drop us when it installs the network adapter driver. So dual band wireless AC. So Windows is complete. Well, actually, no, Windows is not up to date. It's downloading this preview. I forgot about that. So this is going ahead and installing. If you notice, her machine's never really busy. CPU is busy right now, but the RAM never really gets, used that much. She does have a solid state drive and a backup spindle drive to put all of her data in. So here we go, updating the drivers. The Lenovo did never open, did it? Huh. Thought that was it. So this is the Lenovo updater. Now, if it tries to install some drivers, I will let IOBit do the driver install, not the Lenovo, because IOBit has the latest drivers. Lenovo might try to install some proprietary drivers for her system, which I don't want those. So she's saying she can't send or receive emails. So I have a feeling that somebody has set up either a redirect on her email, so maybe they are forwarding all her emails to another email address or something like that. So I'm going to get on her Comcast and see if I can locate anything. This guy's still going here. Okay, so it wants to do the LAN driver. That's a Lenovo driver. I'm going to let Driver Booster take that. I'm not going to install it from here. She's probably texting me now. She's saying her landline's down as well. So she got the double one too. She got hacked and her Comcast went out yesterday for the whole entire day, and that wasn't related. Comcast was having an outage yesterday. This is a BIOS update, and I'm going to let that happen. So I'm going to go ahead and get this driver booster done, and then we're going to do the BIOS update. So what will happen is we won't be able to see it when her computer restarts. So it'll do that, and then we'll be able to come right back on when we get done. But I don't think this LAN driver is necessary. I believe this is the one that is the same thing, but not 100% sure. Sorry for the drink. This guy's installing her graphics adapter. We'll go ahead and do the flash BIOS. Let's see where we are with the Windows. Well, it did say 100%. Now it says 20%. Oh, install it. Okay. I was going to say it started over downloading, but I guess it's good to go. That's installing. These guys are installing. We got a busy CPU, I'm sure now. It's only an i5, so it's going to be, yeah. CPU is maxed out. Memory is not being used that much, and neither is the SSD. Driver updates are almost done here. Want to reboot. Oh, it doesn't want to reboot for the drivers. Okay. So that guy's still going. We're going to do the BIOS update. Surprised that that's. I'm surprised that that doesn't have any more, but wonder how old this BIOS is. This computer is fairly old. It's a ThinkCenter M700, so Lenovo, years and years and years ago, and they have these nice little tiny M700. This is a ThinkCenter M700. So it's like a small factor PC. This guy still says he's at 20%. CPU is pretty busy though. So at 60%. I like how in the task manager you can actually go, click on the big task here, or the big column, and then so she's got 5.8 gigabytes in use. Some of these I don't really understand. I'd have to look them up to see what these mean, but yeah, and then this is her solid state drive. It's a SanDisk. This still says it's at 20%. But yet it's chugging along. So I didn't empty all of her, I didn't do her system file cleanup yet because we're still doing Windows updates. And so some of those updates will get deleted when you do the disk cleanup. So see, this PC doesn't meet system requirements. If we go in here and we go bypass, and we do this, here it is. An article on how to do this. So we will do that later on another video. And so this thing's still chugging along at 20%, so I'm going to come back to you guys whenever it is ready to do the next step. Yeah, so they're really putting her through the ringer right now. Basically, she couldn't sign in again, and she couldn't sign into her Xfinity to get her email, so I am having her sign in again so I can go see if her email is being forwarded to someone. So I'm waiting for her to sign in right now. All right, guys, so we're into her email now. I'm just going to check to see if forwarding is set up. It's not. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was good. It's actually just, she can send to her other email. I think this is good. Yeah, so far so good here. I don't see any email forwarding set up. I thought she might have that. Let's see where we are with this guy. So this is at 80%. So I'm just going to tell her I made sure emails weren't getting forwarded to anyone else. Oh, got a text from Toasty. All right, so that's good now, and it wants to restart. Let's go ahead and do that, but let's do the BIOS update as well. This failed last time I tried to do it, and I don't know why. I think it failed multiple times over, and I couldn't get it to install. So there goes the BIOS update. So it's BIOS now, and now it's restarting the computer. So what that's going to do is going to restart and then flash our BIOS. We're going to lose our connection here momentarily, and that's okay because we have our this shot glass. Doesn't have crown in it. It's got vodka in it, but still says shutting down. That to reboot. Dude, I love my shadow under my webcam. I had to read a tutorial and go crazy to get that to work, but yeah. So she's still online, so it's doing something. It's shutting down. I'll update you guys when this comes back. All right, guys, so her computer is back up, so I'm assuming that she doesn't have any more updates. So let's go back to the Lenovo thing and see if the if the BIOS update was successful. This is pretty old now. I would say this computer's at least 3 years old, maybe more, maybe 4. Let's see. It's to reopen everything. All right, that's checking. Lenovo's checking for updates, guys. So, I don't know if you see what I'm talking about, but like, see this little shadow here? That just tickles me to death. It just makes my day brighter. It looks like our BIOS update went in good. We're not going to install that LAN update. Let's go back in. All right, Windows is up to date. So let's go back into this guy, this cleanup. C drive. Now notice here is pretty clean, but it'll go clean up system files now before we do the Windows 11 update. So I did clean up system files. So it's going to delete any leftover Windows update things and any other files that are just literally just taking up space on the machine. So she's got 2 gigabytes of system error memory dumps. Don't need these upgrade log files. We don't need any of this. Error reports, shadow cache. That's good enough. Let's delete that. So we're cleaning up this drive right now, the C drive. So she's got, let's see, this PC. I believe that's the SSD. This is the spindle. And then Lenovo has a 12 gigabyte recovery drive on there as well. I am now, so her computer's like completely up to date, I think. So I'm going to say that we have successfully cleaned this computer. I'm going to run this driver booster again one more time, just to make sure there's nothing left. Next video is going to be how to update. No, this they want you to buy their like VPN stuff. All right, so she's completely up to date here. All right, guys, so I found it finally. Oh, I've been fighting with this forever. So she was getting a couple of emails, but not all of her emails, and I found it finally. So this is what happens. They get your email address, they get in here, and they set up a filter here. Look under filter rules. You see where it says they set up a filter so anything that goes here is forwarded to a fake email address at Outlook. So we're going to delete this and this. We're going to delete this rule So this is why she wasn't getting emails, guys. Wow, they really like did a number on her. So let's go back. Email now. Let's send her one real quick from my phone. Let's do test. So I looked for that at first, but I didn't see it. So they got her email password, they got onto her email account, they went to settings, they went to email settings, they went to filters, they set a rule in here to follow a fake email account, and that's how they did it. And so right now she's going to get her email from me. Yep. Solved. This is definitely fixed now. So you can see here she's getting email. She was hacked. Absolutely 100% hacked. And this is now working. So guys, we did our job today. We helped our friend. She's good to go. And I appreciate you guys watching. IT security engineer fixes a hacked computer. It's actually just her email that was hacked, and that is now fixed. Talk to you guys later, man. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing back again out in the garage with the mini bike here. And today we are going to start on the refurbish process and also some more disassembly of the handlebars and front forks and everything. But the first thing we're going to do right here, right now, is go ahead and start sanding down these two items right here and on the paint block here and get them start painted. So stay Supercar Street Racing. All right, got standing block here ready. Guys, we got everything nice and prepped up now. Banged out all the dents. And it's time to degloss everything now. Got the gas tank here. Stickers off of it now. This one little place on the tank right here. Alright, we got the chain guard here. Alright, I'm going to try something a little different here on the kick guard. Back in the garage here, we're going to start disassembling these handlebars. Okay, I got the handlebars off and I think it will yeah, it unhooks right there, so that's perfect. Looks like out there. Probably the size as the other. Yep. 2 nuts.
Nuts.
Hey guys, welcome back to Mississippi, and we are in the Sister Car Street Racing house with the Keener LED curtain lights. She saw these on the channel and bought some, and so me and Patricia are going to install these today. These are not the ones I have because these also have Wi-Fi. These do Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Mine only do Bluetooth, so she wanted the ability to control from her phone. Let's get this opened up and see what's inside, because at some point we have to install these outside in that beautiful backyard. Let's open it right up. We're back in Mississippi. We have all this cool artwork behind us for the first unboxing of the Sister Car Street Racing house. And we have this LED curtain light from Keener. They were so generous to send me one, and my sister saw it and liked it and purchased this one. And this does use the Circ Life app to work over Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. We have a cat that knows he's on camera because he will not stop. And so we're gonna get this unboxed and take a look at it. We're gonna have to figure out where to install it. I found power on the fence, so I think I see a good place for it, but we'll go out there and check it out. So we got the Keener curtain lights up here on the table, and these are 2 meters, which I believe is 6 point something feet, if you do the translation here. And when you get these out of the box, you're basically going to get a remote control, which that's what I mainly use inside the studio. I use the remote, and I like the star mode. When you press the star mode on the remote, it changes to a different predetermined pattern, and it actually does drawings, which is pretty cool, and I really like that. Here's the manual for this, and you can see it gives you all kinds of information about it and how to download the app. And then inside of the box here, you got the actual curtain lights, and to me, the hardest part about this install is getting these lights kind of laid out and ready to hang. And then they just do hang off of hooks, and they just kind of fall down, so it's really easy to put up after you have something to hook them to, which we do not. So I'm gonna go look at the fence and see what we're dealing with out here and where these can go. But this is how it works. This is your power box here. That has to get power, so it will need an extension cord. And then the rest of it just kind of hooks to whatever you have available. All right, let's go outside and see what we got outside. Hey, dude. Okay. This project is officially postponed. Came outside and it was already raining. We were supposed to a few hours today, but we have to get this over to that fence and installed somewhere, and really not sure how I'm going to do that. I guess I could run a wire across. Yeah, I think she has some wire. I'll just run it across the fence and hang it on that. I guess that's the best way to do it. Okay, so we're going out to the garage to find something to string the lights on. That's all we need. There, fishing line. So we're gonna use this fishing line, and we're gonna, it's really close. Okay, we're out here with Patricia at the pool and the group text, and then we have just this one plant in the way. So I think what we're gonna do is move that plant over here, and then we're going to use this one section of fence because there's power available right here. All we have to do is either, we could do two things. We could take advantage of that string of lights, pull it tight, hang the curtain lights off of that, I think is a better idea. Yeah, we could just wrap it a couple of wraps on each side. No fingers over the, oh, my case is shattered.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Did you drop the phone?
Oh, the phone is broken. Hold on, we gotta check this out. All right, so I'm gonna get the slide kit out and kind of lay it out. But first I'm gonna make these just a little bit tighter on the lights. And so now we can just power brick is here, so that has to go to power, either directly or for from the extension cord from down there. So that'll be on that side. This is a complete mess when you take it out. We got all the lights laid out while she went to change, and so everything is ready to go. So if we both grab one end and go up to the fence, we should just be able to hook the ends on after we pull it tight, and then just kind of thread it on. You hold the camera,
okay,
and take your end, which is right here. You want them tighter left or down a bit.
Are you gonna hook all of those to the thing?
Not much like that. So the lights are on. Probably have to get an extension cord right here because this can't close. So we'll need some type of extension cord. We'll run a little extension and then they can bury their cable in the garden. But until tonight, and we need my sister's phone for the app. We got the lights going, as you can see. I mean, you can see the power button there. They turn on. All right, I got an extension cord right here for this just to get this box closed. We're going to go ahead and install this here. All right, basically all we're using this for is to close this box. They can tape this up with like electrical tape. And now we'll get the remote and test it. And it does in fact work.
Yeah.
And then this they can bury. They can just coil it up and bury it in the mulch. And then bury the wire going over there, and this thing's ready to rock. So we'll see you guys tonight. All right, we're going outside to check out the lights. And we have the coolest. That's insane. What is it?
I know what it is. Do you know what it is?
I do know what it is.
What is it?
A witch riding a broom. That is, all right. Patricia, you get to go. That is freaking cool. Yes. She is going to freak out when she sees it. All right, so hit the star. Okay, so, wow. That actually looks so good on the white fence. It diffuses it. So, actually, hold on. We're going to move this plant aside. All right, so we moved everything out of the way. And this is the Keener curtain light. Look how... We're going to come back out when it gets completely dark, but this thing looks cool. Patricia, go through the star. The star setting on the remote is all the pre-programmed patterns.
Oh, that's cool.
Now I got to put
like
one
the
outside.
color well.
I feel like this is amazing.
Oh, it's a
Christmas tree. Apple. Reverse. In trouble if they did it the right way. Whoa.
That one's...
Wait, leave it there.
Look, that's your cousin.
Okay, so we're just going through all the cool patterns, and so this is the star on the remote. If you want to go through the pre-programmed patterns, hearts, that's some kind of something. There are people dancing in this. And it's so weird because we're so close, you can only really see it on the camera.
Yeah, you
I'm
have
sure
to
if we
look at it
backed
through the
up.
camera.
Yeah, and there's a dude.
Oh, that was Pac-Man.
That's
what
a
we
skull.
just saw was Pac-Man.
Alright guys, I'm getting eaten by all the bugs in Mississippi right now, so we're going to wrap this video up. But as you can see right here, we installed this Keener LED, Bluetooth, and Wi-Fi curtain light for my sister on her fence, and it looks so cool reflecting off the fence because the fence is nice and white. And there's so many pre-programmable patterns that there's kind of an... We haven't even gone through them all. We went through them for like 10 minutes and we didn't hit the end. We left the skull. And when you're up close, you can't even tell, but if you step back a little bit, makes such a cool picture. This is amazing. Like, this looks so cool. You guys should definitely look into this through Keener. We'll put a link in the description. Please support, like, subscribe. We'll see you guys on the next one. I gotta get out of here. I'm getting eaten. A 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB Type-C on the other end. And more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB Type-C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see in person. There is the nice art diag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16 pin right there. On the front, you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm going to go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the Top Don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the Top Don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the Top Don. It says copyright 2024 Top Don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English, US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. Go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line. It's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing.